It's Super Old Game Saturday. Edwack and Nikki are on the way. It's Super Old Game Saturday. And now it's time to play. Yeah, we haven't done the theme song for Super Old Game Saturday on Friday, admittedly, for a while. I figured I should do it because, yeah, I am joined by my Friday guests. I'm Captain D-Trag.
I'm Nikki.
I'm Edwack.
So good to see you both again. We're back for another scoping session. We've been doing this all year, where each month we're playing a game that I took something to heart you guys said on a show we did. Last time I actually was visiting you for these. Where you said, hey, I'm not sure as far as a multi-part game for something that's really, 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 really long. To be fair, we did play Shadowheart's Covenant last year, where that was... We were in there for, like, most of last year. And I think it is our longest play, like 67 hours, I think, total, as far as how it was. Although, given how we ran the game, it was kind of short the way we did it, because we basically said 9-hour parts a month, more or less. Mm-hmm. But point is that I want to figure something, and I know there are people who ask me for games about seeing on the show that they really want to see, games that might be long, but also cases where I'm not that familiar with them myself, and I said, how am I going to scope these? What's this going to look like? So I said, I can use it as an opportunity. I can say, let's take a preview of something that we're going to get to eventually, something that maybe our chat wanted to see, or maybe you wanted to see, but also in this case, a game both of you love. And so in that case, I said, we should do this. And I said, do you want to be involved in our preview program or scoping session? As to say, we did preview programs. It's another case, a couple years ago. I said, let's do that. And for tonight, they're joining me for actually what turns out to be our second one this month and our second one this week, actually, because we had Ultra 94 TF on the show earlier this week for Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. But for this week and tonight, what are we coming to as far as a scoping session for our seventh one as it's turning out? What game we're playing?
We're playing Ace Attorney.
Mm-hmm. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This is a game that got its start on the Game Boy Advance. In the US, it came on the DS to start, but in Japan, it came out on October 12th, 2001 for Game Boy Advance as Gyakuten Saiben. That was the name of it originally. It was directed, written, planned, scenarioed, and the voice of Phoenix Wright in the Japanese version, and this is the Japanese voice, is by Shu Takumi. He was one of the workers of Shinji Mikami who worked at Capcom, or works at Capcom still, fitting on our line here because we have, as far as running this on Switch 2, we have the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy that we're going to be using, as well as the Disney Afternoon collection that came out recently and has one of Shinji Mikami's first games in it, Goof Troop from Super Nintendo, and also Ghost Trick Phantom Detective, which is by the same people who made this. And Ack, who we work with, he called dibs on this one. It's an amazing game. You were right, Edwack, as far as your recommendation of that. Mm-hmm. And because it's really hot and it's almost summer, Aquajet, another System 22.
Aquajet.
You ever played this game?
No.
Oh my god, as soon as they announced this, Edwack can attest to this, I was going nuts. Like, oh my god, they're releasing Aquajet. What's Aquajet?
It looks like a knockoff Wave Race.
It was before Wave Race, actually, a little bit, or before Wave Race 64. It came out the same year, 30 years ago, from Namco. It was an arcade game where you basically stand up on a massive jet ski and you're racing around, as far as I was. They did a home port of this 29 years later. It's like, oh my god, I gotta get this. But that's kind of the idea as far as that. But as I said, Shinji Mikami was the boss of Shu Takumi, and here's the deal. He helped planning on Resident Evil 2, going to Shu Takumi, but also event direction and main planning on Dino Crisis. He made the other Phoenix Wright games, the Phoenix Wright Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, and Ghost Trick on the Line. And also, he directed Dino Crisis 2, and after Dino Crisis 2 came out in 2000, he was told by Shinji Mikami that, hey, I'm going to give you 6 months to make any kind of game you want to make. Mm. And to that, Shu Takumi had a few ideas. He said, when I started working at Capcom, one of the things I really wanted to do is I wanted to start making mystery games. I kind of love perspectives of detective stories. He was heavily inspired by a lot of works as far as Japanese authors. I think I might have some of the names down going through. Right, in particular, he was inspired by the Edogawa Ranpo mystery novel, The Psychological Test. You familiar with it?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about it.
It's like Danganronpa, right?
Or is it?
Is it?
Edogawa Ranpo. It's a mystery novel. Maybe it's hinted that. I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, well, okay. Well, Danganronpa is also a mystery. Maybe
so. Maybe they took off.
Maybe.
We haven't touched that for the show yet. I think there's a game based on that. You might be right. It might be a case where maybe it goes in a deeper rabbit hole than you might think. I did not take down notes, but thank you for bringing that up, Nikki. I can also look when I edit saying maybe there is a connection.
I wonder. It sounds similar. And
when you think about it, that is not a bad point. So thank you for bringing that up, because when you really think about it, there are a lot of point-and-click adventure and visual novel games, which is what Phoenix Wright is, and they do kind of go into that mystery direction, like the Famicom Detective Club games go in that. Trace Memory from DS, and also another code that got a Switch version a couple of years ago does that. I'm trying to think. Wasn't there something else that you've played that was like a detective case? I mean, Ghost Trick a little bit, but
Hotel Dusk.
Hotel Dusk 2, Room 215. That was also on DS. So you might be right. I mean, you said Danganronpa. That might be a case too, from all I know. But in that case, thank you for indicating that. But that was kind of the idea of what Phoenix Wright was going for. Because one idea was originally they were thinking, well, okay, I want to do a detective game. But he also said, at the time, it was 2000 when Dino Crisis 2 came out. He said, initially, I was going to make this on the Game Boy Color. That's why I have the image up here as well. I also have Tom Nook from Animal Crossing, because he's the kind of person, once you run into, you're going to want a lawyer afterwards, in particular. But that being said, that was originally the plan as far as running Game Boy Color. And said, I want this game that's easy for anybody to pick up and play. Maybe my mom could pick it up, is his case. But also thinking, like, well, how's this going to go? And also the thought of saying, well, I kind of want to have a murder mystery a little bit. The idea that Phoenix Wright, who is our dashing lawyer there, he was a case where he was going to initially be kind of a detective who was investigating a murder, and the idea that that guy in red up there, Miles Edgeworth, the original plan, this is not spoiling this game, he was going to be the killer, and that was going to be the end of him, as was the thought, but then they said, okay, we're going to transition this off. He then said, all right, we're going to go in a law direction. He kind of had to take questions as far as that, saying, like, wait, are people going to have to know about the law in order to appreciate this game? But he's like, no, I don't think so. But I think the idea is that it's one of those great games about a job when you think about it, in the sense that even if you don't know anything about that job, you're going to kind of get a base understanding as far as it. But if you know it very well, I would think that you probably look at this and say, this kind of has some understanding that you might think. I mean, Nikki, I know you in particular, you said unofficially over the years, this game made me a lawyer. Am I right about that?
Definitely. I have a certificate, actually. It's coming in the mail still.
How long has it been on order?
When's the first time we played the first game? When did we beat the first trilogy?
That was when the first trilogy released, a couple months after, probably.
And I'll have the dates on those, because a lot of this actually was dates of, most of these notes honestly are dates of when did all these versions come out. We'll get into that in a second. And also my one of my aunts, she's a retired lawyer. I don't know if she's ever seen this game, but I know I pointed to the show saying, hey, I'm doing this. And she's like, wow, it's kind of amazing some of the things you're seeing. So I think maybe this would be a game for her as far as understanding that idea. But as I said, they kind of were saying, like, make whatever you want. They kind of were pushing the idea as far as what it was. The thought was initially also that Phoenix Wright was going to be maybe a hamster, and then he was going to have a hamster as a pet. Here's some ideas they tossed around. They never actually had a case of the Game Boy Color version being shown as far as the case, like, they had a prototype. But there were some ideas they were tossing around from what I was understanding. And also going back to the mystery novel case, he was also inspired as far as Shu Takumi by Shinji Hoshi in particular as far as his works. But that was kind of the idea of what he was going with this one. But as I mentioned, we got it on the DS to start. That was back in 2005. It came out on, September 15th of 2005 in Japan, and first October 11th, and then in Japan, in Europe I think it was March 16th of 2006. Then it came out to the PC a little later. They came on the Wii. It was on the WiiWare. I don't know if you ever played the WiiWare versions of this, because they ported the first three to that, I believe. You cannot buy those anymore, as it was. And on DS, it was a case where it sold better than you might think. Even Capcom was thinking, like, we don't know how this is going to sell, so they said, we didn't have a massive print run. It was a case where there were runs on that game for quite a bit of time, and ended up selling almost 1 million units, like 930,000 on the DS alone, as far as I was. So it did carve a niche out, and then it had a bunch of sequels that initially were only in Japan. They've since all come over here, basically. Most of them have been re-released, except one crossover with Professor Layton. So waiting on a case of that, because like a $100 game now. You ever play that one?
No, but I wanted to. I forget if I own it or not. I don't think so.
Let's look at Edweck's wall. I don't see it. Yeah, I'll have to take an indication. I'll edit down here after the show saying, does he actually own this game or not? But that being said, we have the trilogies you mentioned, which we were in a discussion the other day saying, when did this come out? Where did it come out on? It first came out on mobile, apparently, in 2012. Then it came out on the 3DS on April 17th of 2014. It's a physical release in Japan. Came out December 9th, 2014 in the US through the eShop on 3DS. And then it also then later came out on Switch, PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC in the version we're looking at, which was on February 21st of 2019. And it's also on iOS and Android. It came out on that, I think, a couple of years ago on, 2 days ago, 3 years ago, on June 10th of 2022. So that's kind of the spiel to start as far as Phoenix Wright is attorney, but also I'll say this. I'm going to openly admit here, ladies and gentlemen, I am not the expert of this game. I've played this game a bit. I bought this game when it was on sale, on a Christmas sale a couple years ago, and it's we're pointing out this collection is on sale like $10 this week because of
Dang.
Summer Games Fest and Capcom throwing a massive sale.
That's a steal.
So if you are interested in this, you can get it that way, which we're pointing out it was a digital only release in this country. That you can get physical versions of this from PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4 and Switch. That I believe have English translations as far as on the card and on the disc as far as how that is. That's the idea. I think we're looking on the Phoenix Wright attorney for this. We're going to get ourselves started. Unless there's anything else you want to go into to start, because I know you're kind of the ones who have the experience, I think, with this game more than I do.
Yeah, I am a lawyer, actually, so...
So, I will be, I guess, relying on your guidance, but also relying on your memories on this one. Both of yours. And I guess also the case of... We can talk a couple other things, because this is, as I mentioned, a detective game or a point-and-click adventure game. Not somewhere in some ways, when you think about it, we've been playing these games a lot with you, Nikki, because of the Freddy Fish games, when you think about it. Or going back to, like, the LucasArts Scum Engine PC games, or... In my case, I think of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, or those games of that franchise from Broderbund. So it's that, but it's also a visual novel, because I'm getting a lot of good storytelling going on here. What was your first case as far as, I guess, adventure games and visual novels?
Visual novel. What else have I played?
Was this the first one maybe for you? I mean, it kind of blurs the lines, this one, because as I said, I almost see like a point-and-click adventure game, but it is a visual novel in the sense that it's telling story and going the option. There is something you set up saying that, oh, just let it play the story without playing the game.
Yeah.
Which you can do, because the story's great, but it's also a case that figuring out what these puzzles are.
No, you have to, yeah.
That's the experience.
No, yeah. It's like thinking about it and like figuring out the clues and stuff, like, you can't just, like, I feel like you can't just watch it. You have, like, it's so much more enjoyable to play it and to, like, figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, as far as for our show, the audience is going to be, I guess, doing that, but also a case that we always try to make it as active as we can make it. Although it's not a case, from what I understand, that... Are there a whole lot of choices you make along this game? Of what I played, I think there was a few, but not a whole lot where it's like, hey, I can ask the chat on something.
There's no choices.
Not like, should we, like, be nice to this person, or should we yell at them? Like, it's not like that ever.
So it's not like some of these other games, like Telltale stuff, or, the game, El Noir, which basically this was inches away from an adults-only rating. So much so, I don't know if I can actually stream that game, but that's another story. What's up?
Then also, this is not my first visual novel, I just remembered. My other visual novels I played before this can actually not be talked about on this channel.
No,
or we might have to wait till the after hours.
Well, no, this is technically an 18+ sort of show. No, this is 18+ on yours. I indicated on
you should tell us.
No,
you should actually name drop the
This is a family-friendly stream.
As long as you don't say Water Closet, Forbidden Chamber, I'll be okay with that.
It's probably worse.
I don't know.
No.
I'm not gonna. I can't have a picture of that. Trust me, and I will not even go into it. But that is a real game I mentioned, so it's not that. But that being said, like, point is that okay, I'll say this. I guess so. You're saying more of like the erotic case of it, like for example, look, think about this: the Fate franchise. You know, the Fate Stay that started as an adult.
Did it
really?
Yes, it did.
Really?
Wow.
So in that case, but now it's a case where it's something where it is there's multiple different variations on it going on as far as games, as far as movies, and as far as anime and manga. So in some ways there is that kind of connection, and it's also a case that not the only cases with anime that do that necessarily. But I guess then the question of this saying that, hey, you want to play a story to, I guess, be told a story, seeing like what's going on, understanding interactions with the characters. In that way, yes, as far as that kind of game, but still just in general saying, what are these characters going on? As far as my experience, well, Nikki, what's your experience with visual novels? Is it also this, or the other stuff that stick out?
I think, I was just trying to think back, because sometimes I feel like I've been not sure that I've been playing a visual novel until, like, some point in, like this game in particular, I don't think it occurred to me that it was technically a visual novel until, like, however deep in, and then I was like, oh wait, we are doing, like, a lot of reading. Like, you're doing, like, a lot of reading, whatever. But, like, the feel of, like, getting to, like, figure it out and, like, having to think about it makes it feel, like, it didn't occur to me, like, for a while, I guess. So, like, it feels like it's, like, slightly different. I don't think it technically is, but I think this is, like, probably literally the most first visual novel I ever played.
Okay, so I mean, so I guess then you're saying also that you kind of viewed this to start more as like a point-and-click adventure game, or like a kind of like a point-and-click puzzle case a little bit, because I mean you have to solve a bit of a puzzle. You do have to put the clues together to figure out what's going on with the case to win.
Yeah.
So that's a part of it. As far as my first case on, as I mentioned, as far as point-and-click adventure games, those Carmen Sandiego games, I grew up on those, went back on the PC. As far as my first case of it, before this, because I didn't play this when it came out, because by the time I got DS in 2007, it was a case that I was focused on other games and also looking for a copy of this game back in the day. Not easy, because this game cost a lot of money because of the fact that they initially didn't have a whole lot of prints on it. There are a lot of games on DS that were like that. I know Kirby Canvas Curse was like that. Kirby Squeak Squad was like that. Mario Agent Partners in Time was like that. Trauma Center Under the Knife, the first one of those. It was weird because I went to a Best Buy, I saw it for like $20. Like, oh my god, I gotta get this. And then I realized, wait, they did another print run. Actually, I opened the box and I realized it was one of those cases where early DS boxes, you open them up, they have the Game Boy Advance slot box thing from them. Later releases on DS don't have that. Like, oh, okay, so they reprinted this, and that's when I realized, okay, that's cool. But the point is that even something like Trauma Center, when you think about it, that's sort of a visual novel, I guess, too, but also like a surgeon simulator a little bit. As far as my first case playing a visual novel, I think it was Katawa Shoujo, I think it was. It was on the PC.
That is a PC game, yes.
You're familiar with it?
Yeah.
Actually, that is a game...
Isn't that a dating sim?
It is a dating sim. It's worth pointing out, it's also a dating sim that you mentioned the idea of, hey, I don't want to talk about the erotic games I'm playing, but the thing about that game is that it is an option to say, hey, you can tell the story, but there's also a case where you can say, oh, I don't want it to be an adult experience if I don't want it to. Because basically the idea is that before you go to case of going to bed, as far as you just don't see anything, the case like, well, you go get the story experience. So it kind of plays with both aspects of that. But in that case, that was more explicitly of an adult, well, not an adult game, half and half maybe, more of a visual novel, really. Because as opposed to this one where you're doing like point-and-click stuff, as is the case. I was just curious, I guess, to get a sense of that, because actually I think we did preview Ghost Trick on the show. I did a Switch 2 Chronicle show a year ago where I had him set on weekends I wasn't here. One was 10 hours. Another one I split up into two. I said, I can make it shorter next time. I had to split up into two because it was 12 hours total to cover what's Switch 2 running. And it's also out of date now that there's stuff that's been announced getting actual Switch 2 versions themselves, including all the Xenoblades. As an example.
You played Ghost Trick then?
I gave it a demo, yes.
Oh, you did a demo, so you didn't finish the story.
No, Ak, who we work with, he's called dibs on that one. Okay. As far as it, or if you want to call it co-op, co-dibs with him.
No, I just wanted to see if you had concluded the story to get your take on how good the story was.
Of what I played so far, the story's amazing. Nikki, you ever played Ghost Trick Phantom Detective?
Yes, it's so good.
It's a great
so
game.
Good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if you finish one of these games, you know the writer is a genius.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about that.
God level story.
It's the same writer, actually. So in that
God
case,
level story.
well, I mean, I'll tell you this also. We'll get into this as far as this one next. But the one thing also about Ghost Trick that impressed me is also perhaps the best treatment in video games of the death of a dog.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
But also a case where it feels like it fits because they actually do something with the story with Missile. The case that, first off, we don't see what happens to him. It's not like Little Misfortune, number one. But also, number two, the case is saying that they kind of play it as this case that he wants to protect his master, but also almost comedic because in a sense, like, you know what, he has the powers of the Ghost Trick then. It's like, you know, if the other dogs found out about this, they'd hate me. So it's kind of something where it kind of plays this sense of reality, but also kind of funny in that way.
Yeah,
and that's what I love about that game.
They did a really good job of that too. Like, it didn't end up feeling like it felt sad a little bit, but then it just felt like nice, you know?
Right. But also, I think the other thing is that the gameplay in that is ingenious, and this one is in its way too. And we're pointing out when this came out on DS, a couple things it had that it did not have on Game Boy Color. It had the touch elements there as far as it, but also, I think it's the only version of the game that used the DS mic. Because we're going to be screaming a lot on the show.
Objection!
And hold it! So yeah, we're going to be doing a lot. Even though it's not a case of us doing that and you can't trigger and actually...
I mean, if we say it loud enough, can we?
I guess so, but here's my question. This is on PS4. The PS4 has that mic. Oh wait, does the mic... Does it take your audio on PS4 or PS5? As far as any game? That microphone in that.
I don't know.
Not that I remember.
Chad, if you played this on PlayStation 4, does it do that? So in that case, you can yell into your control, objection. Because actually, when I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on that one, I always hear the Chadley missions coming out of the mic. Or like Crusader 64 said with No More Heroes saying, on the Wii, you can hear the phone calls coming out of the Wiimote speaker.
Oh, that's cool.
Which is amazing. And I don't know what the Wii version of this had as far as the digital release. I don't think it did, but you can't speak into that mic, I do know that. Or that speaker.
Yeah.
As far as that, unfortunately. And it didn't support the Wii Speak. I'm going to be on the hunt for that, by the way, at Too Many Games.
Nice.
Because for our, just to briefly go on this before we start, for our game show showcase later this year, I want to get the Wii version of Jeopardy. It uses the Wii Speak. I want to understand if they actually penalize you for not answering the form of the question.
Oh, really?
I want to find that out. I don't know. I couldn't find any indication online, but it's one of the games on the Wii that utilizes that microphone that came with Animal Crossing City Folk. Like, okay, this is the reason I want to get it. I want to get it for Jeopardy on the Wii. Actually, I think, wasn't there something else I said, like, oh, no, I was talking about the game based on Project Runway, so, like, they use the balance board. Like, yes, it does. Yeah, so that opened up a can of worms as it is. All right, let's get started. Okay, So, as you see right there, 2001, that goes to the idea of when it was
Yeah.
on the Game Boy Advance. But this collection, it does have Ace Attorney, as far as the first one, it has Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. Those are the second and third ones in 2002 and 2004 originally. We're playing the original. I will talk about this great music as we have all our episodes of episodes 1, the first Turnabout, 2, Turnabout Sisters, 3, Turnabout Samurai, and the DS version had a 5th episode, that being Rise of the Ashes.
Oh,
was
was that like a DLC in the Switch version?
It was on the Game Boy. It was not on the Game Boy Advance version. The Game Boy Advance version only had the first 4. The 5th was added for the DS version. Every other release has it.
Okay.
So in that case, you're getting more Phoenix Wright goodness for your money. And we'll also talk about the voice acting as we go, and also the music. Actually, we'll talk about the music now. This great jazzy, kind of sounds almost like an 80s TV commercial, but in the best way possible. But anyway, I'll briefly mention that this is the debut of Masakazu Sugimori. He was, as far as the Japanese voices in this to start, he was the voice of Manfred von Karma, who we'll see later. We'll talk about his English voice as well. He does the music for Beautiful Joe for GameCube and PlayStation 2, Ghost Trick Family Detective, another great soundtrack. He also did music for Pet's Nursery 2 for the DS, as well as Vanquish for Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3, as well as Murray My Numbers for the Switch, and Pet's Bunnies Beach, of course the Z's, and Pets, Puppies, and Kittens on the DS. Yeah, sometimes the idea, like, what have they worked on? But yeah, you play those games, like I did the music for Ghost Trick and Phoenix Wright, involved in this.
Wow.
There you go. And also the new case, Case 5, is music by Naoto Tanaka, who did music for Mega Man X7, Mega Man X8, Beautiful Joe Red Hot Rumble, Mad World for Wii. He was the lead composer on a game I know, Edgeworth, you love, Anarchy Reigns, and also did music direction on Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. Alright, so I think with that, we are set to go, if you're all ready to go.
I'm ready.
Oh, yeah.
No objections on that one. Let's go to first
No
turnabouts. Alright, so let's go.
Overruled.
If you're ever to go into stuff on the plot, because I don't know where the plot's going, or if there's like anything you want to explain as we go.
Oh, this is gonna be important.
Alrighty, so yeah, looks like
God.
there's... Oh yeah, it's a bust statue, and there you go, get some blood going on. So yeah, we're not leaving you waiting on that. Also, flashlight warnings anytime there's going to be something like this, but there's going to be so many I can't really indicate it, so... Viewer, we warned.
Hold it.
I gotta find someone to pin this on. Actually, now knowing that the initial thought was going to be that Miles Edgeworth was going to be the bad guy, which he isn't, as far as how they go, that I know of, it's kind of interesting because it's like almost the same case of like a outfit. It was like, yeah, he said, I'm going to make him think he did it. So our story takes place on August 3rd, year question mark, in District Court of Japan, is it said?
It's like a fake California, I think.
Or
Okay.
no, isn't it a later game that is a fake California? Or is it always?
I think it's set in a fake Los Angeles.
I mean, given
Okay.
like that we have the studio as far as maybe so.
Like, I would say they don't say, like, a real place,
Uh-huh.
generally.
Okay. Sorry, we're going to be playing as Phoenix Wright, I should be mentioning. Just to go briefly into his voice, because we're going to hear a little bit of voice, not a whole lot. As I mentioned, the director of this game, Shu Takumi, voices him in Japanese, but in English, he is voiced by Ben Judd. And his act mentioned to me is like, sometimes when it comes to early games, usually it's a lot of people where you have like, they have like type of skeleton crew, and I think it was like 8, 9, 10 people or so who's involved in this game on Game Boy Advance to start.
Like, total? Or, like, for
Total.
the voices?
Total.
Oh my god.
So the thought is like sometimes they have like people on the dev staff do stuff like that. There's also is it actual Ace Attorney time? Yes, it is. Chasm 22. So good to see you tonight for.
Welcome to our show.
Welcome to the show for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're on the Switch version as is with Edwack and Nikki. They're back for the show. So good to see you tonight. Feel letting all your memories flow on Phoenix Wright as we scope this game, which probably gonna be simple as a scope. It's basically just go through the cases, I guess. But if there's any questions or any other case of things that you think that a full play of this game should cover, feel free to let me know.
Unrelated, but I just need to report that Chasm has played 1 through 5 and has still failed to play number 6.
What?
The conclusion of the series.
Oh my god, you have to play
Is
it.
that the conclusion of the series?
It is.
Okay.
Chasm always beats all his games.
Well, he also said like I'm gonna be so busy when it comes to the Nintendo Direct stuff. We can also talk about that, and we'll also have full coverage of that next week. But also anything on the Summer Games Fest elements of Summer Games Fest, Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft. Feel free to go on them because the stuff I was excited for sure about them. But yeah, as far as voice of Phoenix Wright, it is Ben Judd. As I mentioned, idea of a lot of people on the dev staff working on that. That was the case here because they got people localized at Capcom. So Ben Judd, he localized Mega Man Base for Game Boy Advance. He localized this. on the DS. There's also Devil May Cry 2, Resident Evil Outbreak, Capcom Fighting Evolution, a game that Chasm22 has that's $550 now.
Holy
That
moly.
is Haunting Ground for PlayStation 2. And he also did voice work in as a character of some sort that was not indicated completely in Onimusha 3 Demon Siege on PlayStation 2. And generic villains, I guess, I asked you about this, in God Hand, also PlayStation 2. It's a game that I know Edgeworth you're going to do for the show at someday. You're just locked in for you. So, with that, let's see. Phoenix is nervous because he's going for his first court appearance, I believe. I have played up to, I think, Case 2, as far as how it was. And also, it's worth pointing out, this show, this was also requested by Unused Protagonist, who came to the show years ago. He said, I'd love to see, said, love to see this game. I was like, I'm sorry it took so long to get to it, but I said, this is the other thing. People come back and said, hey, we want to see something. I want to give the people what they want. Apparently, they want to see this game, and I understand it. I want to see it too. I want to understand it better. And I'm glad both of you for joining us. Thank you so much for joining us for it.
I'm very excited.
Hi, Chief.
It's
All right.
Mia.
All right, talk to us about Mia.
Mia. Wait, well, okay.
Who she is.
Okay.
She's
right?
our assistant?
Yeah, she's, well, yeah, she
Our
works.
mentor.
Yeah.
A mentor. Okay. I just
Yeah,
want to remember
Phoenix's
like
mentor.
who she is in particular as far as that.
Uh-huh.
Might have made up time. I'd say though, I'm pressed. And you have that great sound design. God, I love the sound design. The giggling. It sounds so good.
It
My
does.
God. Now it takes a murder trial. All right, so we're starting a murder trial. Okay.
Oh, yeah. It's
So-
always serious.
Yeah, but it's an interesting thing. We were saying this about Ghost Trick, and same with this one. It's a case where it is something serious, but it's also something that this is a game that is a masterful exercise of tonal control. Because you can understand this game going too dark and it being off-putting, or you could get a sense of it going too wacky and saying, wait, it's taking away the gravity of what's supposed to be important. This has
Agree.
a perfect balance.
It really does. It never gets overly dark in a way that if somebody doesn't like horror or something, like, it doesn't even get close into like horror or anything like
But
that.
even when it
It's
goes
just-
darker,
yeah.
it's something where you understand why. Is that I sometimes would think, oh, that's an easy thing to bounce. I've seen enough in my life as far as any media of any kind, games included. That is not easy. So when they pull that off, I always appreciate that because I understand how complicated it must be to make sure you get that balance right. Some people might look at it and say, oh, I think it's too dark or too silly, but for some reason I've never heard either one of those elements against this.
Yeah,
Or Ghost Trick, for that
I think
matter.
that's right on.
And there's something to be said about that. But alright, that says a lot about you and our client. Okay. But I owe him a favor. Oh, you do? I love those reactions when you think, ding.
Yeah.
You mean you... Uh-oh. That's conflict of interest, perhaps. You're the defendant for this case? Yes. I owe him a current job to him. Oh. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Okay. That could be a problem when we go up on the stand, potentially, but alright.
There is no regard for conflict of interest in these games.
No,
Well, I don't know-
literally no.
Well, I don't know. I mean, there might be some. I mean, or it's a case where they kind of bring up that idea. Because, I mean, given who we're going to be running into later, I would think that they probably... I thought they might have brought up something for that, but some other way we can kind of twist our way around. Which is... That's the other thing with this plot. It's very twisty in a really great way. Even when I played of it, it's something where it really works. And it really is something that... It's not going to be easy to predict this plot. But
It's like world building is very good.
Which is interesting to think about, because mostly it's just we're going to these areas and just talking with these characters. You really get the sense of this entire world around everybody. It's not dissimilar to how the story mode in BlazBlue Calamity Trigger we started this year was, because it kind of is the same thing a little bit. I mean, in between you're doing fighting, because it's a fighting game, but also the same case that it kind of goes into a massive amount of, as you mentioned, story lore and world building that you don't take for granted when you realize, wait, it's a whole world out there, and even in these small situations we're in, you feel that. My life, everything's over, says question mark. That your client? Yeah. And also when you get those shakes going on, which you can turn on or off, we're keeping them on. It also get the rumble on the Switch Pro controller, which I realize has drifting. What's going on with that? Right, because I did that. Actually, maybe it...
Is
maybe-
it drift?
Maybe it is
On a
drifting.
Pro controller?
Switch 1 Pro controller that admittingly is... Let me buy this. When Virtua Racing come out on Switch? It was 2019. So to be fair, I've had this controller for 7 years.
Wow. But I didn't know that could happen to a Pro controller.
I've heard it can, but alright. I mean, for this game, it's going to be fine, but it is something I guess I'll have to get a sense of, although... I also got to think, what else am I playing on... Oh, right, I did Link's Awakening. I don't know if I noticed anything when I did that last week. I'm moving the stick around, not fighting it. It just then started moving on its own after I stopped. So, honestly, that's not as bad as other cases. Like that. Okay, now in that case, it's moving without me doing
Wow.
it. So in that case, it's just after. So it's not affecting it as I play, so it's not something where it's going to factor too much. Or, okay, I can use D-pad as well. So there's D-pad controls as well. I did not realize that until our audio test. But not bad. That's not going to factor in this game. I'm going to use D-pad as well. I'm going to do it. I'm going to die. Uh-oh. He wants to die. Uh-oh.
Okay, one thing about this game is that, like, the punishment's always a death penalty.
Okay, there you go. So
Like, I think always.
look how sad. What's the name of this man? He's Butts, but what's his first name?
It's Larry.
Larry Butts. Because I don't think he's voiced. Actually, wait, he's not. There's only like 4 characters who have voices in this game.
Almost nobody talks, and when they do, it's like a single word.
Yeah, that we were talking about that when we were doing the audio. I was doing the notes on this yesterday, but still, okay, or finishing them off yesterday. But still, it's like we want to give credit to the voice acting as much as we can give. Not always easy to figure that, but all right, here's Larry Butts. He's our client, but he looks so. He's so nervous, and all the tinge of detail of like the sweat coming down. As far as it, tell him I'm guilty. Oh, so you want to plead guilty, huh? That thought, give me the death penalty. Yeah, you're right. I'm not afraid to die. Actually, wait a second. You're probably right. This might be the U.S. because does Japan even have the death penalty? Chad, do you know? And also, do they enforce it? Or maybe they enforce it differently.
I'm not sure.
It's fake Los Angeles.
Okay. All right. So, what's wrong, Larry? It's all over. I'm finished. And I love how expressive these characters are, even in just the case of something like this.
Yes.
You, as you mentioned, you really get to know them. I can't live a world without her. Without her. What are you talking about? Who took her away from me? Oh, wait a second. Oh, the victim. Right. So he knew the victim.
Oh yeah.
He's thought to kill him, and who took my baby away? Oh, so it was his girlfriend, perhaps. We're responsible for your girlfriend's death. Okay. There we go. So he wants to die for a different reason. Like, my life is not worth living without her in my life, which is, talk about very tragic, but also something where it's weird. This is working on a lot of levels. Seeing it's very sad and tragic. Seeing this, it's kind of funny seeing this reaction, but also you realize we're looking at a real person here.
Yeah.
He also just met her, so.
I forgot.
I forgot about that. But still, even that case,
Yeah,
even those
like...
twists that come in, there you go. The newspapers say it was you, but is the media right? Well, we're gonna find out. Yeah, I am Phoenix Wright. So here's the story so far. My first case is a very simple one.
Murder.
Yeah, murder in the first degree. Yeah, Merwin was killed in her apartment, as you see there. The guy arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. It almost like a film noir case where he's kind of doing like that description as far as that. Larry Butts is my best friend since grade school. Okay. At school had the saying, which is when something smells, it usually is the butts. There you go. But I've known him for 23 years. That's usually been true, but you don't think he killed him? He's an actor getting himself into trouble, but it's usually not his fault. He has bad luck. But he's a good guy at heart, and I owe him, which is why I took the case on. That's what I'm going to do. All right, let's do it.
Yeah, one thing about Phoenix, he will be defending people that he knows very personally.
Mm-hmm. There you go. I love when we're getting to the case of in court. So court is now in session with the judge.
Yeah,
I love the judge. Actually,
Me
does the judge
too.
have a name? Aside from the judge.
I don't think
I
so.
think it's just judge.
All right, so here's
pretty
judge. So court is now in session with the trial of Mr. Larry Butts, and also I guess the idea is that since we have a wood table, we have to get a gavel out. All right, so here is Winston Payne. He is part of the prosecution. In this game, he is voiced by David Chryslip. This is the only case as far as voicing this character, but he also did translation also at Capcom on games like Shadow of Rome, Mega Man X8, Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening, Okami for PlayStation 2, which I love, and Mega Man Powered Up. His Japanese voice, by the way, is Ko Hamasaki. This is the only voice case of himself. All right, so here we go. When we get the great shot of Phoenix Wright, here he is. Also, when we get to the case of the show being over, your choice on thumbnail, how you want me to get this set, because there are a lot of great animations we're going to see, a lot of iconic animation we're going to see out of him and every other character.
I already know which one we're doing. We're doing this one.
You're even hitting the book. Yeah, that's what she's doing, yeah, because we're going to see that in just a second, because the animations as far as that are amazing, and also I'll link to this in the link list. One of my earliest cases of really knowing about Phoenix Wright before I played the games was there was a set of videos on YouTube, I'll link to them, that took the Celebrity Jeopardy skits from Saturday Night Live. They had Phoenix Wright as Alex Trebek, as far as basically taking the animation of this and slapping them together, and then having other characters, usually Miles Edgeworth as Sean Connery. So he's asking about I got to ask you about the penis mighty. It's like, what? No. That's the pen is mightier, but they also have all these animations going on. He's just like reading off the question, or cases like, this is something you drink water out of. A leather glove. No. It's like a toilet, and they just like the thing with the sweat beads coming out saying that's awful. I will link to that for sure. But all right, defense is ready. So we're the defense attorney on Larry Butts' case. So Mr. Wright, your first trial. So that's the other thing about the judge. The judge is also someone who is potentially very easily swayed in one way,
Yes.
but also maybe not in another way, and also someone who's very aware about what's going on, saying that, hey, this is our first trial.
Yeah, Judge is completely unfair to us. Completely unfair to us at all times, and he's always wrong.
But you see, it's interesting. We're going to see some interesting through lines going on with that for sure as we go. But yes, Your Honor. So, all right, opening night jitters, Your Honor. So the case is like, he's trying to get to him. Okay, your conduct in his trial will decide the fate of your clients. Okay, basically saying that we don't understand how it's going, although, to be fair, from the player's perspective, that makes sense. Because who's to say, like, somebody comes to this never knew any case about, the law and say, like, you have to understand the weight of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, murder is a serious charge, of course, and for your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
It's so funny because he's so serious right now. By the last game, you're like, this clown is here. Judge, the fucking clown here.
He also does have a great comic element
joke
going on, too, as far as how he reacts, as far as things. We're going to see some of that tonight, I believe.
He always acts like it's his first day at work.
Uh-huh. Okay, so given the circumstances, so this is my suggestion. Initially thinking, like, wait a second, he's going to know something. We should test it to ascertain how ready you are. All right, yes, Your Honor. Oh, here we go. This animation. I love that animation. Yeah, it gives it a lot of life. I love it. Yeah, handshaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer clearly and concisely, okay? State the name of the defendant in this case. Alright, so in this case you do have to say it right. I don't know, do we say it right?
Let's say it right. It's the Butts.
Okay, it's the Butts, alright. Defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. And I love also the case of him being very inquisitive, so they take a little as far as showing some of the animations going on, and it really says a lot. I love it.
Yeah. I actually love the art of this game.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's worth pointing out also, the art we're seeing, this is not the original art that was in the DS version. It has been redone a little bit, touched up here and there. I believe it was for the Wii version they updated it, and then also for the Trilogy version a little, but it does still keep to the same graphic style that it had originally. But it is still the same idea. We're doing just fine. So next up question is a murder trial. So, victim's name. Right, that's the other thing. You can also read the court record, I should say.
Yeah.
It's, wait, Now let's take a look at the court record. You hit the R button to bring that up. It shows your evidence as you go along. You're able to use that to get a sense of things. Okay, Cindy. Time of death was July 31st at between 4 and 5 p.m. Cause of death was loss of blood due to blood trauma. And you also look at your perspectives as far as characters on the line. We have Mia Fey, Larry Butts, Cindy Stone. So in that case, we can, I don't know, this is not cheating necessarily to look at this. And Winston Payne as well, who is our prosecutor.
We also need to talk about the naming conventions in this game.
Yeah, talk about
and
that.
And how most of them are puns or just kind of jokes in a sense.
Yeah, and I know the Japanese version, they had... It was a difficult time, I know, when they said they translated this, saying that they had wanted to keep that in line. So go into that, Edway, for sure. Talk about that.
So we have Winston Payne, so he winced in pain.
Yes. Yeah, same case also with the Japanese names for some of these characters. In fact, I was even asking Kazan22 and Ack yesterday, saying, who are these characters as far as the Japanese? I was like, oh wait, that's the Japanese voice of... Oh right, for something we'll see later. But Cindy Stone, Larry Butts... Well, there's the Butts thing, but what does that take off of?
Like, usually, like, the main characters are a little exempt from that, though.
Okay. And Mia Fey.
Yeah.
Yeah, who is
those
our
two? Those two are definitely immune to that.
And Cindy Stone? I don't know.
Like, I would say it's not like every character, but it's like...
not really every
I would
character.
say it's at least half, though.
Yeah.
What do you think of that as far as the way that they name them?
I think it's, like, cute.
You like that style?
Yeah, I think so.
I do, too. I mean, I think it fits as far as the idea. And honestly, even on my end, I didn't necessarily get Winston Payne as far as that. But you're right, that idea of saying they did want to figure that out. I know there's some differences between it in the Japanese version. In particular, I'll mention one character we're going to see later who is, Oh wait, no, Winston Payne, he's the character. They called him, his last name was Ouchie in the Japanese version.
Okay.
So in that case, they reflect the idea that, hey, getting yourself hurt. In fact, it was Ack who mentioned that to me. Wait, is this... He's like, wait, that's the Japanese name of Winston Payne. Alright, what's up?
Google says her name is a pun on Cinderblock.
Cindy Stone. Yeah, Cindy Stone. Okay, Cinder.
I'm not sure
Okay.
why. Maybe because she got beat over the head with a stone or something.
Maybe.
Well, yeah, or a bust, as we saw. I mean, as I said, that was the question they had when they translated this, saying that how we're going to kind of connect this, but it seems like it kind of went that way. All right. Uh-oh. I forgot. No, we knew, because we also looked at the court record.
I think they're gonna teach us to look at the court record. Probably.
So I'm running ahead of this game, and I'm not even the expert on this. Are you sure you're up to this? Yeah, me as appalled. He's like, yeah, you don't even know the victim's name. We do know the victim's name. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel migraine coming on. Take some Excedrin. If he needs to listen to the court record. Okay, so we ran ahead. I ran ahead. I didn't intend to do that, but press the R button to check it.
Because, like, this case is basically the tutorial case.
Mm-hmm. But a good case of saying how to understand this is so real.
Oh, definitely.
Okay, I almost hit on Mia. That would be hilarious saying Mia's the... Like, that would be a twist.
Oh, look, Cinder Block is one of the
well, there you go.
choices.
Thank you for reading... Wait, I can't get it right. Oh, no, I can get it right. So you're right, there you go. Cinder Blocks. Okay, perfect. So we could say Cinder Block with Cindy Stone. I take it you want me to answer these all right, but I mean, in that case, it's your choice if you want me not to.
Okay.
Correct. Now, what was the cause of death? Blunt force trauma. She died because she was blunt force trauma, poisoned, or strangled. Blunt force trauma. This is actually not dissimilar in my case to The Wolf Among Us. By the way, Wolf Among Us 2, I'm so happy they're bringing that out. I am so ecstatic on that. And they're also remastering the first one. If they had a nudity censoring mode, I'm going to show it live. I couldn't show it live last year because of that reason. I said I got to censor this out. God, I'm so happy that game's coming. Edwick, you ever play Wolf Among Us?
Nope.
Nikki and I, we're going to have to convince you to buy this game as far as it.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, I actually never got to finish it, but I did play. I think like the first third of it, and I liked it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It was like one of those things where I started playing with like a friend like a million years ago, and then we just never ended up finishing it. Like we never was like hanging out just the two of us to finish it. So.
Edwick, you have it.
Nope.
You get it. All right, there you go. Correct. Yeah, you've answered all my questions. I see no reason why I shouldn't proceed. I guess if you say it wrong, she says like no, because you get to a game over cases, right?
You can get game over, yeah, if you
That's
get
what I
enough
thought.
wrong answers.
Also, going to those games, what would you think about the idea of coming back to this franchise again and saying, hey, almost make like a Telltale thing, saying, hey, the plot can kind of go in different directions? Or do you think, or would Capcom do something like that? And what are the cases as far as like more quandary gameplays does Capcom really have when it comes to something like a choice system like that? Or cases where you think that would fit for this?
Like how could they make it like a choose your own adventure type game?
Or would you think it would be a good fit for this? I think there's a potential there.
I think so. I think that's like something they could definitely do.
Potential. I don't know what you think. Because I don't know what your experience on games like that are.
Probably Ace Attorney. I don't really see it as much, but I mean there are bad endings in this series.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes multiple, I think.
Oh, okay. That might be a scoping question. How should we does this have more than one bad ending? Or more than one ending, I should say?
No, it's not like a bad ending, but when you fail the case, you'll get a bad ending, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you got to reload from a save.
Gotcha. Okay. At first I was thinking, wait, because when we played Strange Horticulture, another point-and-click game, there are 8 endings to that. We got the best ending.
Oh my God.
Finn and I, we got the best ending running that game.
Nice.
But in case of saying, we're going to scope this, we want to show multiple endings.
Yeah, it's not really endings, it's just a game over.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Sort of, yeah.
Alright, well, we don't feel relaxed, despite the fact we're totally relaxed in this room. Yeah, surprising that dichotomy there, saying like we're totally relaxed sitting here playing this game, but also in case like he's nervous with his first case.
Yeah.
All right, so Mr. Payne, Mr. Wright told us the victim was struck with a blunt object, explaining to the court just what that object was. It was this statue of the Thinker by who did the Thinker? Ed Blow.
Michelangelo.
Maybe Ed Blow if it is Michelangelo or not, as far as the Thinker. Found lying on the floor next to the victim. Alright, so that's accepted into evidence. Yeah, because that's the murder weapon.
Mm-hmm.
And they have the court record you can look at as far as that. Right, pay attention to any evidence that's added during the trial. Because it's only admissible in court if the only ammunition you've got. Okay. Alright, we're going to adjourn. Oh no, Ms. Payne, call your first witness. Alright, first witness is Mr. Butts. Oh shit.
Yeah.
We'll get to, well, this is going to be good, potentially. So now we're going to get to the really fun part.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so don't miss any information that will help your case. You have chance to respond later, so be on your guard. But please don't incriminate yourself. Yeah, he gets excited easily and he doesn't know what the Fifth Amendment is. Alright, so he's on the stand. Alright. I love the camera cuts as far as how they do the shift over, showing to Payne in this case and then also to us.
Mm-hmm.
It's not true the victim had recently dumped you. Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony, which is hilarious when you think about how smart a line that really is. Because they're all both star-crossed lovers who, spoiler warning, died.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's realizing, like, didn't they all die? The game's also really funny. Like, I wasn't dumped. She doesn't take my phone call or see me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Alright, what do you describe what you mean by dumped? In fact, completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Uh-oh. Traveled overseas with one on the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. So, also, we can't say objection saying this is, that the dating history of the, no, okay, we overruled if we said that, saying the dating history of the defendant. Defendant?
Yeah.
Yeah, the defendant is, admissible and, irrelevant. Oh, here we go. The victim's passport is here. Okay, so you're right, Ed, like, this does take place in America, because it's the United States passport. She was in Paris before she died. Alright, she arrived home the day before the murder. Okay. So, she appears to return the day before. So he doesn't know he actually is real. The victim was a model but didn't have a large income. She had several sugar daddies. Alright, so speaking of the erotic, games you're mentioning. This is fitting now, told you. We're playing the show, I swear to God. And we'll go where the game goes. And I don't mind saying, like, hey, we talk about that because we're adults here and we can talk about it in an intelligent way and also in case it makes sense, understanding it. But anyway, daddy sugar. So he doesn't even know the concept. He's so innocent.
I mean, look at him.
Yeah, I know. Older men who gave her money, gifts, and perhaps sex. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude. We see her time of woman. Oh, so you're saying she was a whore. Objection.
Yeah, objection.
Yeah, I was like, what do you think of her now?
Objection.
Yeah, she's saying, like,
He's
yeah.
leading.
Hearsay.
Thank you, that's exactly what it is. You want to answer that question? Yeah, running his mouth in all different directions.
Stop him. Stop the man.
Stopping him?
Yeah.
Alright, so what are we saying?
Stop him.
But also, what are we saying as far as in the context of the game?
Oh, objection.
So, objection! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men, and it's irrelevant to the case.
Yeah. Sustained.
There you go, perfect.
Yeah, he wins.
What do you mean it's irrelevant? Oh wait, you're arguing against
Shut
me? Yeah, shut up, please. That cheating she-dog, I'm gonna die, and I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her in hell, I'm gonna get to the bottom of oh shit. He made things worse.
Yeah, definitely. That's pretty typical.
Okay. Yeah, motive is- oh Christ, they revealed the motive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Alright, next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, yes? Did you or did you not remember you're under oath? You did me- oh, oh no! He went.
Your average Phoenix- like, your average defendant that we have to defend.
So we gotta stop him from answering this or not?
Stop him. Stop this man.
Edgeworth, we just stopping him?
I think we have him answer.
Have him answer?
Yeah.
Alright, let's have him
Chad,
answer.
I don't know, Chad, you want to do a tiebreaker vote? Do we want to answer honestly or do we want to stop him answering? See, this is how we can do this. I knew we'd at least have some case as far as this. Go, I believe. Although in that case, if I don't hear anything in a couple of minutes, we'll probably just get going. Alright. But yeah, it is a great case. Yeah, you can kind of answer as far as this, so we're kind of getting towards something as far as it. Do what your heart tells you, so Kazza22 says, I guess I'll say honestly, alright, speak from the heart. I'll send him a signal. Oh no!
Oh my god.
That's not exactly.
Tell. Dude.
Yeah, I was there. I went. Okay, see, we went. Order.
Are you disgruntled?
Yeah, well. Okay, dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Okay, so I went, but he wasn't there. Okay,
that's
that
not
must...
great.
No, that's pretty good. Because in the case
true.
like, he wasn't there, he's like, she wasn't home, I left. Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
The defendant's lying. Lying? Prosecution like to call a
Oh
witness
my
who can
God.
prove that. Uh-oh.
Mr. Butts was the witness.
Yeah, who is it? Man found the victim's body just before making the gruesome
Oh my God.
discovery. He saw him fleeing the scene of the crime.
Oh my god.
Alright, order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Alright, yes, Your Honor. Alright, this is bad. I'm trying to remember, is it the same outcome regardless of what you pick?
No, like, of those, like, sometimes there's a right and a wrong, but like, at this stage in the game, like, I would say it's less likely.
Okay.
I think if I was to guess, I think if we had answered, like, who is the defendant wrong in the beginning, like, they might have showed us how you, like, lose a little, like, badge in the corner.
That's true, I do remember. We're
like,
gonna get to that system, I believe.
Yeah. So, sometimes, like, all the answers are okay, but I would say most times there is, like, a right answer.
Okay. So, alright, they're saying apparently this is a newspaper person selling around the time that Frank saw it. Frank saw it. I just saw it. You sell newspaper subscriptions, correct? Newspaper subscriptions, okay. Yeah, proceed with testimony and tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Alright, what's the testimony? Alright, here we go. This is where things
hit us with your nastiest lies.
You want to talk about how the witness testimony works?
Yeah. Okay, they're gonna say what they saw in whatever story they're gonna come up with. And then basically, we're gonna have to try to find the contradiction in, like, his statement, which usually we can contradict it with some of, like, the evidence that we have. Yep.
Yeah, it's definitely a good case as far as that. It's definitely gonna be not as adult-oriented as... You ever play L.A. Noire?
No.
L.A. Noire is, like, as I mentioned, I'm serious when I say it's like this if it was, like, inches away from an adults-only rating, because in that case, it's kind of a Grand Theft Auto-like in the sense you're going to crime scenes, but also in case you then have to interrogate people, and they'll tell something in the story as far as, like, what's going on. There's like, oh, I wasn't there, but then you have to read their facial expressions because these weird facials, like, I didn't know nothing. They'll do, like, these weird looks, and then you can just pull something out saying, like, you're full of shit. But then the definitely the most out-of-nowhere one is in... There's a case in that game, The Counselor's Car, which initially exclusive to the PS3 version, but the modern versions have it now. We have to get involved with this foreign diplomat. You find this book of names, and the idea is that he's a pedophile. And so later you pull out the lie, and then you have, with the evidence, because the idea is that you either think they're telling the truth, and you say, okay, you're fine. You say, no, you're not telling the truth, but I can't prove that you did it. Or you can say you're lying, and then you have evidence to back it up. And the case of that one, you hit for the lie on that one, and then Cole Phelps, the main character, as far as he just says so nonchalantly, you fuck young boys, Valdez. He's like, what are you talking about? This is a great international incident. And then he's like, you have no proof of that. And he's like, well, I have the book as far as, like, you have all these names here. Young and supple. Like, what are you doing as far as that? So, same case as far as this. So as we mentioned, we have to find out where they full shit and how we prove it. Sorry, let's go with the account of the witness. Okay. So, he was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Or fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay. I thought it was strange. I looked inside the apartment. I saw him lying dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. Thought to, but the phone wasn't working. Okay. I went to a nearby apartment and found a public payphone. And it happened at 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting over there. Okay, so Nikki, as you mentioned, that's the testimony. We got to figure out where's the full shit. Yeah, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Oh, yes, we can.
Phoenix, this is child's play here.
Well, it will be. Well, later he's going to be probably the expert. I don't think he's. This is the first game in. It's a case where he has these doubts. Kind of like who's the main character in Trauma Center? God, what's his name?
I don't know.
Edgeworth, you play Trauma Center on the knife?
Yeah, to start with a D.
Derek Stiles.
Yes.
Who's voiced by oh god, what's the name of him? I'm forgetting his name. He was he's Sasuke in Naruto.
Was the voice actor?
Yeah, the voice actor.
Really?
He was the prince in Prince of Persia: Sands of Time.
Very famous.
Yuri Lowenthal.
Yeah.
I knew. Yeah, so there you go. I just had to figure that. Like, I do know that. We love Yuri Lowenthal on this program. We played a couple games he's in, and we'll play many more. But anyway, at the time of the murder, was a blackout. Okay. But Orange Phone's supposed to work during a blackout. Right, this is in 2001 when this came out. Depending on where you go, and I remember me growing up, I don't know how you were, perhaps, when you had power outages growing up, if you remember them or had them. Case where, depending on where you are, the phones might work or might not work. I don't know if it's a case where they did or didn't work for you, as far as, like, landlines.
I don't remember. I think, like, at this time I was, like, young enough that, like, my parents would have been making calls.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I don't recall.
Okay. Anyway, you?
I don't remember. I feel like the phones work though.
Okay. I think in some cases for where I was, certain phones didn't work, or some places where the phones could also go out. I think because then what happened was, you mentioned right there, Corus phones don't function normally, some, but also, I think part of also just whether the power and the phone lines kind of on the same line. I think that's what happened when I was growing up.
Okay.
Okay, so the phone we used was one of those. So you're saying no, it was a cordless phone and there's something wrong with it, and I've recorded the blackout for your perusal. Okay, from noon to 6. So, Mr. Wright, we're getting cross-examining. Here we go. Alright, as Nikki mentioned, basically, Mia is Nikki, by the way, as far as how the purpose of this is for right now, saying, yeah, this is how you're gonna do it. As you mentioned, exposing the lies. Alright, so let's find the lies. He was lying? Yeah, he doesn't know. Yeah, your client is right. Well, actually, do we know? I guess this is the case where in this game, or any of these games, they know whether the client is innocent or not?
Well,
I mean, I guess they assume
they do. You always have to believe
do.
in them.
Okay.
That's an important part of the game.
Okay.
You always have to believe in your client, even when it seems like...
There's no element, I got that.
And sometimes you have to believe in your client when they're admitting guilt.
Sure, which is not an easy thing to do.
And you still have to prove them innocent when they're trying to prove themselves guilty.
Mm-hmm. And our element is, yeah, we go, as I mentioned when we played The Wolf Among Us, we go where the evidence goes. So we're going to be doing that for this case. Okay, the bound to contradiction. Alright, so let's take a look at that. Go look at the court record as far as that. Press the ARP button when we found the contradictory evidence, pull it out and rub it in Lynch's face. Alright. Remember, hit the ARP button and point out what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you can go line by line.
Exactly.
Okay, so you basically look at their account as far as how it is. And actually not dissimilar to how Illinois would eventually do it, because you have the L button, you can do a press. Present is basically presenting evidence, as you mentioned, Nikki, up there, that bar on the upper right-hand corner of the screen. Mm-hmm. If you make too many of those wrong, get game over, is that right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, so we're going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing apartments. What were we thinking on this one?
So you can press every statement in this game. Well, not every statement. Almost every statement in this series you can press without a penalty. There are some that do penalize you for that.
Okay.
That's very rare, though. So there's really no harm in pressing every statement. You may get an extra statement out of pressing a certain statement.
Sure. I don't know if there's a reason for us to press the idea of selling subscriptions magazines.
If you really don't think it's related, you can also skip it.
Right, for this one, like, why does he have a reason to lie about this, saying I'm selling subscriptions for newspapers? I thought he must be hurried because he left the door half open behind him. Okay. I thought it's strange I looked inside the apartment. I saw her lying there and she was dead. One thing I want to look also at the R button, because look as far as we have on evidence.
Yeah, because like you want to almost start thinking about like what evidence do I have versus like what they're saying.
Right. We don't really have anything as far as that statement. I quailed and frightened, found myself unable to go inside. Thought to call the police immediately. I could press saying, why didn't you call? Well, no, he said why he didn't call. He said the phone in her apartment was not working.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the park and found a public payphone. The time was 1 p.m. The man who did it was Butts. That's all of it. And what are you seeing in there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I believe the idea of... Hold on. If he says... One thing I'm wondering here, I'm trying to remember, because I did do this case years ago. I'm thinking the 1 p.m. might be a case because of the power outage.
Maybe we should check the evidence.
We should. Let's do that. Okay, she said the phone wasn't working. Went to nearby park as far as that. That happened at 1 p.m. Okay, so we have her autopsy report. We have the attorney's badge that we carry. We have the murder weapon. We have the passport when she came back. We have the blackout record. So it says electricity to her building was out from noon to 6 p.m. the day of the crime.
Okay.
I'm thinking this might be a case. Well, hold on, let me go back one thing. I went to a nearby park and found a public payphone. It happened at 1 p.m., but if he's in nearby as far as at 1 p.m., that was the time the blackout was. Would the phone be dead? Because he said the cord of the phone was weird, but then the other one. What do you think?
Maybe there's more evidence here.
Perhaps. Let's take a look.
Maybe it's in the court record.
Record? Alright, let's take a look at that.
Yeah, maybe. Let's see.
Okay, we had the blackout record, we had the passport. I think it would be the blackout record, have to be, because all we have is the fact of her autopsy report.
What does the autopsy report say?
I don't know. I know if I can look at that without... It says she lost blood due to blood trauma. Okay. Phone in her apartment wasn't working. Thought to call the police. Found myself unable to go inside because I saw her lying there, not moving. I looked inside. He was in a hurry because he left it half open behind him. I don't think the murder weapon's gonna go to that. With Quail and Friend, found myself unable to go inside.
So he says he was unable to go inside, but then after...
The door was open, though.
Right, but after this he says...
I thought to call the police, well, why didn't you?
And then after that...
He says the phone in her apartment wasn't working, and...
How does he know that?
Well, he went to the payphone.
But how does he know that the phone in the apartment wasn't working?
Because he said the blackout.
So the
Well, no, he said there was a blackout during that. He said that's why he didn't call, and there's an aspect as far as what happened there.
Okay, so when he called the police, it was 1 p.m.
Yes.
Yeah.
So. But the electricity was out, so would that, if this isn't on the same grid, it might not be. 100%.
Okay.
Objection. This evidence reveals the contradiction. Well, I don't know if it clearly does. That does. Well, okay. Doesn't it do like the flash of saying, "Hey, if you're wrong, this is gonna go down that way"?
Yeah. So if you're wrong, that's how much you're gonna lose.
And typically, if it shows you that means you've already guessed wrong.
Okay. Howie's related. They aren't, are they? No, not at all. Overthinking. Back. Then yeah, there you go. So that's it. I don't think I want any points to the judge. But the other thing is you mentioned we can also do pressing. So what do you want to press?
So maybe just look at the court record again.
Okay. Yeah, they're giving me tons of hints as far as what this is. Yeah, you're thinking as far as that rather heavy. Yeah, the phone bar wasn't working. Quail and Fright found... Okay, let's go back to the beginning as far as this. Saw a line there. Thinking it's strange. He was in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. But wait, was he in the room? I guess we should start pushing. In fact, I'm going to start pushing.
Okay.
Yeah, you left the door half open behind. Let's push that. Hold it!
Yeah, hold it.
Yeah, you don't get penalized, as you mentioned, usually. Half open, you say, huh?
He might just learn a little bit more.
He was open halfway. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. A big seal like this, I thought someone would do it. And then what happened?
Okay.
Well, I looked in. I saw her lying there, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Okay. I thought to call the police immediately. He mentioned, though, the phone and it wasn't working. Let's see. I went to a nearby park and public payphone.
Okay.
I found it 1.
So he was at the park at 1 o'clock.
But here's the thing, she was murdered after. There you go, that is our, that's our perspective, so we gotta present this thing, that's it. So, as you saw right there, they were leading me to the clue as far as what it was, but also the case of saying that's kind of what you have to do. You have to kind of look around and say, how do you know? He says, I made the call at 1 p.m., but as you see on her autopsy report, she died at 4 or 5 p.m., so in this case, Nick, you want to do the honors of yelling it?
I got it.
Go ahead.
Objection!
Yeah, you found the body at 1 p.m.,
yeah,
you said,
scumbag,
right?
How'd you do that?
You sure about that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 1 p.m. for certain.
Oh, for certain.
Here we go. But also that when he puts his hands on the death, it's made I find it hard to believe. Here we go. Here's the animation. Yeah, she's back in the book. I love that. There you go. That is going to be part of the thumbnail. I don't know if that should be just the thumbnail or if there's other things you want on top of that. I can like sequence it across a bunch of different pictures. But there you go. The statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. He knows the time of death was sometime after 4 p.m. So if she was murdered, you wouldn't have been able to see it because there's no body to find at 4 p.m. And I love that look. He looks like, there you go. I got it. How do you explain the gap?
Ooh, he's getting nervous.
Well, let me see. Oh shit! Now we're being ejected.
Wait, this guy.
Trivia: the witness merely forgot the time.
He was certain.
All right. Overruled. His testimony is hard to find. You just saw it. You were certain you'd find the body in 1 p.m. So you say why?
He's like, oh, let me tell you why, and proceeds to make the biggest lie.
That's a good question. So he's filibustering. Yeah, great job. You got him. Good job putting him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out whatever contradictions are there, and then you get him on the ropes. Because remember, one lie leads to another one. And eventually they become so as clear as the nose on your face. Okay.
Yeah, we got him.
But wait, I remember now.
Oh, is that right?
Alright, so what's your testimony as far as
yeah,
this?
you know, just go ahead and change it. Who really cares, right?
Well, we're going to see as far as if there's a case where it changes it and shows that, hey, it comes to something else. So I found the body, I heard the time. Where'd you hear it from? Voice saying the time probably come from the television. Probably. But it wasn't 3 hours off, was it? I was watching video of a taped program. Yeah, I remember back in the days of taping programs off of television, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. I love the idea of that. So this is, in a way, kind of a time capsule.
Yeah.
So that's why I thought it was 1 p.m., but I'm sorry I misunderstood. So wait.
Imagine if a 12-year-old played this today, it'd be like, what's a landline?
I don't know. Maybe they would. I mean, if I was a connection with 12-year-olds, like babysitting or something like that, they'd know what it is.
You think so?
I would think so. I think if you either of you were to babysit or something like that, they probably didn't know. Like, remember in my day back what a landline is. Look at that nice wall of games though. There's like, yeah, what's this Sega Genesis Super Nintendo kind of thing? Ooh, let me tell you, there's some good games as far as how they are. And then they're on the modern release. Just what were you gonna say, Edwick?
No.
What?
Not like this.
Well, actually, I want to get into that because actually, Ultra 94 TF said last week, he said he was playing Sonic Adventure 2 and Mario Kart Double Dash with his 4-year-old niece. But she was really liking it, because we always talk about the idea, like, hey, younger kids with retro gaming, they apparently really liked the idea of what that was and was having a good time, even though they're older games. I would think maybe something with this one, perhaps, as well. Alright, so, cross-examination continues. Alright, you know what to do. We did it already. We've got this. Okay. So, at the time of discovery, let's take another look at that. So, they will change this based on what happened, saying, I heard the time now. It's probably coming from the television. Yeah, it's not necessarily that reliable. But it's 3 hours off. Nathan must have been watching a video. I thought it was 1 p.m. because of that. Sorry about the misunderstanding. Let's take a look at what we got here. Oh, right. That's the other reason why I can't do that. Because remember, the fact is, like, hey, it can't be coming from the television because, right, the phone was a question. This is also why it was worth asking the phone question, saying, okay, the phones go out, but if you're saying it was 1 p.m., but I heard from the television that was going on, as far as if there's a 3-hour gap, the 3-hour gap is... Shit! No, okay, I didn't mean to press. Yeah, you just watch it. Not much pressing them on that point. It was there. Okay, because I hit L, but I know, like, yeah, don't press them saying I'm sorry. Like, no apology not accepted. You thought it was 1 p.m., I'll tell you why. Hold on, let's see here. The victim must have been watching a video of a taped program, 3 hours off. Voice saying the time, probably come to the television. Okay, I know what to pull, but I also don't know...
On what statement?
What statement? Okay,
oh my god, that's like the bane of existence sometimes.
Talk to me about that.
Just sometimes, it really feels like, okay, you know the answer, but just like, even when you press every statement, you're like, what makes the most sense? Like, sometimes just wrong, and like, we've talked about it afterwards, we're like, no, like, it feels like it should have taken it on either of the statements, so.
Okay.
So that can be like a tricky part when you're like, I know the answer, I just don't know how to like, force the game into like, you know.
Right,
like,
although...
what does it want me to tell it at this moment?
Well, then again, I'm thinking maybe in this case we just focus on the time, because it's saying, like, well, there's a case of the TV saying, but if there's a 6-hour gap, there's a 3-hour gap, he says that covers the 3-hour gap in the idea of like when I found the body, but also it doesn't cover the fact that the blackout record saying, hey, there was electricity out from noon to 6. So that's why I'm thinking I would push on the time, but this is what we gotta present.
So, like the fact that the electricity was out at the time. So I would say, I mean...
Do you think I should push on the time statements?
I think the time, because we're comparing a document that talks about the time.
That's what I'm thinking. But I know what you're saying. It could be any of those statements saying...
It could be any of the other ones. Like, if you talk about the television, well, no, that couldn't have been the television because...
The power.
I kind of think a little bit more that maybe it would be the television, and then the fact that the power is out. Right.
We could try that as far as how it goes, but I'm going to start here saying...
Let's do it.
Objection! You gotta do it that way. Hold it right there.
Oh, you're right.
I'm thinking of another scoping session we're going to do for the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Stop right there, criminal scum. No one breaks the law on my watch. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery, right? And here we go. This record... We're all going to do this at the end of tonight's show. This is a great notebook, by the way, to do that with, by the way. As far as this record proves, like, uh-oh, we got him. Because, yeah, you couldn't have heard a television or a video because the power is out. And generators don't exist. Actually, back in 2001, people were not having generators massively. Yeah, fences the points. So you have an explanation for that gap. I find it quite puzzling myself. Okay, I remember now. So yeah, he's changing his story, and the judge has mentioned saying, like, well, wait a second, why are you changing your story? Because, like,
Yeah.
Mind you, actually hear it accurately. It's alright, it's kind of a half and half. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
100%.
Okay. That, and you also seem like you're distraught. Yeah, you can tell that as far as the body language. Yeah, my apologies, sir. Must be shocked. Okay, so he's going to catatonic shock. Yeah, I was such a stage.
Days later.
I was gonna say I was such a state of shock. I blacked out. I couldn't remember a thing. In fact, it wasn't until hours later I was wiping the blood off my hands that I even knew they were dead. Yeah, I'll hear your testimony.
Yeah, no, give him one more chance to lie. Come on.
All right, hearing the time. Let's talk about this. But we were doing the right case and getting into that mindset. I didn't hear the time. I saw the time. Wait a sec. That's not what you said before. There's a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Not with a question. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Oh, he's going all over the place. That must have been what I saw. Wait, you're saying the bust has a clock on it? No, it doesn't.
Oh, we might be able to take a closer look at it.
Yep. Going, I guess, to the idea of thinking the connection with Shinji Mikami. Because remember, Resident Evil, you have to do that a lot. The old Resident Evil games, you have to look at the back of the thing to find what's on the...
Oh, yeah.
You saw a clock, huh? Alright, so what are you doing? Gladly. Alright, I love also now how Phoenix is totally ready to go. So he's saying, let's take a look at this.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't hear the time I saw it. Table clock in the apartment. The murder weapon. He used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Alright, you said as far as that, so let's take a look at the case record. This is it. That's the heavy statue. That being said, there is that thing on the bottom. I don't know if that actually is a clock or not. I don't know if there's a way to do investigating now while we're on the stand here.
Well, I don't know. I'm trying to remember if it's all games or not, but some games you could look at it closer and like look at the bottom of it, but it doesn't seem like there's a choice for that right now.
Right, you said there was a table clock in the apartment. You know what, I'm gonna press this. Hold it!
Yeah, like, maybe it's a good time to press.
Table clock, huh? Was there one at the scene? First I've heard of it. Okay, so there we go. Got the judge saying, wait, I didn't hear this. That was not presented in evidence.
Oh, that's all they said? Okay.
Okay. Killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. And let me look at his first statement. I didn't hear the time I saw it, and we know what he saw it on.
Maybe let's press this one.
Okay, let's do it. Hold it. The murder weapon, huh? Yeah, table clock. Oh, no, here we go. That was, Nick, you were right. Because basically you said the table clock was used as a weapon, but we have the murder weapon.
Oh.
You chose the middle of the testimony? Yeah, something's off here.
Yeah, it's just straight up not a clock, it's like a statue.
Right, so in that case, the murder weapon, the killer used it to hit the victim, so I think this is what we gotta present the statue on, is that right?
I think so.
Who wants to say objection? Edwick, you?
Objection.
What? It wasn't the right time, you have to wait.
No, with gusto. Now, try it once more with gusto.
Objection.
Well, so no, I gotta hit X, I hit the wrong button, alright, so...
Shit.
Don't you do it, hit X, and then do it.
Objection.
Objection!
There you go.
You sound like the other lawyer.
No, wait,
right.
yeah, wait just a minute. Here's the murder weapon. It was not a clock, it was the statue. Now is this supposed to be a clock? Well...
I think they're gonna say that it is a clock, maybe?
Because of the front, the black thing, is that like a digital readout?
Like, it might be.
Yeah, you with your rejection of your evidence, yeah, that's not something to say in court, my friend. Yeah, just answer the damn question. Yeah, I saw it there, okay, that's... Okay, so it's the question of, what was that internet thing saying, like, is that gold or black, that bullshit from a couple years ago?
Oh, the dress? The white and gold and blue and black dress?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah.
So it's like that, or I don't know if you ever played, there's a version of, I think, Puzzle Bobble on the N-Gage. No, it's Puyo Pop on the N-Gage. You know familiar with the N-Gage, by the way?
No.
Oh, the taco phone of Nokia's. I showed Ack this as far as the idea what side talking was. He was in hysterics. Did I tell you, Edwick, familiar with the N-Gage?
I do. I remember advertisements for it, but I don't think.
It's $300 device that is a mixture of a cell phone and a video game console. I don't guess the Game Boy Advance. Great idea, but of course I'll picture this as well. The idea of how you made phone calls is that you play it like a palm play, not palm play, like a sidekick or something, like Game Boy Advance this way. But as far as making phone calls, the speaker of the phone is up at the top. So here's how you do. Hello, I'm making a phone call as far as this, and they showed that. That is how it went on the first model. They redid the model as far as this. Oh my god, I had acne hysterics when I was showing him that. Like, I was telling him side talking. It died quickly because this was $300, and people realized, wait, it's kind of weird. Also, the screen is like this way as far as like vertical case, so you have Sonic N. It's the port of Sonic Advance from Game Boy Advance, that thing. You can't see ahead of you unless you put it into a letterbox mode. It's hilarious. But anyway, yeah, it's like, the question, like, what is the idea of what this is? Like, the colored dress as far as, like, what this is. Yeah, alright. Yeah, Mr. Payne. This is indeed a clock. Next is Switch. Tilda says the time out loud. Doesn't look like one. It's submitted as a statue. Oh. Question, let's look for a battery compartment. So it's a table clock, huh? Well... was it correct?
Okay, but it doesn't
though?
look like it.
Well, I don't know. Was it correct? Do you have any problems with testimony
Yes.
now? We do?
I have a problem. He's lying.
Okay.
That's my problem.
There you go. Nicky said that. Just gave him Holland's testimony. And the only way he could have known the weapon was the clock is to hold it in his hands.
Yeah.
Yet
Yeah.
the witness testified he never entered the apartment. So there you go. Nicky got it right.
Yeah. Hold it.
Yeah, clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock, though, because he went into the apartment. Yes, because he said he didn't know who it was. Yeah, you're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Yeah, how can you prove that? You don't know evidence to go in there. In fact, I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. Alright, here we go. This is where things are getting real. This is where it becomes great. And I guess, is that how your take was when you first played? It's like, ooh, you get to see the fruits of your labor?
Yes. Especially
Yes.
like in like the complicated cases and you get
Yeah.
to the end and you're like, finally, I've done it. Like, I've proved it.
You feel like great sense of accomplishment, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah, you struck her with the clock, the shock of the blow triggered the voice. That was the sound you heard. And now the rest of the chord is saying, like, yeah, what are we gonna make of this? It's intriguing, but keep going. Alright, so... Yeah, Mr. Sawit, yeah, we didn't see his face completely, but he also has that thing as far as...
I think we did before.
Oh, did we see his face as far as this?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they showed you completely the killer, the murder weapon,
Mm-hmm.
which they usually do in the tutorials to
Sure.
sort of help you out. Future cases, you
They
will
don't,
not
yeah.
get that.
They put him in
Yeah.
silhouette, I believe. Understand the mirror weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That was what the voices burned in your mind. That's where you're certain about the times you killed her. Wait. Oh, there we go. What's the meaning of this? This is basic conjecture. Basic conjecture?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, look at the witness's face seriously. He's gurring all over the place. Alright, elaborate. Did you strike the victim with the clock or not? No, I didn't. The clock. Yeah, he's stuttering. Oh, he is. Also, the unexpected. Like, yeah. Shut up! So, yeah, he has a toupee and he ripped it off. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her and he should burn in hell. Give him the death penalty. That's not necessarily an indication as far as that. Yeah, shouted evidence supporting the defense's claims. Oh, bullshit, there isn't. The random sound the witness heard came from the clock, but do you have any evidence that they just... Alright, here we go. Edwag, Nicky, this is, we gotta do
All the
it.
marbles.
Yep. The sound he heard definitely was this clock. It's clear if you simply... Well...
I guess
I think we have to
try
sound...
sounding it. I think so.
I think that's what we gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's sound the clock here. Besides, it is administered into evidence. So, can I have it? Alright, so yeah, here we go. Take a listen. Oh, so it does speak. 8:25. Uh-oh. Strange way to announce the time. Like, I think it is. Yeah, he's the thinker. There you go. Perfect. Alright, so that's the clock. Conclusions, Mr. Writer, to what? Yeah, Mr. Payne, what time is it? 11:25. Wait, so it's off by 3 hours. So there you go. There's, she was killed at, she was killed at 1 or she was killed at 4. But the idea is that it's 3 hours off as far as the clock. And as you can see, it's 3 hours slow. There we go.
Yeah. So it was. So she was killed at 4, but it said 1.
Right, and the discrepancy right there indicates, like, where he said. So, try talking away on that one. Got one aspect of this. What is this? It may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It doesn't prove anything. But why not? How do you know it's running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, yeah, you don't have a case.
Alright, that's valid.
Alright. Right. Now how do you prove it? Damn it. So close. Alright, you lack critical evidence to support your claim. We're almost there. That's the frustration. Oh, by the way, this looks like such fun. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dolly Finn. So good to see you tonight. We're looking
Hello.
Hi, Dolly Finn.
Yeah, we have Edwack and Nikki. They're back. We're taking a look at Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This came out on the DS originally, but we're playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy version on Switch. If you ever to go on your memories on this or insights on what you're seeing, so good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well. Basically, this is a game where you're going to be playing as a lawyer, and we're basically trying to argue a murder case as far as how it is. We got the potential killer on the ropes, so you arrived just in time.
Yeah, there's a juicy part.
Yep. Okay, I can't let you indict the witness, but unfortunately, that's the end of okay.
Why does it have to end now? The judge is always making a bad call.
Yeah, I come to testify and look what happens. Oh, even he's mad. You treat me like a criminal. Your lawyers are all slime. Like, what about your lawyer?
He's like, especially mine.
There you go. Sorry, Larry, I failed you.
No, we're not done. Well, judge doesn't get to decide that we're done.
That's true, you're right, because we haven't gotten our case to call witnesses yet either. Because remember, we have that, and eventually there's closing arguments, and then also,
we need Mia's wisdom.
yeah, Mia's wisdom. Hello, hope you're all well, so Dolphin's saying. There you go.
I hope you're well, too!
Yeah, so good to see you tonight for sure. We're having a good crowd on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're scoping this, although I guess it's a formality, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, but not
Hit
so
him,
fast. Mia, by the way, is our assistant, so like, what's going on?
We love Mia.
Alright, listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away yet. Have a think. But it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can. Yeah, it's true.
Also, the name of the song is Pursuit, and every Phoenix Wright has a different pursuit.
Okay,
Fun
I did
fact.
not know the name of the name of the track. I'll also link below as far as I guess YouTube video of the song. What's your favorite one as far as the versions?
This is one of my favorite ones, but I also like oh my god, I'd have to hear them in a row to like rank them.
Maybe there's a video.
You know what? I'm gonna listen to them after this, rank them, and then tell you my ranking, and I'd like you to edit it in here.
Okay, also the other thing I'll do is I'll see if I can find a video that has every single version of this track across every game that's in, which I think sometimes is the case of. Thank you, so Dolly's been saying as far as that, but also going to the sound down of this one. Because remember, this was on Game Boy Advance originally, you can hear that a little bit with the pulse code modulation that was used for this, as far as how Masakazu Sugimori did the music. Also, the idea that he was pretty stressed as far as how he was making this, saying, like, you know what, my health was almost bad enough, I almost died, potentially, making this. But out of this came this great soundtrack, and also a case where he said, I want every sound or scene to kind of a different style and to capture the feeling of the moments. And he's definitely captured the feeling of the moment, saying, we're almost there, we can get this. So we have to think outside the box. So, alright, we're not going to doubt the facts for this. We're going to assume, for the sake of argument, the clock was 3 hours slow, and there's something else we can go. So, why? Good question, Mia. If you find out why, you'll have your proof. Okay? Why would it be?
We have to look at the court record.
I think we can look at the court. Oh, let's take a look at the court record before we did that.
Yes, I mean probably the answer is yes, but
okay. We
have to think this through.
Right, because basically the idea is you have your court record
know?
that has your evidence lines. You have our attorney's badge, doesn't do anything.
But it gives us confidence.
That's true. So that does do something as far as that.
Yeah.
We lawyers present that. Like, no, I'm a lawyer for reals. But Cindy's autopsy report. So she, by the way, Finch is just joining. Cindy Stone, she was killed. She was found in her apartment at 4 to 5 p.m. on July 31st, caused by blunt trauma to the head, hit with a statue with a thinker that apparently is a clock. She previously was in Paris, coming home the day before that, and there was black on her building from noon to 6. Also, apparently she was cheating on her not-quite boyfriends. But that being said, so why would the clock be 3 hours slow? I don't think with the blackout record necessarily, because this would be on battery power, so that wouldn't be tied to that. Actually, she came home from Paris. Remember, there's a time difference as far as how that is. It's usually not. So the idea is that she might. Oh no, she came back. Right, because since this takes place in California, or it's supposed to be like California. The idea is that France is about. I think it's realistically, it's like 5-6 hours ahead of the U.S. depending on the time of year. My point is that she came back. There's a difference in the time. So in that case, that would, I think, be our case as far as saying.
So. And it's our only evidence we haven't used.
The only evidence we have, we're going to present that. Wait. Yeah, I think I can prove it. You have something to prove, right? Fine, let him have it.
It wasn't 3 hours, so maybe it was like however many hours ahead.
Right, so it was right on the day of the murder, so what's the point of this does it have? He's evidence the court record can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, because that's the idea. Yeah, tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Oh, you bet we're going to pull this one off. So what do we got?
Yeah.
So,
That's right.
So you have to pull out what evidence you think it is. It's the passport. So take that.
Hit him. Hold it.
There you go.
Oh,
I love that when you give the evidence. So the victim returned abroad the day before the murder.
That's right.
And the time difference between here and Paris is about 9 hours. Okay, so there we go. Well, it's 4 p.m. here. It's 1 a.m. the next day over there. But the clock wasn't 3 hours slow. It was 9 hours ahead. There we go. Look at that. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home.
Because she brought her statue, but, you know, we'll ignore that part.
Right, that's why you heard struck her dead in the apartment. The time was wrong. Prove enough to you? Or say Mr. Did it. Mr. Saw it, Mr. Did it.
Got him.
I love that. Yeah, got him. That's it. Struggling. And I guess he's foaming at the mouth. Also, take him to the hospital and get him treated for rabies, and then put him in jail. All right. So after that bombshell, this gets really exciting. See, this is as exciting as any high octane game you could choose to play. I'm looking as far as stuff that's on the line over here. Stuff like Airblade on PlayStation 2. Anarchy Reigns. Talking about games that are other games that do not start with the letter A, but also cases that it gets really exciting. So it definitely had quite a twist. So let's talk about your witness, huh?
This is the first case.
There you go. We got many more to go. 4 more to go. Taken away and arrested. All right, very well. It's Mr. Wright. I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. There you go. And there was Edwick and Nikki as well. Particularly Nikki's. Remember, you're the lawyer here, technically. Find the culprit at the same time. Thank you so much. Only formality, but find the defendant, Mr. Lloyd Butts, not guilty.
Bring in the confetti.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right, you get that on the case. I forgot about that.
Especially when a case takes hours and hours and hours, you finally get the confetti, and you're like, finally.
Right, and that's what you said when I said, hey, we're going to do this game for show, saying, hey, if we're going to be playing this game, to be fair on length, this is not that bad as far as length. From what I've gathered, it's like 20, 25 hours, but it's a case like, hey, a case could take a while. Yeah,
this case, among any case, is by far the shortest. There's been much longer first, or like tutorial type cases where like it's actually like a whole case.
So I guess then
this is by far the shortest.
So pretty much I'm thinking you either get mostly through the next one or not completely.
That's my guess. We might get through the actual first case or like at least mostly.
Also, yeah. So we found Larry Butts.
If it's just one day, then it might be.
Not guilty. Turns out Frank saw it was a common burglar. Posed a newspaper salesman to check out when people were out of the house. Then on that day, when Larry went to her apartment, victim wasn't there. After you left, doors open, saw it, let himself in. So okay, in that case, does it mean that Larry technically led to the scenario that led to her dying?
Yeah, don't worry about that part.
Ooh.
Well, that's not. Well, then again, he didn't do it.
Yeah.
He didn't do it necessarily, but a case like, hey, that could potentially go. But if I have
that's crazy. Like it's you only broke and entered, and now you're gonna murder. Like that's crazy.
Right there, you go. You found the nearest thing you had, and there you go.
Like you probably could have had a fine, and now you're going to jail.
Okay, so a couple days later, on August 3rd, you got that nice typing case. It's almost like the People's Court or something like that.
Yeah, like the typewriter sound.
Yeah, it's amazing. Or actually, like Resident Evil. All right, we won the case. Fantastic.
Yes, Mia.
Yeah, good job. It's all right. Mia's on our side as far as this. I owe all to you, Chief. Not at all. You forgot your own battles. It's been a while since his trial ended such a satisfying note. But she's happy. I haven't seen her this way before. But she's this glad. Larry must be really happy. Actually, how... Oh, but he's still sad as far as this because his life is over. I guess because he now because this is a nice shift to him saying, first off, I want to die because I don't think my life's worth living anymore without her. But now I realize what she was doing, cheating on me.
Well, kind of.
Well, yes and no. She was, but also a case that he was like, no, she was dumped. So what's wrong now? Yeah, I'll be dead and gone soon. Oh my god,
Larry, relax. Take it easy.
Good, wait, good, no. Like, no, that's bad. Yeah, you're innocent now. The case is closed. You can go home now. My Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. She was a whore. Well, she was. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yeah, you. I can practice to see the headlines now.
Like doubling down.
Harry Butts innocent, but also that's not his name. It's Larry.
Not the Harry Butts.
Oh, there you go. I just got that now. Yeah, thanks.
Now he's gonna be in love with Mia.
I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner moving my treat. Oh no, I couldn't, but yeah, it was the one who let you off the hook after all. I also love those kind of inner monologues going on in Phoenix, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, so take this. It's present. This is evidence.
It's criminal evidence.
Actually, wait a second. Now the case is over, is it technically evidence?
We don't worry about that part.
No.
I'm gonna ask chat, if you know the law, or I'll also ask my aunt, who's a retired lawyer, when a case is over and it's already been proven, is the evidence that was in the case, like this clock, is that something where it's not seen as evidence anymore?
Right? Because like, what if the evidence is like somebody's like diamond necklace that had blood on it, or that's kind of dramatic. But,
Well,
like,
they might.
wouldn't they want it back, the person? Like
that, or a case of, I don't know, maybe they put it up to auction or something. I don't know.
I wonder.
Alright, but
Yeah,
I
we need to
made
enter
it.
that. I'll
Okay.
learn something.
I made one for him and one for me. So, alright, he is a clockmaker. Really? Alright, I'll keep his memento. Yo, Nick. Actually, wait, is Nick short for Phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and...
Phoenix.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Perfect. Okay, thank you. See, that's why they know the franchise better than I do, but I'm learning now. And that's also the idea, like, why I want to come to this, because, A, chat wanted to see this, B, you both love it, and chat loves it too, and C, understand the case of this, understand your story as far as this, and kind of make a new one. And also understand, like, why this is a great game. And I heard it was great, which is why I picked it up. Also, in case I'm sitting down to play it. Doesn't want to make you cry. Are you so sure? Squeeze me? Oh, squeeze me. There you go. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. No, don't sympathize me. It's okay. I'm just not. It's not just sympathizing. But something he showed to his friends, something that proves how she felt about him.
Oh, this is the most important part of every case.
Alright, what do we got?
Like, there's always a part at the end where it's like kind of like to make somebody feel better about something. So it's like, how can we prove to him that like she did care about him at least somewhat?
The fact that she died.
What?
That's. I'm just kidding. The attorney badge.
No.
Or the statue.
It's the statue.
Because was it a gift?
He made it.
We made it. Okay,
He
I
made
missed
it.
that part.
But he wanted to give it to her. But he wanted to give it to Mia.
Just the fact that she still had it.
Like she,
Instead
like
of
she still
throwing
had
it
the
away.
gift. Yeah.
Yeah, take that.
Like you might throw all your extra stuff like in the garbage or something. Like.
Good point. Yeah, you're right. We're positive you weren't such a chump to her. And what about that clock? Yeah, you made it for. Remember that.
Because you only get one chance. If you mess this one up, like you just don't get to do it again unless you like save.
What happens if you mess it up? You just get a different
You
dialogue.
don't. You just don't get the good dialogue.
Then we want
Yeah,
to.
yeah.
All right,
you
then that's
just get like, oh, what is that? Oh, okay, and like they just act confused.
So for scope purpose, I'll tell you one thing I'm going to toss onto this one. We make sure that in each case we get the good results.
Yeah, and you can save right beforehand too.
Okay.
You can save anytime.
Yeah,
We're
it's
pointing out, you
really
press the
on
start
Switch.
button, you can go and save, and they're saving anytime.
And one note: the original 3 games, you could not save in the middle of the case.
Okay.
If you got all the way to the end of the case and you lost, you're starting.
That's actually crazy
starting from
because
the
some
beginning.
of them are so long. Like that's crazy.
Well, if it's multiple days, you save in between days, but
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 sometimes,
still.
but sometimes one court session is very long.
They didn't have like a quick save. You have to, even on DS, they didn't
I
have a
don't.
quick save.
I don't remember. I mean, maybe there was.
Okay.
If there was a quick save, it doesn't quick save usually function like you could just turn the power off, turn it back on, but you couldn't reload from it.
Okay, that makes sense. That was what I meant by quick save. The idea that you save it, but then when you're loaded, it's gone.
Yeah.
I don't know if it does that.
I don't remember that
Okay, I'll
being there,
see
but I
if
remember getting all the way to the end and I lost on like the last choice.
That's crazy.
Okay,
And
chat,
how to do
if
it
you
over.
know if there's a quick save on the DS version of this game, if you could let me know, or I'll try and see if I can dig something out. Maybe look for the manual for the DS game and maybe get a sense of that. But alright, we did prove that. You just need a clock, that's all. You made this clock, right? It's also really heavy, and yeah, why'd you take it traveling if she didn't have at least some semblance of interest in you? Yeah, make it of you will, but there you go. But glad I asked you to be my lawyer. I really am. Hope it made him feel a little better. Alrighty. Yeah, I hope you see the importance then of evidence. Also realize things change based on how you look at them. And that includes people. Never know if a client's really guilty or innocent, which I guess is true. You could be told, like, hey, I did it. But then the question, like, are they really? As you mentioned, Nikki, you said it right at the beginning, saying all we can do is believe in them.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh my god, can I say something super corny, but
Go.
also actually truthful?
Go.
Playing these games, I feel like, actually, and I played, like, a couple years ago for the first time.
Yep.
Made me smarter. Like,
Yeah.
that sounds stupid.
No, it
But
doesn't.
it made me, sometimes, like, the way that you have to think about, like, the evidence and everything you have. Well, okay, they do say this at some point. Like, when you remove what's impossible, you're left with only what's possible. And I've used that in my real, actual life to figure out things that, like, were different, like, either puzzles or just different things. You're like, I don't know, like, I feel like playing these games made me think a different way in, like, certain ways.
And there's something to be said about that, too. And that's not a dumb thing to say. And there's no such thing as a dumb thing to say on this show, number one. But number two, it's a case of saying, you've even openly said, saying, when you remove what's impossible, you get what's possible. You've said that yourself, and that kind of makes sense now. You're saying that. But you're right saying that taking a look at a game like this, even something like, because you played a lot of the games in the Freddy Fish franchise, that's a game you do have to think a little differently than this, yes, but also think about what are we doing as far as kind of getting to the end goal in particular. So I understand that. I don't know. In that case, let's put this as an idea. I absolutely agree. So Dolly Finn says, all right, let's put this to a chat discussion and also an EdRec discussion too, because I'll answer the question too. What would you say is a game to everybody out there and in this room that you felt like you said you feel like you're smarter because it makes you think a different way about the game, or maybe about your life in general, or maybe a combination? Edwack, what do you think? What's a game that made you really kind of think like, oh wow, I feel maybe, I guess, in a smarter way, where I was like, I'm kind of critical thinking. That's what Dolly Finn's saying. Okay, that's the better way of putting it. A game that really emphasized critical thinking to you more than anything.
Critical thinking? I was thinking of this question more in terms of which story touched you so much.
That can help.
But critical thinking.
But you can answer that too. I'm fine with that either way. You want to talk about a story that touched as far as that?
Critical thinking wise, this series, Professor Layton series, also related to this.
Yeah, very good example of that.
What else? Critical thinking.
I would say L.A. Noire in a weird way. I would say L.A. Noire is another game like that where you do have to do that of saying like, how do you figure like what that is about how to put these pieces of the cases together? Because in some cases it's a case where the case will still go on. In certain cases, even if you don't get it right, you get a bad ranking as opposed to saying like, oh, you failed, but you could still die and things like that. But yeah, Professor Layton, that's a very good example as far as a game that really awards that critical thinking. I would say, I don't know, Dolly Finn, if you'd agree that this is the example of this. Okay, I'll say, my example, I would say probably would be like the Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, or any of the Carmen Sandiego games, because it's a game you play it and you're kind of thinking about, you have to understand like where is Carmen going? You're on her trail. That's the idea of what's going on. You're finding all the other members of her vile henchman group, saying where'd they go. You have to understand aspects of geography, saying like if she's going around the world, you talk to people saying like, hey, she flew off in a convertible that had a red, white, and blue flag. Where are we going? Where are we thinking here? So in that case, you're kind of learning something along with getting a sense of think, where are we going to kind of solve this mystery, as far as one example. But also, we played a game that I know was a definite case of really rewarding that. And it's a game I think both of you would really like for a similar reason. But also saying, Dolphin saying this, I've always had poor spatial relation skills, but something like Tetris Attack helped with that. Okay, so puzzle game case as well, as far as the spatial awareness. That's a good case as far as that. But I know we played a game I think you find interesting in a similar way, Strange Horticulture. I know you saw when I was practicing that a couple years ago. Dolphin and I did that one. And there's a sequel, Strange Horticulture, which we're going to do at some point. That's another one. You figure out what the clues are to put together the pieces of that. My God, it's satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
And that's another one as far as it. Oh, and also Portal. Portal's another good example of a game like that.
Yes.
Any other ones coming to your minds?
For spatial awareness or for like critical thinking?
I think for both.
Okay.
No,
I mean, really both. Yeah.
I have never played that one.
Yeah.
You never played Portal?
No.
Ooh, it's a good one.
I know that. Well, I know the cake is a lie. That's all I got though.
Sure, but the thing is that it's. I'll tell you, like this game, it's one of those cases of it's a genre that I don't know if people maybe have a predilection to visual novel games. I don't know if they do or don't. But I know with Portal, it's a case it's a first-person shooter, but it's like a puzzle game.
Okay.
And it's a case where you're kind of manipulating stuff around as far as kind of getting your way through. And when you get through a puzzle, figuring it out, it's like, it feels really satisfying. Mostly like you have to kind of figure out certain things. Well, how do you put a switch onto a block to open the door, but there's a case where, yeah, you can't pull the cube through the door because it gets faded away by the energy field, something like that. So you do have to think around really cleverly about how you do it.
The Witness.
The Witness. Oh, right. That's the Jonathan Blow game from PlayStation 4. That's another really good one.
Yes.
Actually, a lot of the games he's made, like that and Braid. An example.
Braid, too, yeah.
We can show
we
Braid.
We just played a little bit of The Witness recently.
What'd you think of it?
I think that game is very good. We have to play more of it, but...
It's awesome.
Played very briefly. We played for like 1 or 2 days.
Yeah, it's...
We did?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the game you were playing, like the first-person puzzle game.
The one where you're on the islands?
It has all the panels on the island.
Wait. No, I don't know.
They're all
okay, if you show me later, I'll remember.
It's all the square panels, and you had to, like, drag the dot through things and stuff.
We're going to put a clip in.
I will have a
The
picture.
captain will edit a clip in.
They also know that aspect, saying as soon as there's something to say it, I'll have the pictures going on. But also Dolphin saying that I would agree with Strange Horticulture because you're paying attention to clues and also with close reading skills. And because we also see this sometimes, like when we buy the Pokemon games, they'll say, hey, let me, I'm going to pull one of them off the shelf of his because I want to see the specific wording. Do you not have any of the... Okay.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon Rumble Blast.
Right.
This is not...
Ooh, we should play that.
Okay.
Switch the game.
Oh, it doesn't say that. It says basic reading is required to fully enjoy the story. It's not on the box of this one. It's like, yeah, where's one of the RPGs? I can't find it. Or no, Project Cross Zone 2.
Ooh, Project Cross.
That's one that Electverse was mentioning on show a
in.
while ago. What's up?
Pop that in. That's a good one.
Put it in the Switch.
I wish they'd port that, or if I can figure out how to get 3DS streaming going.
Doesn't it feel like a Switch should be able to take a DS chip? Like, it's the same concept. I think they should have put a thing right next to it for the DS chip.
It's too big as far as the size.
But no, they could put like a thing next to it.
Add another slot, yeah.
Like a DS, you would put the chip on the top, or on the bottom you could put the Game Boy Advanced, right?
That would be a cool case. I mean, you could do that.
They could have done that.
Just to go on this before going on the next case, I will also say that I'm trying to figure out being able to mod my 3DS, so in that case we could stream DS and 3DS natively. Because I'd love to show some stuff on that system, although as I mentioned before we did tonight's show, I do have some games on Wii U's Virtual Console that were DS ports. About Kirby Canvas Curse, you bet I'm going to get a sense of that. We're playing. We'll figure that as we go. Also saying, yeah, close reading skills, but also persistence. You mentioned that, Nikki, as well. So good as it. Some of my best students, by the way, are gamers for that very reason. So there you go.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic. Okay, so listen, learn, grow strong. So yeah, us going existential on this one and kind of philosophic. Well, we go in the guts of gaming here. Sometimes we go where the game leads us. It doesn't matter necessarily what it is. I didn't expect coming on the show we're going to go that deep into it, but you know what? It fits. And we can make it fit regardless, even if it seems like it would not fit,
You know, this game has made me feel like I don't know, like it's one of those games that has touched me very deeply. Like I think it might be top 5 for me. It's in its way. You're right. I understand top 3 story wise.
Yeah,
like honestly,
you're right about that. And even here, it's saying like never let go of what you believe in. Now, under normal circumstances, you're looking at this and like, oh, this seems trite. Not in this game. You get the sense it believes it, and you also the idea that it is having an effect on us. Mm-hmm. Even someone like me who's played a little bit of this, but not tons, we've been saying, wow, this really is getting something real. Yeah, alright, so our work here is done. Not for tonight's not. But alright, let's go dinner. And drink to the innocent butts. Innocent butts, okay, there you go. Speaking of which, you keep saying it's Harry, it's Larry. You said you became a lawyer because of him? That's true, at least sort of. But tell me about it. Maybe over the drinks? Alright, you got it, let's go. And so, my first trial came to a close.
Good job, Phoebe.
Fantastic. Larry stopped me in the back and said, gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. You know, pretty sure he's not going to pass. Wait, do we do pro bono work?
What does that mean?
That means you do it for no pay.
No, you get paid.
Okay.
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
I was talking about being broke.
I was gonna say that. It's like, see, that's how good of a lawyer Nikki was. Like, yeah, I don't need to know that because it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go either way. It's like, go where my heart leads me. Pretty sure you're not gonna pass unless you count the clock you gave me. I didn't know it then, but I was soon gonna be the center of another incident. Uh-oh. I promised, as far as Larry, we won't promise we wouldn't be able to keep. Okay, so that's the end of this case. But the Phoenix Wright will return right now. And you do get saved at the end of this.
Thank God.
But you also can save at any time in this version. I'll figure out on DS. This is the file I had running as far as it, but I'm going to run this one.
Whoa! I thought you were gonna override it. I was like, whoa.
I can. I mean, in case.
I mean, no, you don't have to.
Well, it's like Kaylee. She's like, when it came to showing off Asher's playroom, it's like, oh, it's gonna delete your files. Like, oh, I said override it. Please override it. Like, just do what he says. And then she overrides. Like, no. I was like, why'd you do that?
Wait, she really did override your file?
She did. I told her to do it. But she also got me like 2 trophies, so it's I think it was a worthwhile trade-off.
Okay, all right.
Okay. And also, she'll be on the show at some point specifically, but also we're getting a phone call on her cellular telephone. Nice fitting the Engage thing coming up. We play on the show, I swear to God. This is Maya. Hi, Maya. It's me. Mia. So Mia and Maya. Alright, let's talk about that. Sorry, I've been busy. How you been? Well, lonely. It's your fault. Oh.
Aw.
I'm just teasing. I'm doing great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good. Actually, I'm calling because of a favor. I know. What is it? You want me to hold Evan? Oh, no. That's not looking good. Yeah, sharp as always. Yeah, there's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. Which one? I just don't feel safe keeping it here. I got you. So what is it this time? Oh, clock. Okay, so this maybe answers the question I was asking, saying holding the evidence of the trial we just had. It looks like the thinker tells you the time. Thought you might like it. You always liked toys after all. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore. We're grown adults and we are surrounded by video games as far as that, so there you go. And amiibos, and Pokemon plushies, and
Yeah.
a lot of other good shit, so there you go. Now, you know I'm only teasing you. But the clock isn't talking right now. What do you mean talking? It's not working. Yeah, I had to take the clock regret. Oh. Put the papers. Oh, there we go. That's the evidence. You come by the office at 9 o'clock to pick it up. I'll be at a pre-trial till then. Okay, but I expect dinner or something good for this one. Like, how about burgers? There you go. I could go for a good burger. You can go to Good Burger. There's not a game based on that. I wish there was, just for indication. So I could say, like, wait, this had a game.
I'm surprised there's not one.
Yeah, I don't think... I also don't know if Kenan Thompson's been in a video game or if Kel Mitchell's been in a video game. I'll have to figure that at some point. I mean, we have Sarah Paxton and Kodelko, which is going to start in a few weeks, from Aquamarine and the Hills Have Eyes remake. We're going to have that eventually. Because also we're
There's a Hills Have Eyes game?
No. Someone who's in the remake of it is in Kodelko, which Crusader 64 is starting. Change the schedule of that one during the end of July. I'll talk about that later in the schedule. But alright, beep. Also, we got a recording September 5th of in 2001, 2002, I guess, on 9/27. First, I was like, I'm reading that as a date. That's not a date, it's a time. Okay, also, I'm pulling out other drinks. I don't know if you want these. These are the sodas I mentioned earlier. It's this delicious case. It also fits because when Dolphin and I, we did Mr. Driller for the Dreamcast, we this is our unofficial corporate sponsor for tonight. Our official corporate sponsors tonight, by the way, are Pollard Springs Water. Drink it. Girl Scout cookies, specifically tag-alongs. I never had these before. They're covered as far as peanut. Not these. I was more a Thin Mints person, but
we have a different one to try too. This is actually a new one. Explore Mores.
So brought to you by the Girl Scouts of America. Tag-alongs and what are they called?
What was that? Oh, Explore Mores.
I've heard this called Snore Mores. Like that's not right. With peanut butter and chocolate covering for tag-alongs. The other one is.
It's Rocky Road ice cream inspired cookies filled with flavors of chocolate marshmallow and toasted almond cream.
Delicious. And then also our other corporate sponsor, which we had from Mr. Driller as well. Culinary Canadian is a blackberry soda. As far as
sparkling water beverage.
It's actually a soda more than a sparkling beverage.
Taste the flavors of Canada.
They're delicious. Yeah, actually, no, right. It was that, and it was New York Seltzer was also our corporate sponsor. We did Mr. Driller because it's like, what's New York Seltzer? Like, ooh, it's the thing my grandparents grew up drinking, and it was available around at one point at Wegmans, and then it just went away. But yeah, I have cans of this. There's 6 of them. They're not alcoholic, by the way, but they're delicious. I'm pulling out myself.
Excellent.
Okay, so we're at the law office. Now, Miss Faye, take what's mine, the papers. Sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. See right over there. Best you think it swallowed them. How do you know? You're not cogniferous? There you go. It's also teaching you big words.
Yeah.
My background. Got information from the business, see?
Indubitably.
Yeah, should be more careful. And my dear Miss Faye, I'm so very sorry. I'm gonna ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence.
Oh, they're showing us the
Red, white, blue.
This is a bad day.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Fan Company Law Offices, that is the idea of where she is. Unfortunately, we're late. Yeah, but why'd she leave without me? She said her sister's coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. Oh, we were invited. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Mia. Yeah. Oh, also, by the way, this is the point we're going to have to start examining as far as the area.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, we haven't done that yet.
Yeah, basically what happens is you just select that and you use either the D-pad or the left analog stick to go around. You're also going to see perhaps the drift on my Joy-Cons. Oh, not Joy-Con. Those things always drifted. But, I mean, as far as the Pro Controller. But basically look around. If you see something you can click on, so you hit the A button on it when it's orange. But in this case, we got nothing, so we got to go in the office. So go in the office. Alright. That smell. I love that Leonard Skinner song, but someone's here.
No. No. No.
Right. That's why we were kind of saying things or holding back on Mia, because, yeah, Mia is murdered.
No. It's no.
Yeah, there you go, but also here is her sister, Maya. So she helped us as far as that, and then she was murdered. Alright, so we learn about who Maya is. She is the sister. But yeah, she's completely beside herself, and understandably so. Yeah, she dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa and went back to Chief, where she laid on the window. Alright, so now it's personal. Your body's still warm. Oh, she's alive. Maybe. Well, still warm. But then became too quickly to fade. There we go. Then she was cold. Okay, she was almost dead, and now unfortunately she is. And this is what I talk about the tonal control, saying that we get to a case of this and something very tragic. We feel that, but it also doesn't feel it's out of keeping with some of the wackier stuff we saw.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna take a look at this. Okay, so here we go. And we see in orange, you're just seeing the controller is drifting as far as on its own. It's moving out so slightly. Hit A button. Because with dried blood. How ironic, became the murder weapon again. Alright, so... And when you check something, already have a check mark on it, which I don't know if the DS version did that.
I don't remember that, but...
Okay, it's so hard seeing like this, but I have to find clues. Struck in the head with a blown object and died... Well, she didn't die instantly. We saw that earlier, Phoenix, because she was still warm. Yeah, lying next to her, there's the murder weapon. Sorry, we have this again. We now know what it is. Part of our court record. What's going on, and there's some glass shards in her body. Uh-oh. Pieces of the glass to the light there. Here we go. Add the court record.
We're getting so much evidence all of a sudden.
Nothing says a clue there, except there is also a letter written in blood over there on the left. Yeah, no clues because I hit something without the orange.
It's like 1 millimeter off.
Yeah, there you go. So it's written in blood. Maya. Received from the department store from yesterday. Alright, there we go. So we're getting our court record filled up completely. Enough snooping.
I mean, sometimes there's like 3 or more pages of court record.
Having said that, we're going to take a look and see what else we can see. Shards of glass on the floor, remains of the nightstand. Can't look at, but unfortunately I gotta look at this for Mia's sake. Alright, and when you don't see anything more, you can quit out. Chief's chair, simple functional design. Feels good to sit in, I would think. And,
maybe like another thing to mention is
Go.
like the game, like I would say the game doesn't like let you fail, as in like not gathering a piece of evidence that you need. Like,
right.
Like you're not gonna get to proceed unless you find everything that you need like to proceed.
Right, and also I guess that goes to one other thing when it sometimes comes to visual novel games like this, where sometimes you get into a case where you get into a dead end and it's a game over. As far as like, oh, you couldn't avoid that, but not in this case. Also, when you're on a scene like this, you L button, you can slide across the room and take a look on the other side. Alright, let's take a look at the phone. We're calling the police. But unfortunately, there's a few screws on the receiver missing. Oh no, someone's taking it apart. Someone screaming from outside the window. Oh, she saw it. She's staring right at me. She's holding her phone in her hand.
We're cooked.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it does look bad, potentially. Everything in this is written in handwriting. Small office, but makes a good bit of money. Alright, that was not an ashtray, I don't think. Alright, we can't use that. How about the computer? There you go. That is an ancient computer. Look at that. Remember, this is what computers used to look like, ladies and gentlemen. PC used for email. I mean, we still have email and PC, but still, yeah, that was ancient. Things was an ancient model of the garage sale for practically nothing. Yeah, or I think of, there's an animated series I used to watch from the UK called Bob and Margaret, where there's one episode, it's a married couple, one's a chiropodist, the other one is a dentist, and they're robbed by these robbers, and they basically take all their stuff and they go like to the flea market every week to sell it. It's like, how much memory is in this laptop? 4 megs. 4 megs, and you're asking for 30 quid? 20 quid. Cheers. And that was back in 1998, as far as how it was.
Shout out to like the family computer room that everyone used to have.
There you go. That case as far as, you know, the growth of PC gaming and that kind of gaming. And I know you were saying that was your case when it came to your experience with the Humongous Entertainment games. Like you and Kayla and everybody playing that. Or playing those. Important documents here, which she followed our case records. Okay, so that is basically everything I think we can find. So, go back, we're going to move out. We're going to go outside into the office. But where'd she go? I put her on the sofa. Uh-oh, she run away? Oh, she's here. Excuse me, who are you? I also love the facial expressions on Maya, in particular. The idea that she looks really, really sad, but there's gonna be some nice cases sad. Alright, so. I work here, don't worry. Maya. Or Maya Faye. Okay, so she was the one whose name was written in blood. Wait. Okay, we should show her the receipt. I guess, do you have the choice as far as this? We'll see. Well, oh yeah, we do. Sorry, we can decide to show her that way. Or we can talk to her saying, what can we get? What happened? But she's in catatonic shock, perhaps. We gotta get something out of her. Excuse me, can you tell me what happened? Came in, the room was dark, and sis... Alright, so she was, attacked. The chief's sister. Okay, so Maya is the younger sister of me. And you're here visiting this late at night, huh? Yeah, she wanted to keep track of evidence. Evidence? Yeah, the thinker clock. Okay. I don't hear something. Oh yeah, that sound as far as it almost sounds like the, You ever play Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis on the Game Boy Advance? No. You lucky souls. But when you jump on the enemies as far as that, the sound of, like, Sonic bopping on them, it's not from the Genesis game. It should be. You think 5 years after the Game Boy Advance is released, it should be able to handle that sound from Genesis, no problem. It can't, but it sounds almost exactly like that, except they're really good. That's an adventure. Okay, so unfortunately we've got to show you this, so try not to be too shocked. Also, we're not saying take that when presenting this to her, which is now, oh yeah, she'd probably die if we did that.
Yeah.
But she wrote a message in her own blood and has your name on it on the back of this receipt from the department store. Huh? That's my name. But why'd she write my name? Yeah, why would she write that? Oh no, not done it. Well, I knew we were gonna make her upset, but we had to show her. But you do get the sense of feeling this idea as far as the shock, but also you see that she's about to cry.
Yeah.
Oh, the feds. Let's go.
Yeah, literally. She's it.
Yeah, we'll see you next week, audience. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah, we'll also ignore the fact that we're a lawyer and we're doing, like, the police's job of, like, investigating the evidence. Like, we probably shouldn't be doing that.
Though, to be fair, this is a case of, it's like what Alfred Hitchcock usually did, the man wrongly accused. I guess the case where we could be in that case, we're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Definitely. Oh my god.
What?
We always are.
Literally, always, yeah.
Freeze. Move!
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. We're definitely getting another great
Gumshoe.
character. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe. I do love him.
I love him too.
Yeah, you remember these people, that's for sure,
Yeah.
as far as this game.
This guy pays to work, by the way.
What?
He pays to work.
Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot about that. Yeah, also, I'm thinking Gumshoe, I'm thinking the Carmen Sandiego thing again, because that was your first, there's your first rank, as far as I know in those games. Alright, receive a report from the building across the way, see? There you guys like the 20s perspective.
Yeah.
Got a person saying they saw a murder. Yeah, it was the woman I saw at the window, right? Yeah. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Great. Just great. Well, so you're saying, like, did Maya kill her? Yeah, excuse me. What's up?
Oh,
Is
yeah.
Maya
Oh
here?
my
Does it
god.
mean anything to you?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know. That...
Okay, Larry Butts is supposed to have a bad luck, not Maya.
Okay, well, yeah, it's like, that's your name. What? Made juice in your own blood, she. So yeah, we're gonna, I guess that's the thought, like, With a dying breath, she wrote down the kill's name.
Oh my god.
So yeah, we're turning into Humphrey Bogart. Who knew? King's callers are coming down the precinct. Oh no, Bogart was... Yeah, Bogey was not that crazy as far as that.
Not case closed.
Although, yeah, Humphrey Bogart, he definitely ran into cases like being involved in that. If you're familiar with movies like Big Sleep and Casablanca.
No,
Even if you're
I've
not
heard of it, but...
Even if you're not movie people, those are films to watch, particularly particularly Casablanca. Of all the dive bars in this world, she had to come into mind. And sadly, there's not a Casablanca game. There could be a game based on that, I would think, maybe, but alas, no. Okay, so we were arrested. And I did get out, though, the next morning, but, well, I wasn't so lucky. Alright, so the next morning...
We spend a lot of time in the detention center.
Yeah, we spent the whole night. She has locked up like a criminal. It does look bad.
No, poor Maya. Look at her. She's innocent.
We have to prove that. That is our challenge this time. Yeah, morning. She looks so tired. Yeah, she does. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, they do say that if you can't afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. So, in that case,
and that's
there you
Phoenix.
go. And this is like the third time I've not referenced the Miranda rights. The other time being, actually we played Wolf Among Us. Alright, so what do you talk about? What do you want to talk about?
Let's see, of course I will.
Okay, got it. First things first, better get cheered up. That's true. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Did I say the wrong thing? It looks even more sad. You don't think I can do it, can you? Did you not see the first case? No, no one could. Oh, who'd believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, looked really bad, and you looked like I did it. Did I look at her like that? No, I didn't think that.
It's not true, we did think it for a second.
Yeah, I also heard about you, though. Oh, so she did hear about the case we just had. Yeah, I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Yeah, today was my junior partner's first time in court. Yeah, the memories, as far as that. How'd it go? Quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. We definitely were. It's been quite a while since I felt that kind of a thrill. A crashing birds? No, he didn't. He's a genius. Well, the strike fear in the hearts of evil types. And it's only going to increase as we go across this franchise, but he's just inexperienced. When he gets it, he'll be unstoppable. If I ever go in trouble, I'll go to him. But I don't know. You might want to wait a little bit, give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, no!
Wow, rude.
Well, that's what she said. Alright, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Yeah, it's true, though. So Phoenix is even saying that, maybe got a point, even though we did have a good case on our last case in court. But I'm not going to sit by and watch. I think of who did this to me, and that's the thing. It's personal to us, saying that we saw what happened, and saying, like, look, if she did do it, she's going to hell. But if it's a case where she didn't do it, we want to find that out, too. We want to find out what really happened. I know. Alright, so, what happened on the day of the incident? Now, let's take a look. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial, which sounds really shady.
That does sound shady.
It was the clock-shaped thinker that we saw, the one that Larry Butts made. How could be evidence in a case? Well, she said something about that. Yeah, I remember. You want to hear in her own voice? Own voice. How? Pretty sure conversations on myself. Oh, right, because you recorded it in the cutscene. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to everything here, but it's a case where it does come back. I've gotta delete voicemails. Well, first off, tell us about yourself, Maya. I want to ask you this in particular. Your outfit. It's almost like a, well, okay, there's a reason for this, what this outfit is, but what is this? It's what acolytes wear. Acolytes, huh? Acolytes of what? People in religious training. Not exactly strange. I'm a spirit medium. Yes, she's a medium. In training. Alright, so yeah, she does have a perspective as far as that. Alright, so let's talk about your job and then we'll talk about yourself. Alright, so you're an acolyte. So what about it? The Fae family, especially women, have always been sensitive to the spirit world. You don't say. Also, I'm getting hints too, I guess, where Ghost Trick came from potentially off of this.
That's true. It's like common themes like that.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you see that when it comes to the body of work of anybody, any medium really. But as I mentioned with Shu Takumi, who made this, I guess that case of going that way. Although, see, have you either played Dino Crisis, any of the Dino Crisis games?
No.
I kind of want to play Dino Crisis 2 now on the back of this, although given that game is like $200, I'm going to download on PS3. Because otherwise, yeah, I'm going to pay a pretty penny on that one. It's kind of like Resident Evil with dinosaurs, but also a little more of an action event, to a certain degree. And then Dino Crisis 3 came out on Xbox. They said, let's go to space, let's give you jetpacks, let's also make it so that the camera angle changes when you're in mid-jump and it's impossible to control. And it killed the franchise dead. So, there you go. The cutscenes are beautiful, but it's also a case like, how am I supposed to play this? It's like, think about the Resident Evil games, at least when you change cameras in those, as far as the way they shift in the early ones. Up goes forward, and this one doesn't. In this case, I'm doing a jump to make something, and it switches, and I can't see where I'm going. Yeah, Capcom lost their shirt on that. They spent tons of money on that, and it bombed massively. But anyway, she had to fell mountain to follow her career. Her powers are first class. Okay, so Mia had spiritual powers too. But wait. So you have ESP experience, huh? That I do. In training, of course. But alright, smart idea. Can we contact Mia? Maybe Mia can tell us what happened.
Exactly.
Yeah, she might know who killed her. But I'm still in training and I don't have those skills. Alright, that would be too easy. But it was worth asking. Nothing else. Alright, so let's talk about yourself, huh? You have a conversation with your sister that way? Let's hear it, please. Sure. But, yeah, all my belongings were confiscated. Sorry. Okay, so I'll talk to Gumshoe. Yeah, good luck asking as far as like, hey, we need this. Like, no, that's evidence. I already know so you don't forget. Okay. And that's why you always leave a note. But, what's up? I have a favor to ask. Sure, what is it? The address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, call me.
I swear to God, if it's...
Well, I'm in trouble, so maybe you can go and ask him to represent me. She
God
don't...
damn it,
I don't know.
I wonder who it is. I wonder
if
it's Edgewater.
Edgewater.
Wait, no.
Edgewater?
Wait, no.
I think it's the older guy, gentleman.
Which older guy?
I don't remember his name. He's like
maybe
the big guy.
Maybe we should... They seem like they want to find out who it is.
Refuse seems mean, but...
I think we gotta find out who this is, because you're trying to figure out who it is. Okay, sure. We didn't necessarily promise, like, hey, we need to do that. Right. But I have no one else to church it. Well, you have one other person to church it, potentially. So yeah, when he fucks up, we'll jump in and save you. But what about your parents? They're dead. Alright, trial's tomorrow at 10, I need that. Oh shit, can we get that quick? What if he refuses? Well, if he refuses, we can step in. Or Nikki, you can step in particular. Yeah, the state will pick an attorney defending. There you go, because remember, as I mentioned, Miranda rights, which are, you have the right to remain silent, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You do have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford one, we'll provide it to you.
No one in this game follows that.
Right there, they're saying to follow that part of it at least. But alright, they gave me till 4 this afternoon. Okay. Visiting hours are also nearly up, so I gotta get moving. Okay. So I can't ask you about the day of the crime, or maybe I should ask you the day of the crime, because it doesn't... But it's worth pointing out this. This is not one of those games like, go back to Carmen Sandiego again, when you talk to somebody or go somewhere, it's like, hey, I need to get some information, it advances time. That does not happen in this game, unless I'm wrong with that. I don't think there's like a time element going on, except for when you go through story. Alright, all I'm doing is talking about it for the last couple hours. I've gotten kind of used to it. Okay. Got a call from her, she said, hold on some evidence, that was the clock. That clock qualifies as a serial killer by now, that's true. So when did you arrive there? It was 9 p.m. Okay. Lights were off, I smelled blood, as did we. And then I found her dead over there, dying over there. Okay, got it. That's all I need to hear. Alright, so in that case, yeah, I'll leave you to be. We gotta go talk to Grossberg. Let's go to Grossberg and Grossberg in particular. Alright, Square Inception's big boss is out. I have no idea when he's back. Okay, here we go. Alright, so because we're not a massive lawyer, we're basically kind of starting, is the idea.
Yeah.
Eventually we'll have this office, but we gotta go through the ranks in particular. But nothing saying we can't see what's going on here. Table of clients. Elegant ebony, so look at that. A lighter's made of solid gold. Someone's got mighty... Yeah, it is solid gold, look at that.
Dang. On
an ashtray, but I don't smoke. It's a disgusting
indoors.
Look Well, yeah, back in the day when you could do that.
Yeah.
Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind it is, probably the most expensive one available. What about that? The painting's been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. It's an oil painting that's so thick it's probably gonna give me a stuffed nose. Probably nothing sneezes either, for that matter. Alright. Nice looking mahogany. There you go. Mahogany bookshelves. I got some nice mahogany bookshelves. I think you do over there as well. But anyway, I don't think these books have ever been read. What about your desk? No clues there, but clues here. More mahogany. So there you go. Was polished with deep luster. Alright, so I think with that, there's not too much else to... If I want to show that, it seemed like it was drifting more. So I'm glad I figured that out. Right, let's leave. Actually, in that case, yeah, he ain't there. Hi. What, does he need the lawyer?
Not exactly.
No, I mean, if she was there, she probably could see if the lawyer's a ghost. I haven't seen him yet. Well, he wasn't there. I better go see if I can find who she is. Alright, they're saying that, but let's go back and let's go move.
Yeah.
Okay, no, we're not leaving. We gotta stay here.
Maybe there's like one more thing.
I don't think so. I think we hit everything that's on the line. Unless it's a case where I have to present something to her.
You know what? Why don't we go present her our lawyer badge, maybe?
That sounds good. Yeah, we'll have to
be like, hey, like, you know, pick us.
Hey, he's not there, so...
Yeah. Oh, you got us.
Got us. I can't... Oh, wait, X. There we go. Sorry, I've never seen that before.
Okay.
Okay,
Is there any more talk now? Like, by any chance?
Yeah,
okay.
Your family.
There we go.
Yeah, what about your family? I only have my sister. Father died when I was young. My mother, I don't know if she is. She could be still alive, but who knows? Well, let's push the mother case. Among my family mediums is mentioned for generations, and spiritual power runs in our blood. 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man who ruined our mother's life. He disappeared. And my sister now has become a lawyer and left the mountain. So you live by yourself then, huh? I've gotten used to it, but also I had to become independent or I'd lose my powers. Oh. That's interesting. I'm thinking of the movie Kiki's Delivery Service here, because the idea is that, not that she loses her powers if she doesn't become independent, but the idea is that she has to become independent that way at 13, and the idea is like, hey, what's your witch's powers gonna look like? Go battle the mountain. But talk about the enemy. Who ruined her, and what's up? It was a murder. Okay, made quite a stir, everybody's talking about it, and police were out of leads, they got desperate, and did they use a spirit medium? Yeah, because his mother tried to contact the victim from beyond the grave. Well, we solved the case, so we thought, but the man my mother helped the police capture was an innocent man. Oh. Consultation of the medium carried out in secret, but found it about and then leaked it to the media. They told the papers my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it, and her reputation was ruined. And in that case, she became a pariah of the nation, and she had to run. White. Wait, what? His name was White. White who? Okay, we did get a lead, so in that case, Nick, you were right saying what's going on. So, if you do get lost in this game, you do usually want to try and check everything you can around, talk around. Oh, the godmother's the visitor's room. Because sometimes you'll get a clue off of that. So, as we mentioned, it was a good thing we talked about that in Smile, you're on candid camera over there. Case where you can basically look around, and that kind of helps you get a sense of what you're doing. So yeah, you do have to bring your critical thinking and your, as we mentioned, spatial awareness and reading skills into play on this. In a very unique way. Let's go back to gross.
Like, and now maybe there's something more to click, like possibly.
Yeah.
I felt like there was a chance he was gonna show up.
Yeah, he ain't here. Yeah, I don't think he's around.
We may be able to present something to Maya then. That would be like the last thing we could possibly do. Like, maybe now we can show her our badge.
Okay, let's do that.
Like, you can't really get penalized here, so like, you could try everything. Okay, yeah, that didn't work.
Let's just pretend everything we got.
Yeah.
I'll ask you about the murder weapon.
Okay.
Alright, so unfortunately we're opening this wound, but maybe we can't. How about this shards of glass? Lying next to the chief's body, I saw that. Said it was a piece of a broken nightstand. Then, yeah, this. Maybe you're in a better case so I can do that. Remember the receipt again, the one with your name in blood. Why'd you do that? I don't know. You trust me?
I trust you.
I do. Why? Don't you think I did it? I said we're going where the evidence goes. I have a hunch. He thinks I did it. I didn't say that. Oh, the detective thinks Gumshoe thinks you did. Well, he said openly, he's like, yeah, it's case closed, you did it.
Yeah.
And you said about this. Oh, I asked you about the cell phone call. Yeah, he took it in as far as how it was. The Gumshoe took the phone, as you mentioned, because it's going into evidence, so I gotta go find him. Alright, so let's see about if we can move around. We can go into... Oh, we can go back to the law offices of our place.
Oh,
so
okay. There we go.
Yeah, fill the police officer. Okay, so this is how we find Gumshoe. We did, if nothing else, it does give a sense of, kind of getting a sense of the color as far as the area and learning more about her. And kind of soaking this game in. You're there. There's an active crimes investigation. No trespassing. Sorry, don't... Oh, you don't remember who we are? Uh-oh. You're that Butts guy. No. That's the guy we got off. I'm Phoenix Wright. Seriously, how can you mistake me for Larry? I guess the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. I do love his laugh as this is going on, honestly, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going... No, he wasn't. He was innocent. He proved his innocence. And you're no killer, right? Okay. Well, that's good. He doesn't think we did it. Yeah, he was proven innocent after all in the court of law. I could say what he says. Detective Suede Shoes, Detective Gumtree.
Do the wrong one. Do the wrong one.
What happens when you say it wrong?
Let's see.
Which one do you want to say?
Let's say suede shoes.
Okay, blue suede shoes. There you go. To Elvis. There you go. Don't be cruel, man.
You're probably mad.
Suede shoes, wasn't it? That's me. Oh, you remember that? There you go. Yeah, Don't Step Like Blue Suede Shoes. I love that song too. There you go. So he's an Elvis fan. Perfect. Wait a second. That's a song. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe. Fitting, because actually, now I'm thinking about this. Going to the idea of Capcom at the time, there were a lot of games where they were making nods to famous music, and also I know the quiz in Mega Man Legends 2 has aspects of that as well. And actually, fitting one thing to go into I didn't mention. The reason they went from Game Boy Color to Game Boy Advance with the original version is because they actually saw Mega Man Battle Network being run on the console during dev of it, and they said, we kind of think we want to run this on Advance instead. I think they made the right decision, although I think you could do this on Game Boy Color, and I have seen people do, like, prototype ideas of what it could have looked like. And honestly, given the way that the Game Boy Color did run a bunch of point-and-click games, I think it had a shot, because I know there was Shadowgate from NES that ported to Game Boy Color. I know familiar with Deja Vu, that was on NES. They put the two of those on Game Boy Color as well. No. And then also, one of the most interesting ones is also like a LucasArts Scum Engine game. It's Scooby-Doo Classic Creep Capers. It was on Nintendo 64, it's a Resident Evil-like. But on the Game Boy Color, it basically is like The Secret of Monkey Island or something like that. Where it's basically a case, it is almost like a comedic thing, or like Maniac Mansion, for example. So I think maybe Game Boy Color could have done this, but they said, hey, let's run Game Boy Advance. But with that, you got the advanced tech and music going on with that. But wait a sec. That's Detective Gumshoe. Wait, didn't you just say that? Anyway, I get the name right. And don't call me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yeah, you're a dick and I've had with the dicketry. Alright, yeah, you're her lawyer, right, pal? Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, do it quickly as far as your business if you have that. Perfect. Okay, so we can actually take advantage of that. Alrighty, so let's talk to, you. I want to talk about the victim. Yeah, was there an autopsy done on the body? What are the results on it? That would be quick, because it was just last night she was murdered, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, don't go look at me like that, pal. No use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Oh. Alright, you can see the report. Okay, so he does change his tune on a whim. Am I right about that?
Oh, yes, yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm understanding this right, as far as you can see.
He's very goofy, he always gets in trouble.
But he's also very likable in this weird way,
and he is very likable, yes. And he does come through sometimes.
I was going to say, since you played every game in this franchise, it's interesting, I guess, looking at this one again and seeing, hey, knowing where he's going to go later.
He does get bullied by the prosecutor a lot.
Actually, question, when's the last time you played this one?
When we played the remake with Nikki,
So basically, I guess when this came out on Switch a few years ago. Okay, so we do know what's going on, when she died. But see, they're wrong saying it was instantaneous.
Well, I think she was dead, but she was still warm, I think is what they're trying to say.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right, that's a good point, right. Or what about Maya? Yeah, looking forward to the trial. Yeah, but you're not gonna win it. Yeah, why are you saying that? Yeah. Oh, there we go. And this is also the case. Like, yeah, when Nikki comes back, like, yeah, they put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the scene. Edgeworth. You know what that means, being a lawyer. I haven't played this game a whole lot, but I played it enough to know exactly who he is. Yeah, talk to us about Prosecutor Edgeworth. Yep. Miles Edgeworth would also get his own games, as far as I know. I played a couple of those. But wait, you do know who he is, don't you? For the sake of this, I'm gonna say no, we don't. Yeah, never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer. I'm unexperienced. Well, I was only had on one case. Okay, 4 years ago, Edgeworth became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Which I guess is young as far as a prosecutor.
Suppose so.
I guess do you have cases of people you know in the law business in real life?
No.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you did or did not. Anyone says he's a genius, surprised you don't know him. Well, we know him now. Alright, of course I know him now. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold lawyer's bastard who do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence going on with him as well, and I know that he hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. Yeah, I never imagined I'd face him on the second day. Okay. So let's see about other things. Also, we did just learn who Miles Edgeworth is. He's on the case like, oh, wait a second. Who is this dude?
Edgy.
Yeah, he's very edgy. We're going to take care of him. Alright, by the way, I should show him like, hey, I'm an attorney. What's that? Sorry, pal, but I got no one for likes for you.
Okay. Only an attorney, but...
Okay, well, how about,
We need the phone.
What?
We need the phone.
Yeah, you're right about that. Piece of paper next to it. Yeah, the killer's name written on it. Sure she wrote herself? You could tell that, I guess, from the autopsy, if like you have a DNA case. No proof she wrote it. Alright, so let's talk to you. Hey. We have that set, but also, we don't really have much. Okay, Mia's favorite potted plant. Remember, it had a bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cortland stricta. Wait, who said that?
What?
Wait.
How? Sounds like it's... Gumshoe talking to us? But like,
maybe.
What? Oh wait, but why is he... I don't know. Unless it's... Well, no, it can't be Maya.
Well, speaking of movies, this is the first movie that Mia saw that she made her cry. I'll check it out one of these days. Okay, cool. Mia's desperate, clean as always. The only thing missing is me, and unfortunately, I know. You get that weight, you know? Horrendous amount of legal books, and they're scary as they probably actually did read all these, and like the lawyer we tried to see before. Sky's so blue, so am I, and there's no tell that woman was at. Okay, so, we do need to get this off, but I don't know... How can we get this off of him? Oh, right, this. Present this. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, yeah, this thing? Yeah, I got it.
Look at how cute the cell
Can
phone
you get
is.
it back? Sure. Wait a second. Tricky lawyer. Oh, shit, he's on me.
Tell him not so straight.
Alright, there you go. Let's curve it around.
Like, not a lie, but...
Yeah, we can be sorta kind of, truthful still, but let's you tell him. Something the matter? Let's
First of all, be
see.
nice to us.
That carrying strap. Yeah? It says the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Steel Samurai, huh? An action hero on television. Yeah, it's a collector's item. It costs like $10,000 on eBay. And then he says, what's eBay? Yeah, she was worried it might get lost and went down to the precinct after all. She said that? Yeah, she did. Alright. Wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Just like that, we got it off him.
There you go. It shows exactly how much we can manipulate him. It's like, hey, you know, take advantage of the fact that maybe he wasn't completely on the ball on this one.
Like, Gumshoe is definitely, like, the dopey detective. Like,
Uh-huh.
he just... Like, by the end of it, he's our bestie. But
Right. But also the case of thing, like,
sorry.
yeah, there's layers to these characters, you know?
100%.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna check the corridor to listen to the conversation. I've asked all the questions I need to. We came for. Let's get the fuck out of here. One more thing I want to mention. What's up? I was planning on talking to witness. You better not. No, we're not gonna. We're trying to find another lawyer.
Who, us?
We're not, because remember, she wants another lawyer. We can't find him, though.
We would never.
No offense to the witness with your lawyerly ways.
Not us.
Speaking of which, I forgot about her. Oh, her! Oh, okay. We're not...
Oh, that witness, okay.
Oh. Also, yeah, see, I was confused about that witness. You were confused about the game called The Witness.
Oh.
So there we go. Yeah, April May.
April May.
Sorry about this. I'm not gonna tell you anything about her. They just told me what her name was. There you go. It's also one of those cases of saying like, hey, we're able to trick them around.
Literally.
Actually, I'll tell you. I think 2001, because as far as the original release of this, that was also around the time when Harry Potter was big, because that was also when Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, the firm's film adaptation, came out. Remember, you had to Hagrid as far as that saying, as far as like, what that dog is guarding. Is like, yeah, I can't tell you anything about that, but it's like, it's just something that's going on. It's a secret to only Professor Dumbledore and Nicholas Flamel. Like, Nicholas Flamel? Yeah, should have said that.
yeah.
By the way, rest in peace to the late, great Robbie Coltrane, who played Hagrid.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, he sadly passed away a couple years ago, as was.
And Snape.
And Alan Rickman and Maggie Smith, unfortunately.
Wait, who's Maggie Smith?
Maggie Smith was Professor McGonagall.
Oh, yeah, I heard
And both versions, and also both versions of Dumbledore. So Richard Harris, who passed away after the second film, Michael Gambon then replaced him as far as that, and he's unfortunately no longer with us either. But of course, great acting as far as that, and actually going to Robbie Coltrane's case. We'll nod to him again when I go to play GoldenEye again for Nintendo 64, and also I think he's connected with The World Is Not Enough, although I don't know if he's in the game. But that being said, we'll definitely have our case going on, and sometimes some of these people have been in games. That's been the interesting thing to figure out, saying like, we'll find really famous people in a game.
Like when they make like the actor, like a character in the game, you mean? Like...
That or a case where they'll say, hey, they were actually in a game years ago. Or, I don't know, nowadays, as I mentioned, the fact that Stranger Than Heaven, the new game from the people who made the Yakuza games, and those are making Virtua Fighter Crossroads. I cannot wait for that. That looks amazing. But they're resurrecting Tupac Shakur. And they did say his family was okay with it. We'll see if we get a Guitar Hero 5 level backlash on that. But that's either way. So I don't know what that is. But sometimes they've been in games like, wait, they're in like one game. Although sometimes it's also a case where, speaking of tragic case, I guess, well, definitely, when Michelle Trachtenberg died last year.
Who's that?
She was in Harriet the Spy. She was Will in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We asked, like, is she in a game? She's not even in the Buffy the Vampire Slayer games. Unfortunately, she died without being in a game. She's like, that was terrible as far as that's, because it was that we appreciate some of the stuff she'd done, but also the case of saying there's a record as far as games, saying, hey, we have famous stars as far as this, and also honor their work. That's why I go into stuff with voice acting and also stuff on the creation of the people who create a lot of games we play. You're trying your little tricks about, mentioning all these people who are fortunately no longer with us, but she's sequestered, so we can't go talk to her. That's fine.
Did you play Hogwarts Legacy?
I did play a little bit. I liked quite a bit of what I played. As far as I'm trying to think of other games based on Harry Potter I played, I think it's that one. It was the game based on the Chamber of Secrets, which I thought was okay. And I also thought the game based on Order of the Phoenix, which played on Xbox 360, I thought that was pretty interesting. And one I do want to play for the show, I don't know if you've ever played this, Harry Potter for Kinect for Xbox 360.
Definitely not.
It's by Eurocom. I was showing my love of Eurocom a couple weeks ago, as far as a lot of the arcade ports that they made. But basically, it's a Kinect game where you basically go to Hogwarts, and it's a case where you're doing all these things, like mini games, but a case where you do have a case of saying, like, hey, you can have the Sorting Hat put you in a house. You can influence it with the Kinect sensor by speaking into the mic as far as that. Or say, like, do some other things, like getting, I guess, spells and things going. Although it's a Kinect game, so how well is it going to work is a question, although it's also a case I have to eventually show off Sonic Free Riders, which is the Sonic game that's on that, which has controls that really don't work, and it's a case where when I do that game for show, I gotta do it quickly because I'm getting too old for it, A, and B, I'm gonna tell people, please watch the show and do that, because if something happens horrible to me, I'll be on camera for that. You gotta call 911. Because that game can be, if you played Sonic Free Riders, it's that strenuous.
Oh my God,
you'd be shocked. It's the third game in the Sonic Riders franchise, the hoverboard Sonic game, because there's the one on the GameCube and PS2 and Xbox, the first one, then Zero Gravity, and then the third one was Free Rise, and said, let's have a Kinect version. Except the Kinect doesn't work as far as this. It's not a case the Kinect can't work. Harmonix knew how to develop for it with Dance Central and Fantasia, Music Evolved. I love that game, both those games. But that being said, that's the idea. Alright, we got what we needed, let's go. So let's move back to... Oh, it's just a question of the hotel. Do we... No, I don't think we can go there. Let's go to the detention center. Okay, wait.
Oh no, the grade doesn't necessarily mean it means you haven't been there yet.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can also go here first.
Alright, so I have your cell phone back. And listen. Sure you're okay with that? Yes, listen with intensity on every word. Oh boy. Thank you. But we didn't really hear much outside of what she said, right?
No, that seemed like kind of like an emotional like side thing that like you could do, or if you didn't do, you probably could progress. Like
Right. Okay.
sometimes you just get like extra stuff like that. Like if you really like dig deep in like.
I think that's what I
stuff.
kind of want to do with this. You know, let's go to the hotel
Yeah.
because in this case, there's nothing else we got. Okay, so right here is the witness.
April, May.
April May. All right, hello there, handsome. Yeah, she wants us. Hi. Smooth. You guys look at this nice bouncy music here.
I love this song.
You're a detective, aren't you? That's what they meant when they said they want to have music that fits to every scene based on the atmosphere.
Oh yeah. I think. Well, okay. I'm already saying it was like
Okay.
top 5 game, but like I think Phoenix Wright music, for me, it's at least in the top 5 and maybe top 3 for music, for games. Like for how much I like music in the games. You know what I mean?
What are some other ones as far as along with these?
Persona 4.
Persona
I
4.
love the music in Persona 4. I love the music in Katamari.
Katamari Damacy, yeah, all the Katamaris.
Yes.
No, I do love those too. Those are good choices as far as how they go.
Like between those two and this one, it might be my top 3 for game music, honestly.
That's a good thing to say, getting a sense like what are the game musics that you really like. In my case, as far as like franchises. Oh, and
Wait,
anyway,
I missed one. Undertale.
Undertale, no, that's another good one.
No, that's an important one to mention.
Well, actually, I was going to mention, I just realized Edgeworth does have the game we're playing next week. As far as,
Undertale?
no, not Undertale.
Oh.
I'm not doing that next week. We should at some point. We will.
Yeah.
But, cool spot for Sega Genesis. I didn't know we
Ooh.
had it. But, that's a game with great music. But as far as some of my favorite franchises, as far as music, I really like the music in this, but also as far as the ones I know, particularly like Sonic the Hedgehog, I would say.
Yeah,
Okami,
definitely.
oh my god, the music in Okami is amazing. I'd also say, I just love this game with all my heart, Shenmue. Shenmue, God, I love that game so much. I mean, a lot of stuff with Sega, that's kind of my idea as far as how it goes. And even in a case where I think by now I've also disproven the perspective of Emetics initially. You said, is there any good music in a Sega game? Which is a Jet Set Radio, like Shenmue, Virtua Fighter. I just keep going down the list.
Sonic?
He hates the Sonic case.
Isn't Yakuza Sega?
Yakuza Sega, that's true. That's got good music as far as the Space Channel 5.
Yeah,
I'm just looking at like everything from Sega that I can
Yeah.
think of that's specifically from them.
Sega.
Yeah. Daytona USA. You ever played Daytona USA?
No.
Ooh, you're gonna be in for such a treat when you play Daytona USA. Talk about a racing game with character. In the case you have like them doing. We played this game on the show multiple times. The case of saying, you're driving around, you have like them doing this singing as far as like Daytona, let's go away. Or the case of you're driving down, it goes like, I wanna fly sky high, let's go together. And there's like a karaoke mode in one of the versions of the game. It's amazing. So there you go. As we're seeing, Detective Gumshoe's Megan Harbor, we're going to see April May. It's like something out of a movie. Also exciting and hardly contain myself. It's like me with Daytona USA. We're also talking, by the way, Edwack, about cases of favorite games or favorite music in games as far as franchises, and me realizing you do have the game that we'll play next week.
I'm an expert in game music.
Talk to us.
Guess that I just said my top 4 favorite. Unless I missed one, guess.
He wasn't in the room, by the way, for that. So
Yeah,
that's what
yeah.
she's getting.
Persona 4.
Yeah.
Undertale.
Yeah.
Two more of your favorite music?
Hmm?
Favorite music.
You do that while I also investigate what's in the room with these nice plants. Fake flowers just like your breasts. But anyway. Yeah, no clues here. What else, Edwack, as far as it's...
Two more. Ooh.
He's not to tell you to say yet. It will be someday, I promise. Boss, what's the screwdriver doing in the drawer? Hey! Don't touch that! Yeah, you bad boy. You shouldn't be prying in other people's rooms.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
I actually took that by accident.
Took what?
I thought it was a strawberry bubbly, but it was a grapefruit.
Alright, a swapping drinks. Gotcha. I thought you exploded on me.
Oh, it is? Are you sure?
Oh, you took a bubbly. Oh no, I thought it was. This is like the bubbly wine cooler thing.
Oh.
Yeah. There was a strawberry bubbly, like alcoholic drink, but you got the regular bubbly.
Yes.
Alright. This play also brought to you by who's the people who makes this.
Oh, bubbly.
Alright, this play also brought to you by Bubbly. We got tons of perspectives of corporate sponsorship and also us hitting on a woman. Yeah, I'm not hitting on you. You're not even that hot. Yeah, you know you're cute when you blush. Yeah, wait, this is the first time in life I've ever done that this much. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Or who you do? You had your hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Alright,
Do you want me to tell you the other two?
Well,
One should be obvious. The other one,
music.
you will be like, oh, okay, when I say it.
Let me look at my music.
Okay, you must be famous detective. So yeah, what are you, some kind of TV detective or something? Speaking of Shenmue. Except in that case, we're not gonna fight her off. Like, no, it's just me, I'm just a lawyer. His name is a big detective. I guess this goes to the idea of saying they want to make a detective game. They're constantly going into that fact as well.
Oh, Stardew Valley.
That didn't come up, actually, but that's a good one.
What?
We're putting that in top
wasn't
10,
in
top
your-
10.
That wasn't. How
Well,
was that
okay,
not-
it was the one I thought off the top of
No,
my
he
head.
said top
that was-
4, but it's like, I would
yeah.
put Harvest Moon as far as that in mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause now you've both played Harvest Moon. I'm very proud of you.
Oh no, I haven't. I only
No, he
seen
did.
it a little bit.
He played
yeah.
it. He played it on Super Nintendo. You played it.
I played Stardew Valley, which is apparently the knockoff of Harvest Moon.
It's not the knockoff. It's the guy who made it. Concerned Ape, his take of saying, I love this game so much, I want to have my own twist that does different things. But no, he played Harvest Moon Super Nintendo, and you saw it, so that counts.
Excellent.
It's amazing. That's what I was growing up playing in 1997. That's another great one, as far as how it is. Tell me something as well. I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident, even though Detective Gumshoe told you not. Ooh, observe incident. Oh, she thinks this is a game as far as it's like. I like a man with a big vocabulary. You know what they say about people with big vocabularies, big mouths. Yeah, better not encourage her. Yeah, thing that happened the other day, the bad thing. Okay, so we're really kind of trying to, I guess, dumbing down is not the right word. I guess trying to cushion the weight of it, I guess, to her. I guess we're tailoring our speech to someone as far as like, yeah, she was murdered in cold blood. Like, oh, you don't want to do that. She's not gonna like it. Well, what'd you see? I suppose you tell me about it. Pretty please. There you go. Oh, dream on. If you want to know, you have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. Alright, one thing is that she has that screwdriver over there, but she's not gonna let me touch it, so let's see something here. I don't know, am I able to get the screwdriver now or later? It's been a while since I've done this. I know we gotta get it.
I'm not sure. We may have to go back and forth, but like I said, the game won't let you fail.
Okay.
Like we couldn't possibly get to court and not have all the evidence that we need.
We need to come back when she's not here.
Okay, so let's go to the
Oh,
lawyer's
she's just like
office.
blocking by being here.
He's still out, damn.
Okay.
Alright, keep... Oh, never mind.
There we go. Yeah, but like we're getting like new dialogue, so you kind
Perfect.
of know like it's not totally wrong.
Okay, so if nothing else is also showing a question like, how long a game is this really and why? This is kind of a reason as to why. But alright, here's Mr. Grossberg. Hi. You been looking for me? Yeah, I have been. He looks grander than I imagined. That badge and call. Oh, you know us through a lawyer too. Oh wait, he has the badge too.
Yes, yeah.
So that's basically our calling card saying, okay, now we're lawyers. Alright, yes. Sir, what do you want? Not particularly busy these days, but proceed. Not too busy. How come anyone gets in touch with you? Also, this play brought to you also by Skinny Pop Popcorn. Eat it.
Yes.
As will we. But anyway,
Love Skinny Pop.
something the matter? Can't see Marvin Grossberg. Okay. If you're dead. There's someone who's in jail who wants you to represent her. About Maya Fey. Yeah, go on. Yeah, but wait a second. You seem like you're reacting weirdly. What's going on here? He wants us to get out. What's going on here? I can't go taking a day's notice. Okay, so he's saying it's too quick. Okay. He told me if anything bad came to you, or came to her, come to you. How do you know the trial is tomorrow? Smart idea. I didn't say that yet. He was watching...
Number 3, Ace Attorney, of course.
Oh, there you go. That's the other one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's an obvious one because like it came up because we're playing.
Sure.
And 4, I'm replacing your answer with Stardew Valley.
What?
Whatever you said, it should have been Stardew instead.
What was
No,
the
you'll disagree when you hear the answer.
What was the answer? Again, even I don't remember what it was as far as the fourth one.
Should I say it?
I'm trying to think what the hell you would pick as the 4th one.
You're gonna be like, oh.
Oh
When
wait.
I say it.
No, you mentioned that already. Mentioned that. Okay, yeah, I don't remember what it is either.
Xenoblade.
No, it wasn't Xenoblade either. I know
That's a
that.
good one, but could be in top 10 that one, but
Bubsy. The Bobcat.
that's wild.
She hasn't played them, has she?
No.
Yeah, you got your collection as far as you can play them in 4D, which it is on full card, by the way. I did find that out for you. Once you bought it already. Yeah, that didn't come out, but I'm surprised Pokemon didn't come up. But either way, yeah, you sure you can help us? Why are you refusing, by the way? He says, how can you refuse like that? Take the case. Yeah, I'm busy. Need a bad sister. She was murdered. It's just you need to be a good lawyer, you know? But, I'm sorry, I can't. Fucking creep. Alright. Oh, what is that? No lawyer with the soul take this case. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, does he know that Edgeworth is going to be on board?
Maybe.
I don't think that's the reason.
Okay. Yeah, she worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice. Oh, wait, so wait a second. Was he the, he was the protege of Mia?
I think
Okay.
so. Yeah.
She left one day on a mission. You see in her eyes, she followed her with a burning passion and never looked back. Okay, so alright, he was there. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that painting looks like something out of the Civil War, is that right? My pride and joy. Call the sky, hear the sea, the weave of the straw hat. Worth $3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. I don't want it. Yeah, not for sale. I said I didn't want it. Not buying it. Okay, there you go. Alright, so, I guess in that case, let's go. I don't think we really have anything else we can do here. You know, we'll have to just tell Mia the bad news. Or Maya the bad news, sorry. Hi, Maya. I didn't realize that. Find the lawyer? We did. Yeah, we have to be honest. You shouldn't use that guy. He's not healthy. You know, skin and bones. No, it's the opposite problem. He's gonna keel over a heart attack. What really happened? You refused your case. Yeah. Yep. I see.
You have us?
Yeah, I've abandoned then. Well,
Sure.
longer state appointed. Fuck that shit. We're gonna take care of this. 4 o'clock.
Defend.
Yeah,
defend.
yeah, you're my lawyer.
Come
I'm your
on.
lawyer. Let's go.
Like it or not.
Whether you
we're
want it or
doing
not, we're doing this. Why? Because I have, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why.
I can't abandon you.
Alright, there you go. Yeah, no one's sad as a person without friends. There you go. Speaking of great movies, It's a Wonderful Life. I know I've been there a long time ago. Oh, going into our history. Why I became a lawyer in the first place. Remember, someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Okay. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. It's alright.
We got this.
Alright, despite this one, we'll get you out, okay? Right, you're smiling. Looks like a different sort of person. By the way, you are innocent, right? You didn't ask that. I trust you, you'll be able to prove my innocence. Alright, deal. What next? Yeah, the screwdriver. I gotta get that shit out of there. Alright, so, visiting time's over. I don't think there's really much else I can do, so... Unfortunately, Maya, you're gonna have to move. You're gonna have to have night in your jail cell. Sorry. Hi, bellhop. Who are you? I'm the bellman of this establishment. Room service. I don't know if she ordered room service. Where's Miss May? Okay. Know anything? I'll be taking my leave. Okay, you do that. Stay as long as you like. Alright, thank you. Alright, perfect. Let's do some snooping. Alright, so this is for Gemini 96. When we played Until Dawn's remake a few years ago. We asked, like, are we going to snoop and look on the phone or not? He said, yeah, snoop. And later it was a case we could potentially die. Like, we should have snooped. It's all my fault. God, Gemini 96 is a case when it comes to those horror games we do. Yeah, like Agents of Chaos, clearly. Yeah, like, why are you still here? Is there a message for her? Yeah. Ms. Wright of Blue Corp phoned. Wait. That name sounds familiar. Yeah, she said he was the one who fucked our family over. Maybe it's coincidence, but first, give me that screwdriver.
Freddy Fish.
Sticking out of that drawer. Now take it.
Freddy Fish.
What?
The 4th one.
What's that? No, the 4th. We played the 4th one.
He's still guessing the other favorite.
Oh, right.
music.
I forgot about that. I've heard it's like Freddy Fish and something
It's
with
like a
the
side
screwdriver.
quest at this point.
No, it was the case of we need to find a hammer. We found the hammer already in like 2 of those games. Oh. It's like the conversation from Francis Ford Coppola, a wiretap. Yeah, what was you doing with the wiretap? Uh-oh. Alright, you only put it in a pocket. Why'd you have this in your hotel room?
Suspicious.
Yep. I'm using this in the trial. Alright. Get to this woman's bottom. No. Super Bowl game Saturday out of context. Yeah, Bellboy, you still there? Oh, no, it's not. Let's go. Bye. It's court time. Let's get ready to go. To be continued right now. So it almost in a way works almost like a television program in the sense of saying like, hey, you have these little breaks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so in that case,
I think from memory, this is a one and go.
Hmm?
Sometimes you have to do 3 days of investigation and court. I think this is gonna be 1 day investigation, 1 day court.
Okay, so I must have gone up to case 3 then. So actually,
case 3 I think is like 3 days.
I was gonna say case 3
It's
seems
so
like
long.
It seemed long as far as because that's what we
It's
used
very
for.
long.
That's what we used for the test audio check tonight.
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. We also get to
Edgy.
Yeah, Miles Edgeworth.
Do you ship them?
What?
Do you ship them?
Not personally.
Oh man.
Well, no, as I mentioned, the closest was the Celebrity Jeopardy things, where in that case, technically there's an unspoken sexual tension between Trebek and Connery on that skit.
There's definitely an unspoken sexual tension between these two guys. 100%.
Go into it. Or we'll go into what we know as far as this one.
Wait till the third game.
Oh, that's
No idea.
Was Trials and Tribulations the third one?
It gets steamy.
Yeah.
Oh,
It doesn't get steamy.
It gets steamy.
Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Alright, defense is ready too. Okay, here we go.
We're ready.
Yeah, we gotta be ready because Miles Edgeworth is not to be screwed with. Alright, so I gotta be set or I'll be fucked. Alright. On your statements. We intend to prove that Maya Fey was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed the murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. And we see no reason to doubt the facts of this case, and we're going to prove that to you. Okay? Edgeworth.
Case
again.
closed, I guess.
What's up?
Case closed, I guess.
No, that was
Yeah.
what Gumshoe said.
Yeah.
Alright, first witness. Who are you calling? Oh shit! There he is. Crap.
Yeah,
I forgot that.
It's him a lot. It's him a lot.
I forgot he was the first witness. Alright, here we go. Alright, say your name and profession to the court, if you please. Yeah, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide down at the precinct. So, yeah, Detective Gumshoe, homicide. So, what happened? Well, let's take a look at this floor map of the office. Oh, here we go. So, yeah, we're basically taking a look at the blueprints of the place. Okay, so, the body's found by the window over here. Cause of death was blunt trauma because of being hit by an object and blood loss from it. Statue based on the thing that was found next to the body over here, heavy enough to be a weapon even in the hands of a woman. Okay. The statue is evidence, although I guess
Here we go again.
he's not. I don't know. I don't know if they would necessarily question the idea of saying. I mean, it could potentially not just be the same case. It's like I don't know if somebody gets stabbed with a knife, it's the same kind of knife. They're like, hey, they'll have that admitted evidence that way, as opposed to saying like, oh yeah, it's the same thing. But yeah, they still saw a statue, but we know better.
I can't say for sure, but I think this might be the only case where there's like one piece of evidence that gets used across two cases. Like I don't remember that ever happening again.
Even in the rest of the games in this franchise?
I don't think so. Like I don't remember like you might use the same piece through like all 3 days of it, but I don't remember it.
Okay.
Like
yeah.
the murder weapon being the same twice.
Well, maybe you can think of one, Edwag.
Not the murder weapon, but I think there is some evidence that you use in multiple cases.
Oh, okay.
Maybe that's the idea. So maybe it's a different case. All right.
Fair.
So who is it that found? My favorite was the scene of the crime. Why did you arrest her? Yeah, had our evidence that you did it. Okay. What is it? Okay, let's hear his testimony. See what he's got.
Oh, he's full of it. He's gonna say it's the paper. That doesn't mean anything.
Well, let's see what he's got. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. All right.
Okay.
2 people were there already. The defendant is Maya Fey, and then us. Which is also a question, saying, like, wait a second, we're able to, you know, get a sense of defending her on the back of that. But having said that,
We should not be allowed to defend her.
yeah, I immediately arrested Maya
that's
Fey.
crazy.
Made an eyewitness account describing that she was there. Saw Miss Maya at the moment of the murder. Okay. Very moment, huh? Alright, so let's go. Yeah, not much of a contradiction in that testimony, I could see. Whoosh. Huh? Oh, Maya threw something at me. My sister couldn't find a contradiction in the witness' testimony. She'd bluff it and press the witness on every detail. There you go. They're telling you now, in this case, press everything. Knowing Gumshoe, he probably will slip up on something. It's worked a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's give it a shot. Remember, hit L button on piece of the testimony in order to push. Yeah, no problem. Let's cross-examine. Okay. So, leaving no perspective unturned, okay? As soon as the fall came and rushed to the scene, 2 people there already, myself and Maya. I arrested her immediately. We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw her at the very moment of the murder. You said very moment. Hold it!
Yeah.
Yeah, just wait a sec.
Hold
What's up? I heard you correctly, right? You arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, is that right? Oh shit, he forgot he said it. Yeah, you said it, and the judge and Edgeworth agree. So we all agree, perfect.
Wow.
But what about it? Her claim was hard evidence. Good point. She's in suspicion, sure isn't pink. I didn't say she was pink. Alright, she is. Yeah, enough. You have a trial proof on what you claim that you saw. Alright, yeah, comparing have its advantages. I do. We got it. I got the other things mixed up in testimony. Something I should have told you about first. What is it? Okay, so we found as far as what was going on. So pressing was the right way to go. I secured the suspect, examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes, found mail written next to her body in written blood. There we go. We saw the word Maya on it. The lab results after the autopsy showed that yes, it was Mia's blood. And it was on her finger. When she died, the victim wrote the killer's name out. Okay. So that's a question. And like that, that's my hard evidence. That's not hard evidence either. I think we can cut through that. Or get close to cutting through. Before we begin, though, question. What is, Your Honor? Why did you say this the first time? Yeah, I forgot about it. Yeah, try to be more careful. Okay, cross-examination time. Let's take a look. Yeah, I don't know what we got as far as let's take a look. Okay, so after you secured the subject, examined the scene of the crime with your own eyes.
Okay.
Found memo written next to the body, and the word Maya written clearly in blood. The test results in the autopsy said it was Mia's. Blood was on the victim's finger. And before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Victim's finger, if she was hit in the... I'm questioning that because if she was hit with a blunt object in the head and died from blood loss from that, what would her finger have anything to do with it? So, hold it! What hand was the finger, by the way? Right one. Yeah, she was right-handed. Nice try. But you already see what I was getting at there. Let's take a look at what you got on evidence.
Yeah,
Let's see. Okay. It was blunt force.
Oh, and it says the death was instantaneous.
Right, before she died,
So-
she wrote her name, so she couldn't have written it before her name. There you go,
Yes.
got it. That was that, as far as that's the court plan. Is that what we want to put it on?
That's what I think. It says before she died, the victim wrote... Okay, so she just couldn't have.
She couldn't have because
Yeah.
her death was instantaneous, so...
I think that's it.
That's what it is.
That's what I think.
I agree with that. Hey, like you?
Take that.
Take that.
No, it's not take that. It's,
Hold it.
Or take this.
I think it's objection.
Oh.
It's,
Objection.
yeah, there you go. Objection! You have to say that every time it happens, and it's worth pointing out, I believe on DS you basically yell in to say objection, right? Do you do that first and you have to pick something?
I think that it shows the option to yell into the mic.
Yeah, thank you. I love the fact that they added that in. I know when they were porting it to DS, they were questioning the idea of saying, hey, is that going to be too gimmicky? But no, they're actually utilizing the DS's capabilities. It's not like Mario Luigi Partners in Time. That's a game where I didn't find any evidence of this to prove it. I get the sense that was made for the Game Boy Advance to start, and they shoehorned it to the DS, and even though they put it on 2 screens using more buttons, I think the DS or the Game Boy Advance could have done that also because after 12 hours of that game, you ever play that one? 12 hours out of the game, after they didn't ask you at all, they say, hey, pull out the stylus, wipe a map off. That's the only time they do it, and I sold my copy. I was so angry when they told me to do this. How fucking dare you? but I do have it on Wii U, so I can deal with it later. Then again, I hate that game, honestly, because what it come down from Mario Luigi Superstar Saga. Talk about some of my favorite music in gaming, the Mario RPG games from Yoko Shimomura.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, there's some good stuff.
And that's why I hated the latest entry so much.
Brothership?
Yeah.
I didn't know you hated that one. What's wrong with it?
It's not good.
Because she ain't in it? She's just not involved?
Like, her music's not in it. The music is not that good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The art style completely changed away from the sprites that were so beautifully animated.
Well, what about with Dream Team? Didn't that have moving sprites as well? That and Paper Jam? From 3DS?
They were still sprites, yeah.
They were?
I think so. Or, I don't remember.
I don't know. I didn't know you disliked that one.
Yeah, maybe they weren't. I'm not sure. I have to double check.
Okay. There you go. So, yeah, we got our aspects as far as Mario Luigi, but when it comes to this franchise, based on what Electriverse requested, we're going through those Mario RPGs in order. So, next on the list at some point will be Paper Mario, and then Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga is all mine, unless you have an argument against that.
No, we personally need to play all those games.
What's the one?
Point.
Is there any of those you want to call, potentially?
No.
That you love? If so, let me know as far as it, but like I'm taking Superstar Saga, and I guess the remake of Mario RPG, because I have to. But anyway, you said Mia wrote this note, right? She's accusing the defendant, right? You were saying that, huh? Isn't one of the lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you did. Who else could have? Anybody else potentially? Because you have it backwards. I love that look. Again. What do you mean? Yeah, there you go. Every time we see that, we have to have the hit on. I love that it's pulling up on the mic. Victor's absolutely...
actually...
Yeah, you absolutely could not have written it. Because, from your department, it was immediate death to a blow from a blown object. She couldn't have done it before she died. There you go. Boom. She died immediately, and then the finger point. I love it. But what? You can't butt your way out of this one. Order in the court. Bench is a point. Not only die immediately, we wouldn't have time to write that. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon. When did you obtain that autograph? Oh, shit. So wait, is Edgeworth... Edgeworth might be right about this one.
He's cooking. There's gonna be some bullshit.
Day after the murder.
I think so.
I'm not gonna say I forgot. This thing will get even worse. Prosecution points what to this? I also love those elements as far as it... Yeah, obviously,
there's been an updated one.
What do you mean? Okay, now he's gonna do his case.
Literally.
Yeah,
he's
second autopsy report at my request.
You.
Uh-oh. So wait, you called in? Death is almost immediate due from a blow from blunt object. I mean, technically I said that too. So I was channeling without knowing it.
Oh, wow, possibility.
Well, we did say that, so like, she was still warm, but
yeah,
also, Edwack, you said rightly, like, hey, you know, her body was still warm before it went fully cold. Possibility she lived for several minutes after the blow. Came this morning. From who?
Okay, well, we didn't get that.
Also, where's the source of that one? Your Honor, it's easy to judge that the victim did have time to write this. And the bow. That was all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Okay, so I get the idea of it going on. I should know you had something up your sleeve. I do also love the designs on this as far as the costumes of them. Also, I will say one thing is that Nikki did say a couple weeks ago when we were going to be getting ready to do this, she did suggest, say, like, should we come in and be on camera being with live with suits on. So I said, we can do that if you want as far as being on camera. I did that with Okami about 2 months ago. But then she said, "No, I gotta be comfortable. We can't do this."
I know. I completely ruined. I ruined the bit by
you didn't ruin
wanting to be.
You didn't ruin the bit. You suggested the idea. I said we can do it, but if you don't want to do it, I'm not gonna say we have to do it.
Like it would be funny, but only for 4 seconds. You know.
I mean, it depends on the game. And I mentioned this before. The reason we'll go on camera for shows is because we do the horror cases, and Crusader 64 and I love screaming our heads off, in particular when it comes to stuff like that, or Okami, or what's the other case or something? Oh, right, Mr. Driller. Because remember, we played it on the Dreamcast, and remember, Mr. Driller is a game that uses almost every single accessory in the Dreamcast. So in that case, I had the microphone that came with C-Man that I was playing with. I was playing with the keyboard. I was playing with the fishing rod. And so Dolphin was with me when we played that game. We had such a great time playing. He's like, yeah, we're doing fishing as far as this for Mr. Driller. And if I had the Maracas or Somni Amigo, they work with that as well. The only thing it doesn't work with is... Actually, 2 things it doesn't work with, which are... the Dreamcast mouse and it also doesn't work with the twin sticks that were actually Saturn accessory to connect for virtual on. Okay, so something I want to say to that.
Oh my god.
They're
all bad. Maybe you're a sham, Edgeworth.
Yeah, fuck you, Edgeworth. I agree with Nikki on this one. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. Here we go.
Look at the sexual tension.
You're right. You got it. I'm seeing it right now. What
Like,
did you possibly? Okay, here we go.
low.
But a good point, saying what could you possibly have had as far as a reason to request second autopsy?
Yeah, what is with that?
Also, where'd that autopsy report come from? Yeah, defense refrained personal attacks on prosecution. Okay. Yeah, no matter, Your Honor. I think we can answer this one. Say what you will, but the evidence in this report is undeniable. I submit this report to the court. Alright. Accept this as evidence. What is it? Diving blow from blood object but might have been alive a few minutes after getting hit. Okay. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. Obvious conclusion, perhaps. Alright, this isn't good. Alright, I want to call my next witness. This girl. Oh, shit. Here we go. April May. Let's go. Alright, April May is on the stand. What part of her is innocence? Yeah, I know. With that outfit, definitely not. Witness your name. Yeah, my name's April May at your service. Yeah, order. Stop ogling the witness. Yeah, perfect. There you go. The witnesses were fading, wanton winking. Okay, perfect. There we go. I was right. Oh, yes, Your Honor. Yeah, she's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. We're talking about sexual tension. Here we go. Tells you on the night of September 5th, 2001. Well, I was like in my hotel room. Okay. I checked in right after lunch. And tried to cross some fan company, I should say. That's right, big boy. Alright, what'd you say? Oh, let's see what she saw. I mean, we sort of saw one thing. She saw a scream on the phone. Okay, so her account is as such. 9 o'clock at night, I looked out the window. Saw a woman with long hair being attacked. There was the mousy girl sitting in the defense chair who was attacking her. The woman like dodged to one side and ran away. That girl, she caught up to me, or she caught up to her and hit her. Then the one with the long hair, she slumped down. And that was it. Every little bitsy witsy. Uh-oh. It is a solid testimony, is it? I don't think you trouble witness anymore. Hold it!
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, let's hold it now. Yeah, well, my cross-examination, good point.
It's like, oh.
I thought it was quite firm, didn't you? Fuck no.
Dude, Judge never is on our side.
I understand your Miss Fee's understand. Oh, here we go. Shit. Honestly, maybe Edgeworth is the one who's the most authentic here. Because he's asking the questions saying we can't ask.
Yeah.
You know our techniques well, right? They're Callaway of finding tiny faults and perfectly good testimonies. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're promising. Wait, what happens if I say no?
You might game over.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't know what. I didn't know they gave me the options. Like, okay. So maybe like a telltale like case of this saying like, hey, you know what? I can have this go on differently.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. In that case, I'll just stick with the Wolf Among Us, I guess. If only because I have a feeling he doesn't want me to. She has a weakness. Alright, let's go. We'll find it. Okay. Go. Right 9 o'clock. I saw a woman being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defense chair. She dodged to one side and ran away. She caught him and hit her. That's all we got. We gotta have something. Let's just do a press. Alright. I want to ask her as far as the time. Hold it! Why'd you do that? Why what? Why'd you look out the window? Expecting to see something? Right, because remember we do have a piece of evidence. Yeah, she can't get out of the question that easily. I told her, you know, her jinx is she jiggles her breast, it's gonna work. She probably will. I had a feeling. Yeah, I feel like she's trying to avoid the question, so let's press a little harder.
Yeah.
Damn right, let's go. Let's see how far I can go. Sure, you must have had a reason to look out your window at the time of night, right? Right, I'll not have you badgering the witness. Yeah, it's just unknowing with these trivial questions, but they're not relevant to what's going on. Oh shit, he has the court outside. Order. Miss Wright, you've been warned. Alright, so, overruled. Okay, so what'd you see next? I saw one long hair being attacked. Okay. While attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. When we dodged to one side and ran away. Let's see what we got on the case file. I'm just curious. Mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Okay. She caught up to her and hit her. Okay. I won't question this part of this. She dodged, no? What'd you dodge? The attack. What attack? Continue your testimony. She caught up to her and hit her.
Maybe press it?
Yeah, I'm pressing it. How do you know it was my client, though? She had a girl's physique. Uh-oh. Secondly, she was small. That's not proving it. Who else could be with her?
I question your testimony.
Yeah, I mean, that's profiling of women.
Right?
Yeah, hold on a sec. The testimony stinks. I'm willing to bet this.
Ooh. I
think she saw something. She saw something. I'm not gonna say that.
Yeah.
I think she saw nothing.
I think she did. Did you really see the defendant? Wasn't me any of this. It's only good about this, I mean. Alright. If you really listen to my client, he wears her clothes before her physique. Good point, because unlike you, she's not letting it all hang out. There we go. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, but she does. And though I'm not a fashion expert, her hairdo is a bit more, unique. And, the testimony doesn't mention that. Yeah, because you do have to describe, like, what did the person you saw look like. Yeah, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. Yes, we do. Because she was found at the scene of the crime and the police came and arrested her.
Exactly.
Yeah, also, I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe.
I feel like the fact that he's a witness means he can't be the lawyer.
Yeah. Right. What do you say to that, though, Miss May? What are you trying to say? You mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I didn't think the trifling little details are necessary. Everything is necessary. The court would like to remind you, don't omit anything in your testimony. Including those. Be a good girl. Alright, back to the beginning. Almost had her. We're getting there, though. We're making progress. I saw everything. I did. The victim, woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She heard the weapon. That clock. Statue clock, the thinker. Is the accuracy important not startle you? She is right as far as what the murder weapon is.
That's true, but why did she know that?
Right. Or how would she know
like,
that?
if she's actually just a normal person that didn't read all this stuff, like, why did she know that's the thinker?
True. Good point. Alright, let's push that then. That seems like that's the statement we want to push. Yeah, the girl in the hippie clothes. It's not hippie clothes, medium clothes. Yeah, how do you know? Oh, yeah, right, because we didn't mention anything, so good catch.
Yeah.
This is why I have to pay attention to that. It's alright. Clock, huh? Right, wait, she didn't mention it was a clock. We only said it was a statue. We said at the beginning, we know it's a clock, but they don't know, and then she gave that, so they got perfect. You don't look so sour. Can't win them all. I can't, but we're almost there. Thinker, I think.
Because it looks like a statue from far away. She shouldn't think it's a clock.
Yeah, that's it, but I don't know if we need to press on that one. Oh no, we present that yet. Hit her with that weapon, I saw it. Hold it. Where'd it come from? Picked it up from the desk. What weapon was it? Alright, you said what it was, the clock. Okay, I want to see something here. Did you say something about where that came from? You said it's the murder weapon. Didn't say anything about whether it was on desk. Let's see. She ran after her. The victim dodged the first attack. There's more than one. Right is to your right, you mean? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? You could have worded that better.
Right.
My right hand, right? You satisfied? Let's continue. Okay. So let's see. She saw everything I did. Okay, so I think I pressed on most. Oh, and the girl in the hippie clothes ran after. Alright, I want to question one more thing on this. You remember hippie clothes, right? Yeah, that's what you... Oh! You said I said it was wearing... Oh, hold on. Hair was done up like a bun. That's true. Then what happened? Okay, she heroed that weapon. That clock. Statue clock. I don't know. Do we give her that? Is that what we present?
That's like what I think, because it says like it looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. It doesn't look like a clock, but it's actually a statue.
Yeah, that clock. Right. I think we're presenting this.
That's what I think.
All right. So who wants to say the extreme objection?
Objection.
Perfect. All right. What you just said now is quite revealing. What do you mean? You'd like that, wouldn't you? No, you're not my type. You said it was a clock, right? But you don't know that by looking at it, do you? Uh-oh. Now, we're in the same position. He recently called it a clock, too. He was found guilty of murder. Alright. Explain how you know it was a clock based upon this. Uh-oh. Saw the murder with their own eyes, and that's all that matters. The fact of not knowing what it is a conflation and confusion of the jury. Alright, fuck. Well, wait.
Yeah, no.
Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Not once, but still. Just changed. Alright. Fantastic. They taught me there, we would have done. Why was now? You're not done. Answer my question. How'd you know it was a clock? I heard it.
What?
How'd you hear it?
What?
I would say the time.
How do you know it says the time?
Yeah, you'd have to have killed her in order to do that. But okay, she didn't kill her because she wasn't in the same office.
Yeah.
At least I don't think she was. No, she wouldn't have been because
No.
in that case we found. Well, we'll see. Objection. Speaking of Gemini 96, so good to see you tonight with Poochie the dog.
Gemini.
So good to see you tonight. We have Edweck and Nikki. We're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You're welcome.
I don't know what your experience on Phoenix Wright is. Feel free to go into it, and also other cases of potential agents of chaos work as it is. So good to see you tonight. Hope you're doing well as we got this going. We're deep into case 2. Yeah, you've been to the law. This is fake corp company happens. I didn't say that. Why would I go there? They're in my hotel room.
What?
Uh-oh, she just gave away.
Are you actually joking?
Yeah, it's very close to the hotel. That's the law offices where the murder took place.
That's crazy. That's
No.
crazy to say.
I only played this case. Okay, so this is as far as he went. It's
Oh
like,
my god.
me too.
Oh
I played
my
case 1 and 2.
Big hype. You should play the next one.
We will be playing the rest of these. And we eventually will come back to this game as a full case, but we're doing 1 now as is, as far as part. Satisfied? No. I'm not. Not giving up. We're not satisfied
No.
because
She couldn't have heard it. That's crazy.
it couldn't have rung. Yeah, you go. She couldn't have heard it from there. Yeah, you were at the hotel, as you mentioned, right? No, you could have heard the clock go off in the building next door without something. Objection. Yeah, proof she couldn't.
What do you mean? She was in the building next door.
Well, proof that she heard it or proof that she didn't hear it?
I think proof that she didn't hear it. But like, are you crazy?
And the government proof is everything. Without it, you're nothing.
Okay, we know, but like, really?
You want to test to see if she actually heard it? Prosecution denies.
What?
Walk around. True man with no direct bearing on the case.
That's-
I agree. Sustained.
What?
Alright,
Judges, so unfair.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No. Yeah, no.
Yeah, we're almost there. I'm not satisfied because it oh wait, it couldn't have rung.
Oh, is that?
It cannot because the batteries were taken out, or the clockwork
where?
was taken out.
Right, that's true. Yeah, G would have rang.
The battery.
It's empty.
Oh,
Well,
it's empty. It's empty, I think.
missing its clockwork.
Objection.
How can you possibly say that? We have it here.
We know.
It's admissible in the witness into evidence. It shows right here that there's no clock. We're gonna open it up right here. Yeah, what's interesting in there, huh? Yeah, as the text says, no clockwork in there, so you couldn't have told the time. It's empty. Oh, I know Edgeworth is gonna come back saying, "How is it? How do you know it was empty at the time?"
How did you know it was empty in the chain?
No, I did not know it was empty. It was at the time? Was it actually empty? All right. As you see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung at all. Therefore, this witness is lying.
Also, she was like literally like in a different building. Like that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. There is one other piece of evidence we found that
Tisk,
kind of
tisk.
explains that. Yeah, quite sure you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He got some bullshit.
He knew it was empty. Yeah, but one thing you forgot. It can't ring because it's empty, you're right. But there we go, as I said it, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after witness heard it, there's no contradiction on this. And that's what happened. How do you know that's what happened?
Yeah, you prove it.
Right, how do we prove it was removed? Or can we prove it was removed?
Like, prosecutor never has to prove anything.
Well, I do have proof. What? You do?
Wait, the call?
Uh-huh. You told me proof was everything, right? I was listening. Now I'll show you the proof you wanted. Proves when the clock was removed. It's the phone conversation, isn't it?
Oh, because you could do A to check it closely.
Yeah, you go. Because you're also going to look at the call log. Yeah. They want to hold on to me this time. The time he's not talking right now. It's not working. That's lame. How to take the clockwork out. There you go. Perfect. We got it.
With a timestamp and everything.
Take that. Yeah, that's the cell phone. It has an expensive. It also has an expensive thing around that's worth $10,000. Girly phone, not my phone. I also love that look. This is the first time we've seen his potential embarrassed look, but I do love that. Yeah, this is a man's cell phone. Contains a recording of the person who was murdered between the victim and also of the defendant. Now, this is where he gets really mad. You see his eyeballs kind of going there. It's like, this wasn't brought to my attention. Yeah, perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it, though. Yeah, better remember he's up for evaluation soon. So he says he's going to use his power to get him off the force. Alright, I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the fellow, though. Let's play it on, okay? Just want to hold on to the thinker for you, right? Yeah, if you could. I should probably tell you this. The clock's not talking right now. Huh? Not working? That's lame. I did clockwork out. Sorry. Dated September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Which was before the murder. There you go. It's pretty clear the clockwork was gone by the time it was recorded and also at the time of the murder. It was also before April May got to the hotel, so after she had heard it. Alright, what do you gotta say? How'd you know it was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? No. I saw it before. Where'd you see it before?
Yeah, what?
She watched the first case. There was another story. Got to go so many. Oh, here we go. She forgot. Well, let me tell you something. You wouldn't have seen it before. That would make sense. No, it wouldn't, because remember, Larry Butts made the clock.
Yeah. Oh my God.
There you go.
Oh my God.
Objections? You bet. You bet we do.
Yeah.
Liz Kane just saw it before in the store, but direct contrary to the piece of evidence already submitted to court, which is what? Produced it to show that the witness had not seen it. Okay, now.
Does the statue say that Larry made it? Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Who wants
Got
to,
him.
Who wants to take that?
It's your turn.
Take that.
It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever.
Yeah, take that.
How's that possible? Yeah, a friend of mine made that. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody already. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Right, because I think... Oh, yeah,
There's
that's right.
two. He made
There's two of them, right. Everything is sold in stores. No way. Yeah, Miss May, this clock is not sold in stores. And excuses are not on sale today either. Ah! Oh, it's just collapsing. Uh-oh. What's you, porcupine head? You know, maybe that's the reference to the thing about the case of him potentially being a hamster in early drafts of the script.
Oh, like porcupine?
Maybe. I don't know. I know that was the case of when they were doing development on this. It doesn't matter. Yes, it does. It's evidence that it was a murder weapon. She did it. She should die for it. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is court of law. Witness remain calm. Uh-oh. But also, yeah, she definitely has a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde thing going on here. Yeah, silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess so. It's scary. Let me ask you this question, though, too. How'd you know it was a clock? A defensive opinion on this one? Alright, here's the big denouement. Yes. How I see the truth of the matter. April May, you knew the weapon was a clock for a specific reason. She'd heard about it on the wiretap.
Mm-hmm.
When you never held the clock in her hand, yes. But she heard it was a clock. How? There's no other way she could have known to think it was a clock. Because, I'll show you the evidence. This is interesting. Definitely is. Let's see it. What's the evidence to prove that she heard the murder weapon was a clock? It was a wiretap. It was found in her hotel room. Take that! Hey, take a look at this. Oh shit, she knows what it is. Yeah, this is found in Miss May's room. Hey, Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. You ever seen a movie called The Conversation from 1974? That was by Francis Ford Coppola, who made the Godfather films, and Megalopolis a couple years ago.
I don't think so.
It is an interesting film. It stars a very, very young Gene Hackman, and also even younger Harrison Ford. It's quite interesting. Yeah, you're wiretapping the victim. Yeah, it is relevant to the case. I don't think so. Overruled. Tells me the witness is in possession of a wiretap. It's outrageous. Does Vince Truth claim the witness was tapping her phone? Yeah, we found it there, and she knows what it is.
Yeah.
You know, those are the cases you have, and you have one thing to prove off, which is you didn't ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone. Can you prove that? Oh, here we go. Yeah, talk about the tension here. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
But also look at the background there, like the blue sky going on.
They're connected by the blue sky.
Right, it's like the back and forth thing. What?
They're looking into each other's eyes so intently.
Yeah.
That's not straight.
Yeah, here's
Objection.
The proof. I love you just said objection on that one. The proof the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock was. It wasn't on the.
I had to take the clockwork out.
No, I don't. No, she said she had to take the clockwork out. I was like, oh, right, yes, that's right. It's a clock, right? She says that right there.
Because they talk about it being a statue and a clock.
Wait, hold on. Is it that? No, it is that. It's on the cell phone, right?
Proof that the phone.
But
proof that the.
When it was a clock, right? Because she said it was, and she wiretapped while she was going on. It has to be that, unless it's something else. Looking good.
Wait, can we read it again?
Sure.
Okay.
It's a clock.
It's a clock. It's made to look like a statue. Yeah. It's okay.
And it tells you the time. So it'd have to be the phone again because she just,
yeah,
the victim said specifically that was what's going on.
Yeah, it's not crazy to use the same piece of evidence twice. Like, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, Nikki, you want to say the line?
Objection!
And take that. Okay, so here you go.
Take that!
Either way, interjection to their objection.
Hold it!
Yeah, listen to the conversation between the defendant and victim once more, okay? Yeah, something you want to hold on to me. It's a clock. Boom. Made to look like the thinker, tells you the time. There you go. Use a wiretap to listen into this. That's who you knew. Am I wrong about that? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, there's a witness face. You seem amused at this. Defense demands an answer. Yeah, answer the question. Did you tap her phone or not? Miss May, remember you're under oath. Shut up, all you. Yeah, don't say that to the judge, otherwise you're getting held away. Oh boy. No fair. Oh, you're ganging up on me like that. So I'm the bad girl, is it? Alright, now she's crying. That did. The court scene the real Miss April May now. Alright, final blow now. Why the wiretap?
Yeah.
I don't think we know. I don't think we can say she did it.
Yeah, I agree.
Why the wiretap? Okay, it's the question. Do I have to? Yes, you're under oath. Isn't the murder trial tippity-tapping irrelevant? No, because it's perspective explaining what happened and who was the murderer. It's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants you to say. Yeah, you're tapping the victim's phone, but I don't call it irrelevant to the case. We don't condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Alright, Miss May, we have an explanation to the court on this one. Prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped the phone. Let's see that. I saw that evil grin. You're probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Oh shit, she can read my mind. Damn, she's good. Yeah, not the first man to stop that. Of course I can and will. You can't be serious. I am. Alright, so what you got? Yeah, around 9 o'clock at night, right? That was when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy. Room service. Iced coffee, I believe it was, huh? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. You don't get quick, the ice melts, and you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Thinking of making this up? Ask the bellboy. Do we have him in as witness? Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder.
I feel like no one was saying that, though.
Yeah, I don't think we were. We didn't say she was there. Where does this leave us? The witness appears to be tapping the victim's telephone. Alright, so he's finally agreeing as far as that. But, that's a separate crime with no bearing on this. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant commit murder. I'm gonna walk for this. I'd be tired of the murder somehow. It depends if anything else to say about this. I think we need to call him as a witness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, defendants would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. Something suspicious here and I want to get to the bottom of it.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reasoning? I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, agree to one condition, I'll consent. What is it? If her alibi is not calling the question after you examine the bellboy, recognize she wasn't the killer and she's innocent. We didn't say she's the killer.
Yeah, you can't do that. You
That's
don't
good,
have-
but that's good though. We agree with them technically. Except
Well,
the very
yeah.
guilty of Miss Maya Fey. That's my condition.
I guess.
Alright. Mildly good, guilty on the spot. We're taking it.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna
You
give
got it.
up.
Nothing to lose except everything. Let's go. I'm on it. You fell right in my trap. Alright, so I think court's gonna adjourn until we call him in, yes? Yeah, calls to stand the bellboy. Alright. Ready for the witness to testify. Certainly does look like a bellboy. Yeah, he is. Now, all that comes in with the actual room service.
Of course.
Everybody's gonna have tea and cookies when this is all over. I received your summons and mail work. There's an explanation on that, saying, okay, that's fantastic. It's heavy, though, so, begin the testimony. Alright, let's talk. Alright, so what do you gotta say? So I'm the head bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. You call after 8 o'clock from Miss May. Ask for an iced coffee to bring to her door at 9 o'clock. Go out to her when she said, I deliver it to our guest myself. Okay? Let's cross-examine. If I can't prove she's involved with this, we're screwed. Okay. So. You're the head bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel. Okay? I believe I received a call. You believe you received a call? Hold it. You sure it's on the phone, yes? Absolutely was. How do you shirt and all that? I checked her in personally. Checked her in? Okay, there you go. I heard her voice and saw her stunning radiant. I saw them, her tits. There you go. Point being, I remembered her quite well. What then? Alright. So she asked for a coffee bring her 9 o'clock on the dot. I brought her precisely the requested time. How about this? Precisely 9, huh? Are you sure? We insisted brought at that point. Arrived exactly at 9 o'clock. Something like that. So I knocked her door at the crack of 9. Yeah, why would she be particular at the time? That's a good point. I delivered it to her myself. Okay. The head bellboy of the business for 4 generations. Alright, tell us about that. What is it you do there? Aliens request me. Check in guests, check out guests, clean rooms, make beds, and deliver room service. I personally checked her in. You're always so prim as far as this, yes? You don't ask such frivolous question, huh? Okay. So yeah, we're getting a sense as far as the fact that you brought the coffee, or was asked to brought the coffee at 9 o'clock. For our requested time. Alright, let's see. Precisely, exactly, most definitely 9. I already did that. Okay, so that's the one I already got that indication, but why she's so particular at the time. You brought precisely no. Hold on. I said, she asked to be brought at 9 on the dot. So talk to me about that. 9 on the dot, you say, huh?
Very specific.
Yeah, I've observed that detail several times. Yes, you have. Watching program on television and wishes to drink after she finished. Alright. You wouldn't have any reason to lie, I don't think. What can I use in testimony? I think I asked most everything about this. He believes you received that. I think it's the last one message. I delivered it to our guest herself. Let's talk about that. It was her herself, right? Absolutely.
There's a piece of evidence I don't think we looked at yet.
Right, absolutely, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How are you so certain? Well, I brought it. She favored me with an embarrasser. What's an embarrasser?
I don't know. Kind of sounds like she like flashed him or something, or
French for embrace. Okay.
Oh,
kiss.
Oh.
Okay, not a French kiss exactly, more of a peck on the cheek. Okay. Why has she done that? The military swayed my prim demeanor. A moment I shall never ever forget. Fishing me. Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Okay.
Yeah, she's looking for an alibi.
Yeah.
No good, there's not much here. Finally understand, this bellboy's no reason to lie. Now, end this cross-examination. Was a bit tedious. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Protest.
We're not done yet. Something to add? Yeah, one last question. Your Honor, I object. This shred of justice has gone long enough. Now, alright, one more question. Alright, this is it. What am I going to ask him? He said he made beds, the aspect of room service, and the check-in.
What did he say about the check-in?
He said he checked her in personally. He said he does anything basically around the hotel. He does check-ins, check-outs, he makes beds, and he delivers room service and does it personally. Let's take
I feel like the room service is probably like the weird one, but yeah, let's see.
Okay, let's take a look at the evidence that we didn't look at, because we didn't look at the glass shards, but that's not going to factor, because that was not in the hotel room. That was not there either. Yeah, there's nothing here that really goes to anything that's over there.
Can we see like the floor plan?
Sure. That's with that. Okay. That's showing the view coming from outside the hotel.
Okay, I gotcha.
So there's that.
There's nothing on the Maya thing?
Department store letter, there's nothing to read on that.
Okay.
The wiretap was found in there, the Thinker statue, the shards, the cell phone, which there's nothing to go there, the autopsy reports, and my attorney's badge.
I think the
What are we
room
asking?
service, because like it's so specific.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Let's talk about that. Tell me again about the room service. Again, 9 o'clock at over 303. Plus an iced coffee for $18. $18. Maybe expensive? Not nowadays, it's not. For 2?
Whoa.
Wait
Whoa.
a sec, hold on.
2.
Why 2? Isn't there only one person in the room? Yeah, tell us the truth. Was someone else staying in a room?
Get him.
Objection. That was objectionable.
What? What?
Overruled. Answer
Yeah.
the question. Why did you not mention this in your
Yeah.
testimony?
What's with
There's
that?
a second person. Unless you are the second person. You're taking the Metal Gear Solid 2 perspective you didn't ask. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Alright, you good barrister, yeah. Oh, Edgeworth. Wait a sec, was he feeding you information? There we go, hang on. Oh! Asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked. So he told you to basically hide that. Although, to be fair, we didn't actually get a case of saying, you know, that we asked directly. But okay. Then I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, what?
Yeah, you fool! Yeah, I've done it. I've won. Well, maybe. We'll see. So, everybody turned in a twin room with a man, right? You brought the room, sorry but you didn't see the man in the room. There's another subject involved who might have been involved in this. It may be the murder. I need to possibly judge the defendant right now. Edward, do you agree? And who would the other person be? Simple.
What? No,
The man
was
with
it the
her.
what?
Or the bellboy, it could have been him.
Maybe.
But I don't know if that's the case we really can go on that one yet.
What is the question?
The question was, who was the other person in the room?
Which I guess would be the man with Miss May. It might be the man with Miss May. I don't think it's maybe it's not a true question.
I don't know, what do you think? That or the bellboy? He brought it up. He said, hey, bring it up as far as it.
That was the man with Miss May.
That's what I'm thinking. It has to be. Yeah, the man checked in with Miss May. He never said that. It been revealed, yeah, she was doing wiretap on the phone of the victim. She's an alibi of herself at the time of the murder. But, doesn't clear whoever was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder, so he said. It's too late. What do you mean? It was you who hid the presence of the other man from the court, as he just mentioned. It's ludicrous. Alright, the court acknowledges the defense's argument. That prosecution defense is looking at this matter fully. Understood? Alright. Okay, so that's the end of the day one. Court's adjourned. Fantastic. Okay. So we got through our first day. That was intense, but we did make some progress. And usually when you come out of a case like that during a day, whether at the end of the case or just on the end of the day, you do talk to your the person you're defending. You're amazing in there, really? Indeed you were. That might be your newest fan. I'll just do my job, you know. That other attorney is pretty cool, too. Well, he did have a lot going on. At faces, with his eyes wide, trembling lips. It shivers up my spine. Well, hey, I guess she's saying, like, yeah, I have the hots for him as well. Why don't you just admit you do?
Exactly.
No.
Exactly. You
Well, I don't know.
understand?
We'll wait till the other games of the franchise till I get there, and then I'll get a sense of if that actually is the case.
The tension is there.
And what happens to me? Do I get to go home now? No. No, you're going back to jail.
Actually.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, I see.
Aw, bud.
Guy got leading today's trial. And the man with Miss May, he's the key to this. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. What happened after that anyway? Arrested her for I guess they arrested her for the wiretapping?
Oh, maybe. For like a different crime?
Right, because they did say, hey, you know, she didn't murder it, but does something else and something separate. Alright, gotta find out more about who this is. Maybe he's the one who's involved. I'll find him out tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Alright, we got it. Don't worry. And also you get a full record of the testimony. Now they have it, I don't know. Most of the testimony was lies. On one part that wasn't stricken for the record, that being the fact that the victim dodged attack, ran to the right, and was caught and struck by the statue. Anyway, let's get going. Okay, so I think we have to go and do some more investigating. Okay, so there you go. That's the end of this day. I think as far as...
Saving to the system.
Perfect. Okay, so I think then what we're going to do... I guess we'll get through the first two... You know what? If this is the case... I'll just think of this. I mean... Fine, case 3 is really long, so I guess... Whenever we come back to this for a full show, I guess case 3 probably will be the whole show. And you say it's like 5
oh god,
hours?
it's so... like, it would be a pretty long show, even, maybe.
Even, I mean, we do 5 hours at least. You think it's going to be longer than that?
What do you think?
We might be able to squeeze through that one.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying as far as another part, I don't think we're going to. I just want to see, as far as tonight anyway, I just wanted to get a sense of what you're thinking. 'Cause that's also the other reason I wanted them here, not just because they love this game, but also because I've sometimes said, I don't know how to scope games. I mean, this is obvious for certain things. This one's obvious as far as, I guess, what needs to be done, but also as far as length. You all have the answers that I don't as far as that.
Let me see.
What's up?
Let me take a look.
Okay. Or what you remember as far as when you played it. Okay, but April May's in jail. So you have to go and talk to her. Now you again, I hope you die. Come to laugh? Not laugh. Something I want to ask you. I know enough questioning you, bastard. Or spiky head. Alright, here we go again. Yeah, you're scaring the security guard. He seems like he's not moving.
Like, I don't think he ever does.
What did you wish to ask me then, huh? Okay. How he's so wacky. Alright, let's talk to her. Talk about the man who's with you. Wait, I didn't mean to present her, okay. Where is he? No, maybe he had something to get her to talk. Look at that. Why'd you wiretap her? Sounds so cold and criminal when you say it like that, but it is a crime. You were in that lawyer school? Yeah, she's impossible to talk with. Yeah, but I don't like your attitude. You don't look like a bad person you seem when you get so angry. That doesn't bother being a scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom. I can't tell if the other thing is his lawyer's just myself. Okay, I want to look at some stuff on the record. Okay, so... I don't know if we have much we really can... Well, we have her testimony, but I don't think there's really anything in that. Everything else is stricken to the record, so I don't think that's going to be a factor. Alright, I'm going to examine here. Let's take a look at... Well, since you're gone, let's go back to the hotel, because one thing I was trying to get out of there. Hi, Bellman. My performance today, huh? Thank you. Thought I'd bring you up spot. The apples today can only help our rep. Okay, so I guess the idea that we're involved in a murder trial. What are you talking about, though? There you go. The murderer used a wiretap, but we got a sense she didn't do it. Unless the other person involved was involved that way. Charge a premium for the room would be great for our business. Yeah, she hasn't been charged with murder, you know. Yeah, but I'll become famous. Okay, the bellboy brought the murder iced coffee, so he's loving the notoriety. But, yeah, both stuck in the same bad dream. Alright, let me know if there's anything I can bring you, okay? Talk to you. About her. I knew the moment I saw her that she'd do it. Do what? Alright, what about the man with her? Did you see who that was? He's a real lady killer. And from the moment I saw him, he and I are the same ilk, both of a scent of danger. I don't agree, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. Yeah, photo of the man, I'm pretty sure I could identify him. But what about the hotel? Tell us about that. Currently, this is called the Gatewater, but I want to add a subtitle to it.
Oh, also, I think this is a reference to the Watergate.
Yeah, it is. You know, you're right. I think it is. Alrighty, because it would also be a case of the wiretap.
Yeah.
Good point. Gatewater, yeah, you're right. Good point. The break-in as far as the Watergate Hotel and watching to see that ended the presidency of Richard Nixon. Yeah, Murder Manor, he says he wants to call it. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Alright, so basically saying, like, alright, fine, that's a good case as far as that. I don't think there's anything we really need to present him. But he's not here. We gotta get him out of the way. Unless he says, hey, don't touch that. Yeah, please as is. Sorry, the drawer chair hiding in the place of the murderer's wiretap. It's gonna be a popular attraction. Alright. Alright, let's see what else
The glasses we need to examine.
Yeah, there it is.
The glasses on the table in the back.
Yeah, I don't know if we can, though, with him here. Nice weather again today. You can see out there. They're playing a telescope over there. $5, 3 minutes of a view to a kill, so I guess reference also to the James Bond film. Just kidding. No, he's not kidding. He's totally serious.
I guess we can't. Damn.
Oh, we got that sense, at least. There's not much else we can look at. What about the table? Bottom 2 glasses. Here we go. Why is it cleaning these up? Yeah, don't touch them, though, please. It's part of the decor. The last room before murder. Okay, so he wants to turn this into a tourist trap. Okay. I think... No, let's go back one more place. Let's go to the law offices. Is Gumshoe here? Alright, so Forensics took the day off, so, Gumshoe's gone, so let's go. Let's take a look. Okay. There's the old movie poster, as we mentioned before. Mia's desk. Yeah, not too much going on. The book, so I guess they do reset them after day, because these are the same clues that we saw before. But just pay to take a look at everything. Okay, nothing on the blue. Okay, so... Actually, we can't swap as far as the room. Actually, wait, can we? Hang on. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, so there's nothing to do here. Alright, let's go back to the detention center. Let's see. Anything we want to push her on? Let's ask her about testimony. I hear guts. Yeah, fair enough. The dealing's mutual. Get lost. I'm not cooperating. Okay, so yeah, that's not gonna help. Okay, we talked to her about everything. I don't know if there's gonna be much else we can do around here.
We go back to Grossberg and find out why he was being shady.
Right. Oh wait, speaking of which, his photos gone. His picture's gone.
His picture's missing.
That was worth $3 million. Didn't you say you weren't gonna sell it? Alright, let's take a look in here. Okay, first of all, there's something on the desk. It's mahogany, but there's something else over there. There's this. 2 photos. DL6 incident executive A and B. Take a look. Alright, yoink. Actually, did you say it was just quietly added to the record?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought. Okay. Oh, you can swap it off. Alright, let's swap.
Oh, wow.
That dude, I mean, I think it probably would be him because there's a guy, apparently, that she saw.
Yeah.
But also, why is the picture gone? Yeah, it was a painting of... It was a fisherman, right? I think that's who he was.
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
It wasn't very memorable. Actually, let me see something here. Oh, I can say which one it was. Now, I'm gonna try hitting all of them because I'm curious about that.
Yeah.
I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, point is gone.
Very importantly, they mentioned the DL6 incident, which is very important later on.
Yeah, in the franchise or in this game?
In this game. Wow, actually.
Maybe through the rest of the franchise, then. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what we do. First off, I take a look at the solid gold there. Let's go.
Remember what the bellboy said, too. If he saw a picture of the man...
He'd know.
He would know.
Oh.
That was one part. The other thing I was thinking of seeing, like, if she'd know the face. But let's talk to you. I mean, let's say, hey. So I'll do my best, I'm gonna do my best T1000 from Terminator 2 and present this thing. Have you seen this boy? And is he John Connor? Yeah, it's him. Oh yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm not a detective, I'm a lawyer. I just want to say that once, you know how it is. Okay, that's the dude. I'll write an affidavit swearing it. Oh, you will? Fantastic. Yeah, please. I always write it right affidavit. Alright, there you go. I'll reward. Does the bellboy swore the affidavit? I just hurry and write the damn thing. Okay. So this is it. Not even she can play dumb to this. Okay. Also, yeah, you get a separate page as far as what it is now as well. Okay, so I think that's all we got right now. Although I gotta get his ass out of here. Unless maybe... He's out, but the picture is gone. That's fine. Is there anything else to do here with that gone? I don't think so. Let's go back to the detention center. You again? Can't you take it and stay gone? No. I'm only here because you won't talk to me. So it's my fault? I'm shaving my head after this case is done. Let's see. I don't know, did I present her the picture of the dude?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah. Hey. Look at this, please. This time I'm not telling you. Oh, we got a reaction. Where'd you find that? Internet? This is the dude, right? He was the one you were fucking. Oh, that too. No, that's not right. Yeah, nice try, Mr. Cooperative. We got you. Yeah, proof it was him? Yeah, I got a written affidavit. Alright, here we go. Perfect. Let's show the affidavit. Take that! Except we're not in court, so you know we heard it. Yeah, he wrote a sworn affidavit telling he saw you with him and also saw him. I mean, now we're getting somewhere. Not easing her fears. Fuck that, we're pushing her. Time to do a bluff. No, he's playing dumb. You don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. Now, everyone witness to murder your little friend was missing. Might as well would have a field day with his reputation. Alright, I'll talk. You win. That felt good. Alright, great to be alive. Why pump your fist in the air? Okay, we can't see that, but that's the idea. He's really excited. Alright, so who is this? My boss. Red White. There we go. We heard the name White before. There you go. That's the idea.
Yeah.
From the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Alright, there you go. So you were tapping the phones on their order. Yeah, you could call it a detective agency. This is the one you were there the night of the murder, huh? I'm scared to talk. Oh, wait a sec. You think you're going to be killed for saying this? I don't want to end up like her. Oh, she is afraid of that. I'll ask him himself. Which way is the Blue Corp? Alright, fantastic. We got a lid. If you couldn't have done it, he's the only suspect. Alright, so he tossed it out. As far as, basically, I guess the idea is that they toss out the evidence that you no longer need. So it's like the Resident Evil case saying you don't need the key anymore, you want to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, let's see where we can go. Let's go to Blue Corp. Yep, Blue Corp. Oh, wait a sec. He has the photo from Grossman's office. I think him and Grossman were in cahoots. As far as that idea, at least. Yeah, what's a surreal decor? Looks like something out of RoboCop with a table. Looks like out of... Did I ever show either you Choniki?
No.
Okay, Choniki is a flight shooting franchise in Japan. The first entry of it was on the PC Engine in Japan, and I have a version of it. It's basically a case where you play as these bodybuilders, and all of the world's protein has been stolen, and you have to fly around as these men in Speedos and shoot things at people.
Oh my god.
It's really interesting.
So random.
It is random, but it is yeah, despite the homoeroticism of it, you're thinking the thing with this game is that yeah, it's nothing. That's nothing compared to this, but it's actually a pretty fun game. You have your shmups, as far as it's a really cool one. Believe it or not, I'll just show you Joniki one of these days. So, what's your name? I was asking to tell you go by. Right, Phoenix Wright. Talking about the James Bond thing. So there we go. Yes, you're right, huh? Splendiferous. As an intimidating my giantess vocabulary. What's this guy's problem? Actually, sounds like, who was the guy in... Do you remember the name of the guy we're helping from the company in Ratchet and Clank Going Commando? He always said these big words. Did you ever play that game?
No.
You haven't? Oh, you're missing out. Oh, what, you played it?
Yeah.
Good. Nikki, tell him how he's missing out. That game's amazing.
I used to like it a lot. Well,
It's awesome.
I only played it a little bit because my uncle had it, but I would play it at his house.
Awesome. Your uncle had great taste, or has great taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, between that and Crazy Taxi, the man has great taste. And new Crazy Taxi! I'm so happy to see you do Crazy Taxi coming.
I know.
Alright, so Red White, CEO of Blue Corp, the corporate expansion official. I'm in contact with the elite of the elite, so you say. I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Yeah, fuck you. Let me guess. You're attorney fresh out of law school. Not quite. Why mention why you come to meeting like this? No matter. Alright, so what's your business? Yeah, his arrogance is off the charts, but also look at his fabulous hair and also his smile, the way he's kind of moving his face that way. Alright, let's talk. You know, Miss April May? She's an employee of the company, yeah? Yes, she is. She's in the secretariat. That's a horse. What shotgun was your shoe done? Wait a sec, what do you mean what she's done? She's wiretap, right? Yeah, she paid to answer phones, not tap them. That's not in her job description. She gathers information part of her duties, but we don't condone illegal methods. You don't, huh? It's inevitable that she do this. Yeah, she's trying to throw her under the bus, that's true. So, alright, we had a murder going on as far as, Mia. Were you in her hotel room on that night? Who can say? Well, we had an affidavit, we, got tossed out. Yeah, my motto is, don't worry, be happy. Oh, Bobby McFerrin. So there you go, talk about, references all over the place. Yeah, more music case coming out of a Capcom game, fitting. Still, Mr. White. The Hotel Bellboy's on record saying that he saw you very clearly on the night of the murder. Yeah, he can say what he wants, but I won't talk to you. You want me to speak for me in the witness stand? With pleasure. Oh no, we can definitely do that. Yeah, why didn't the prosecution call him witness? Yeah, good point. She has seen the same thing as April May, you think, right? Police, of course, mean they're mere toys, He's saying too much. Well, talk me about your company. Yeah, excellent question. We buy and sell information for price. We're coming to the future, we are the future. Now you're the past, technically, as far as this game, but okay. The information, 10 years of built up the business to the grand office you see now. It was named after the color blue. Gee, I thought it was named after the color purple. The movie or the actual color. Anyway, I am the founder CEO of the company named as such, and this is my favorite color. Or I guess it's a color I like. No, his favorite color is the color purple. Look at his hair. Oh no, he has some blue on him. He has the diamond and he has the polka dots on his tie. But that painting, where'd you get it? Yeah, what do we want to tell him? Where'd you get it? Have you seen it before, or it's gorgeous? I don't think it looks that great. But what are you thinking?
Maybe when did you get it?
Yeah, do I like you?
I think either of the bottom two lead to some questions.
Alright, Chad, I'm gonna put this to your vote. What do we pick? We're gonna say, we've seen the painting before, or when did you get it? These are the other ways I mentioned we can make this game interactive, even if it's a case where it's more for, I guess, getting stuff going on story. But in that case, it also gives a sense of being able to just kind of sit back and soak this game in. That's the case, for sure. Alright. And more from one of our corporate sponsors, a Skinny Pop. I do love the idea that, and you can thank Gemini 96 for that. This is the case where he said, when we did one of the Earthbound parts, he was saying, right, he said, no, wait, his first case, he did this two ways. He said, would you like a Nutri-Grain bar? Because he had like two of them. He said, okay, sure. It's like, this display brought to you by Nutri-Grain. And the other one's like, I have two Milky Ways. You want one? Like, okay, perfect. So, in that way, wondering where unofficial corporate sponsors came from, it was that. Just something interesting to kind of go into. With that being said, also, Chad, if you do not take a choice, I will also do the invisible discussion. Oh, wait. Gemini 96 coming to the rescue again. When did you get it? Okay, you got it. Thank you so much. Yeah, when did you get that? You forgot. Uh-oh. I've seen it before. I saw it yesterday. Why here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? No, right. You have fully grasped your position here. What do you mean? Who are you? Your worst nightmare. Yeah, just a lawyer. You're worth nothing. Zippo. Nada. There's a sorry excuse for attorney Grody Burger. Wait a sec. You just said something very important there.
Uh-huh.
No, it's Grossman, right? Uh-oh. Oh, he's punching me. Shit. Right?
Yeah.
You did, yeah. Okay. I was guessing right. What you do, eh? Charge of assault? You bet. Charge away. I welcome it. For you will be found guilty. Why? Game exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. Uh-oh. Is that control possible? Yes. I don't expect you to understand the world beyond your compensation. You gave me Grody Burgers. Not really. In gross burgers. Ask him why is it hanging here. Perhaps he'll tell you. Explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Alright, so there's nothing more to discuss. Okay. Alright, stop talking. I wanted to see about asking about the painting again, see what happens. Yeah, shut up and get out. I have nothing else to say. Yeah, and I don't think I have any other case for that, so let's go back to Grossberg's office. Hi. You're there. You don't have anything to say. What's up? Need to clear my throat. Jump your host fat. Yeah, what's wrong? You look pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was thinking about what's going on this. Alright, what are you thinking? Talk. I want to hear about Mr. White. Went to Blue Corp. You did, huh? Grossberg, I have to admit something's bugging me. I don't know, what should I ask him? In this case, I can ask him about the painting that got stolen. I don't know, the picture of Mr. White... I don't know, all of these kind of go to something.
We could probably ask all of them, like, usually, like, that's like a safe bet.
I want to ask about the painting. Grossberg, there's a giant painting over here yesterday. It's gone. You said you had no intention of parting with it, right? I saw it today. It was in Red White's office. You noticed. Ooh, you're not... Oh, you know, too? You're both connected. Okay. That's why I didn't want to, represent Maya. He's giving you information, he's blackmailing you. Okay, here we go. You talk about the sexual tension here. You know what? I want to find this out. We're going to go into that now. We have to know. Do I also wait for Edwack to go into this?
Yeah, definitely.
You're right. I'm going to wait for Edwack to go into this.
We know that we probably hit the other questions.
I don't know. I'm going to wait on this one.
Okay.
As the case. Yeah, because point is, like, yeah, when it comes to case of multi people on show, it means that, hey, we can kind of go in and out when needed, is the case. Having said that, it also lets us kind of, you know, sit and, I guess, soak this all in. And also, I guess, get a sense of other stuff online, as far as, because I'm looking as far as, like, the wall of Edwack's and Nikki's as well. Seeing what's on that list, other stuff you mentioned, other games I gotta pick up, questions on what's I'm picking up on too many games, and other stuff as well.
I'm so excited for too many games.
I know. That's also, by the way, chat where we're not gonna be on in 2 weeks, but I'll get it when we get the schedule. And also other changes as far as that, and also we'll, at the end of the show, we'll also go into discussion on. We'll come back to this game, which I'll just say it's usually we're doing for the not the second chances, the scoping sessions. We are not coming back to any of these again this year with sort of, well, no, even that one we're not coming back to this year. I'll go on that later. But we'll come back to them probably next year, and when we get to them specifically at that point, then we'll play and we'll do like once a month until we beat them. that being said, it is a case more than anything just to get a sense of like what are these about, and also get a sense of getting these out there now, as far as how it is. And there's some of those games I definitely cannot wait to get to, as far as the ones we play, and also the ones we're gonna play as the rest of the year goes on. But also the ones like now I know how to play it, and honestly, I'll tell you the answer I've realized with some of these is saying I didn't know how to handle certain games, so having guests on and also having cases of people in chat saying, how do I handle this? Because we talked for years a couple of these things. We talked about Kingdom Hearts Rechained to Memories. People saying like,
oh gosh,
don't go through this. I know you both did not finish it.
Yeah.
I said, I'm going to finish it, but I said, what is this game going to look like? Well, I first came in and he said, this is how you want to handle this game. Yeah, you're right. And I said, what about BlazBlue Calamity Trigger? He knows and loves that game. Okay, I now know exactly how to handle that one. Edwack, we're going to get to pull out the sexual tension again. We're saying that Grossman and White are lovers, just because.
I don't think they are.
It's not something I can claim to understand. Also remember, because this is the 2000s era about homosexuality, you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? Lovers of the law. You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. So this is what, Nikki, you're saying about Edgeworth and Wright. Let's see. We're just deflecting on him now.
See, exactly.
You were saying it, Edwin?
That's exactly what's happening to Nikki. She's letting
No.
her fancies run away.
This is why I had to
going
show
a normal
that.
amount.
I'll also say this is going to be part of the thumbnail. I'll have the thing about him hitting the book, but I'm also going to have this. I'm going to collage it. I'll have this one saying you're letting your fancies run away with you. That's better than I could have ever hoped. Where do you get these bizarre ideas, Nikki?
It comes naturally.
I'm not arguing against it necessarily, just for the record, because I don't completely know. I understand how you could. So yeah, I can't. Well, I don't know. It's the case. It's like I'm thinking South Park. The case of saying like, I don't know how two women could make love. Unless they just, I don't know, scissor or something. Yeah, it's because I'm not gay. Don't be ridiculous. I don't know if it's ridiculous. I mean, we're not. Just going to the Seinfeld case. Not that there's anything wrong with that. There's not a game based on Seinfeld either. I wish there was. It would be a game about nothing. So how would you know it was over? I'll swallow my pride. Bad choice of words. Super Bowl game Saturday out of context. I tell you all. I knew it.
What?
Yeah, we're not lovers. All right, but tell us what's going on in the reals. It makes us living through intimidation. Is not helping. Lords of comedy sells and find people's weaknesses. There you go. I've been paying them 15 years. Alrighty. All because of the DL6 incident, as we guessed, and it is what I had to give nodded to. Name on the back of the photographs, of course. I couldn't stand defense of Maya because of that, because I'd be blackmailed. Why would it destroy me if I'd done that? Sorry to tell you this, my boy, but you were right. Arresting him will be nigh impossible. Why's that? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. You know, judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. They're bound and able to do harm themselves and therefore him. Don't look like that, which sees nothing more than the weight of many years. That's true. Okay, so let's talk, why is blackmail? If it was not because of your lovers, what's going on? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. Made sense. People didn't want... the police didn't want people to know we're using a media... Oh. Goes to Maya's family. Couldn't let the people know, but one person found out. You told White about it? He helped me riches. Oh, he sold, so he sold Maya's family out. The police remarked far and wide on the back of that in secret they began looking for the one who sold them out. White heard about it and came to me, and only at that time the offer was blackmail. Goes the law the country sees fit, but if you challenge him, go to Mia's office. Look there and you'll find your answer, huh? She followed his move for every year. Okay, so we have a motive now. May record something of what she found. But what about this incident? Nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case 15 years ago and received requests from Spirit Medium. Misty Faye. Okay, so that's Maya's mother, I think. Yeah, or Mia's mother. Well, both their mothers. She investigated murder, requested the police, and she failed, and apparently the person that she locked away was innocent. I did all I could for her. In the end, I did clear her of wrongdoing. Oh, so you were able to stop it. But the case is unsolved. Oh, okay. Alright, so talk about your refusal again. Is this why you refuse the defense because you're blackmail? Yeah, you don't have the right to know, though. I need more time to think about it. And what about today's trial? You can't see the trial, huh? I did. Something was bothering me all night, and I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Emia's sister. I owe you my thanks, though, for that. I don't know what I've done. I think it's gone poorly for her. Okay. It's alright. You said go to Mia's office. Let's do that. Alrighty. Looks so normal. Hard to imagine murder taking place here. We said, yeah, there's some clues. So, there must be some information around here. Alright, so what do we got? Look at those books. All the cases I've worked on are filed here. Alphabetical order. Alright, so it's... Faye was the name... Oh, hold on, what was the name? Faye was the name of her mother. Or their family name. Record catches my eye. There we go. I love the wordplay in this as well. Here we go. Misty Faye. Let's take a read. Tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. If I wanted to make my mother blame herself this way, using the power of my family to held an audience with the dead. Oh. Yeah, because this is where things are getting a little twisty. Two men's names came off of that. Marvin Grossberg, the lawyer, sold my mother's information for riches. The other one's the man who sold it to the media, that being Parasite in Red, who collects his fortune on threats of coercion. Oh, but it's empty. She knew Grossberg, yes. Let's look at more. Let's take a look at J through S. J through S, nothing much here. Yeah, skim it. The biggest part here is NS suicide. Uh-oh. Collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. Most of these in pencil, huh? White, here we go. Mia's handwriting. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides, so, to go to Ace Ventura detective. Roger Protector didn't commit suicide. He was murdered. That's a fascinating story you came up, Mr. Ventura, but you have to provide a little thing we like to call evidence. Alright, newspaper clippings. What do we got? Here we go. The most disturbing one. Okay, so we do have something that we can work from, at least. I think we are good, but... Let's go back to the hotel. Bellboy's out. Fantastic. Uh-oh, somebody in the shower. Money Making Blues. Is that supposed to reference a song?
I don't know of any song with that.
Chad, if you know anything about Money Making Blues, or if I can find something, I'll edit down below. Someone likes washing the showers. In fact, I think I know who's washing the showers. It's Bellboy. Alright, give me this, please. Well, you can run him through with the screwdriver. It has to happen. Alright, bottle and 2 glasses. Here we go. Oh, there's nothing I can do here. Hang on. What's the plant? So wait, can we not do anything? Wait, there's something on the bed. Recently made by the bellhop. Okay, nothing else. What about that picture? Still seen painting. We're still alive. Okay, I don't know if we can do anything here. Let's see. Okay, Miss May's in questioning. Sorry, we can't talk to her. That's fine. Let's go back to Grossberg's. Hi. I guess I probably should present to him this. What do you know?
Yeah, let's see.
Found this in Mia's files. You know anything about this? She was investigating Red White. Also, we're pointing out that it reminds me of the song. Oh, okay. Gemini 96 might have an answer. The Money Making Blues reminds me of the song. Reminds me of the song one of the Runaway 5 members sings in Earthbound, which I think was a reference to. Well, given the musical reference in that game, which are all over the place. Yeah, thank you, Gemini 96. You might be right. I'll see if I can get an indication of that. You both played Earthbound, I think, since, yes, have you not?
I haven't played it.
Didn't you say you started playing it?
We started playing Mother.
The first one. Okay, gotcha.
Oh, is Earthbound the second one?
Yeah, about the second one. Because Mother 1 was what Japan got, but we didn't get it. Then Mother 2 was Earthbound, which was what we got. And 3 still hasn't come out here. Although it is on Switch Online for Japan at least. And then they re-released Mother 1 here on Wii U. Okay, there you go. You want to challenge, you press to present this in court. Alright, so we're in good shape. So I don't think there's really much else I can do except go back to the hotel so you can give me that damn, I can't take it, can I? Oh no. Alright, so what else can we do? Alright, you're persistent. I had to ask you a question. Yeah, stop bothering me. Try patience further. Oh, he threatened to kill us. Do we present him with this?
I think we have to.
I think you're right. You know, this is all we got. Just a way to have this newspaper clipping. Describes a politician who killed himself, apparently. Guzzling secret government funds. Then he got out to the media, and the next day he took his own life. How's it concern me? Like a media office, a file filled with articles like this. Every single one of them has the word white on it. What'd you do to it? I think he blackmailed him. He blackmailed the Lurches. Not just him, but threatening, coercing hundreds of others. Involved in the suicide case the media investigated. The company built on blackmail. I'm right, huh? That's a bizarre accusation. This is what you're doing now, investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the killer of Miss Mia. Also, Mr. Ron, believing now. I'll kick his ass out, please. I don't know, is he right? Saying I should be investigating the killer? He's right about that. You know what? Yeah, you're right. Perfect. Yeah, I found him. He's sitting right in front of me. I'm saying you did it. There's a reason you had her tapping the phone. You were there at the scene of the crime. She was murdered, and then May helped cover you up. Even child could work it out. You did it. Well, we need an escort. Oh! Connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Oh, shit. Hey, what are you doing with me at a time like this? The prosecutor didn't want to testify tomorrow. Oh! The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see, and the important witness don't want to testify. Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go. Quiet. Changed my mind. And one other thing. Send the police right away. Man just stayed in front of me, looked violent and dazed. Who was that? The executioner, the hatchetman, liquidator, the killer, man. There's another one of those. Oh, so they're even questioning that. Okay, so there you go. You're seeing how he has everybody under his thumb, pretty much. Not tell you? You're a mere lawyer, as is Mia. Avoid the finger union, we tried her as a killer. This case is good as settled. I don't think so. We're gonna get him, and that's gonna be the end of the show, I think, for the night. We'll get that. Oh, Gumshoe, what are you doing here? Oh. Butts, Harry Butts. Like, oh, that's not me. Oh, that's right. My friend's name is Larry, by the way. Yeah, sorry, Butts is the murderer. No, he wasn't. Alright, presenting the man who killed Mrs. Mia Fey. What? Take him into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Here's the question, is he gonna arrest us? Oh yeah, he did. Okay. Yeah, the prosecution should be in on the course, winning Edgeworth. Okay, so now I'm accused of this, so now I had a state-assigned attorney, so now we gotta get our way out. But in that case, I think I'm gonna represent myself, huh? Hi, Maya. They let you out, huh? Yeah, just now, thanks to you. Hey, wait a second, we switched places, but why are we still viewing the idea with her still in the holding facility?
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
Well, because I guess we didn't prove her innocent, yeah, even though April May is seemingly not innocent.
Well, my thought is this, they said that she was let out as far as it, because wouldn't they change the view?
I guess they're both in jail.
No, I don't think so. I think she got released.
Oh.
I don't believe it. How many people need the man to be destroyed to be satisfied? I mean, they are both in jail. I don't know. I think we need her to defend us. don't know. Can she do that?
I think just cheer her on.
Alright, cheer me on. Cheer, why? Like a cheerleader? Yeah, it'll work. Alright, leave it to me. I'll bet a uniform with some pom-poms. Wait. It was a joke. No, but I wanted you to be on my side. Thank you for being that. Not what you do for me anyway. I can't sit here and do nothing. I'd give him a piece of my mind. Wait, hold on. Alright, here's the deal. Come to trial tomorrow then. Alright, I'll be there. Show him a thing or two. Okay. Time to change, but it's the same old story with crime. It's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer the realistic case. Waiting 3 days before initial court trials, almost all finished the day with a guilty verdict, like the first case we had. I'm the defense chair for my own case. Alright. But the culprit is the star witness, as we think. Tomorrow's me or him. Alright, so it's do or die time now. Alright, and I think we definitely need to have a save before we do this. Alright. Alrighty. There you go. Let's go to court.
Let's hit it.
September 9th of 2001. Alright, this is it. One way or another, the case is getting decided today, I promise. Look. Oh, Edgeworth, what's up? I got a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. Whatever White says today will be the absolute truth. I tried his testimony and raised an objection of good faith. The judge will listen to me. Oh, this might explain what was going on with the judge saying, hey, White has him in his pocket. That might be the reason why he's, you know, acting the way he has.
Yeah.
You're saying I'm going to be guilty no matter what, huh? How do I even get my verdict? You know that. How you torn it is a man like this? Innocent. How do we know that? Guilty always lie to avoid being found out. No way to tell who's guilty and innocent. All I can help him do is get every defendant declared guilty. So he's basically just assuming everybody's guilty because there's no way to prove it. Okay. That's my policy. So we're learning more about Edgeworth and why is he the way he is.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, but you changed. What are you talking about? You know him? Yeah, sort of. Don't expect you special treatment. My card's starting soon. The adventure series isn't here yet. That's fine. We're representing ourselves. What? But yeah, we can do it. Alright, ready?
Ready.
Alright, 10 a.m. sharp, let's go. There we go. Court's now in session.
All rise.
Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah, all rise.
All rise.
Yeah, the prosecution's ready, Your Honor. Be seated. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's go. You sure you're up to doing this? You bet. Alright, very well. Opening statement, Mr. Edgeworth. These events are already quite clear to the court. Today, we'll hear the testimony of witness to defendant's crime. Yeah, the prosecution may call the witness. Who was that? It was too smooth, though. And he asked him why his witness didn't testify before. It's like he already knows. They raised objection about this as opposed as me. Should we?
Well, I mean, I guess we should see who the witness is.
In that case, maybe not.
That's what I'm thinking. Maybe let it go.
Yeah,
like, we want to see the witness.
Screw it. I think it's a trap. Call Mr.
Okay.
Red Light to the stand. Well, you know he's going to call this far. He already said that. Okay, here we go. Full name. Time and personage. I mean, even he's saying, like, yeah, tell us your name, please. Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, dear, do my locutions confused? He's like, name, now. Alright, so there you go. Now they're kind of hate each other.
Yeah.
I'm Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. CEO or commentator and president of Blue Corporation. You knew the victim of Mia Fey? Negatory. No, I did not. You're at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder, though, yes? That it was. Who is the murder from there? I tell you what you already know. Very well. Begin your testimonies. If I can't rip the testimony apart, we're done. I feel it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing. So far, we're going alright. Have you made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer? Let him have it, alright? No problem. Okay, what do you got to say? Let's see. About 9 p.m., I believe, I peruse a fine, reading papers by the window. I had a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned across to see what was going on as far as the building. I saw him, a spiky-haired man tagging a woman with long hair. None other than Mr. Phoenix Wright. Called Miss May over at once, and she was flabbergasted. She ran away, but you gave chase. Found a heroin package was all over. Okay? I encourage you to testify. Defendant is guilty, but defendant, Mr. Wright. You can cross-examination. Go. Alright. So let's see, what can we find out about him? Now coffee believe. Final reading papers by the window. Heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, turned to look across the building the way. Saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking with long hair. Nothing to you. Though, wait, no, everything of hers got stricken with her. I called her over at once. I won't push this one. Hold it. What was she doing at the time? Just finished watching soap opera and television, weeping openly. She was tapping the phone, remember? It's relevant to the case in hand. I'll answer his inquiry. She was acting alone when she tapped the phone. Being a good politician. I am El Presidente for the company. Alright. You gave chase. There's a terrible impaction. Okay, so I think what I want to push is... Wouldn't it... No, let's see. Hang on. And a bell gone outside, quietly reading a newspaper by the window. 9 o'clock. Oh, I'm gonna push this. That was after the soap opera, right? How do you know the time? I'm always positively perfect. Yeah, not getting away with that. Mistrusting. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Miss May ordered room service 9 o'clock, which we didn't find. And we continued after the room service arrived, which is what Miss May said. I'm gonna keep pushing. That's true. The bellboy brought the coffee, saw Miss May. He also identified he didn't see you at the time. And Miss May received the coffee outside the room. I was in the room. That's the reason why he didn't see me. He needed X-ray vision or something like that off. Alright, so what were you doing at the time? Quietly reading the newspaper. Alright, what about this? Hold it. You mean the one across from the loft is correct. Actually, wait a sec. Hold on. It's not the only window. Oh, no, wait a second. It is. No, it is. Sorry, my mistake. It's a businessman's hotel, and a busy man with business to do. And then here's a bedlam coming from outside. Could have heard it without the wiretap, though. When you're tagged, I assume, okay, wait a sec. Okay. He turned to look at the building across the way. I saw a spiky-haired man tagging with long hair. I'm gonna put this one. Spiky-haired. That was just you. Called her over once, she's surprised. She ran away, but you gave chase. Be more specific. What happened? The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Wait a second, no we didn't. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? I'm positively perfect. Change your testimony if you like this new detail, though. left and you gave chase. Oh, that's bullshit. No, you didn't, because we have the testimony of May. This is the one thing that didn't get stricken from the record, that being the fact that ran to the right, not the left. So, objection! Yeah, hold it right there. Mr. White, you just dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, right? But that directly contradicts the testimony of Miss May from yesterday. The fact that it attacked from the right. That's the only aspect that was not stricken to the record. Uh-oh. You misheard her. We did?
How do you mishear left and right?
Yeah, we have to do that every time. Okay, that's the other thing that the scope... This is the other thing of the scoping show. Sometimes I don't know where things are going to go when it comes to just the simple fact of whenever we come back to this game, every time he does that animation, we're going to be doing that on the book. That's gonna be part of the scope of this game, which I did not expect was going to be a thing when we started the show tonight. But there we go. Thank you so much for indicating that. But look at the 4 plans. Here we go. So the 4 plans did come into factor. Kill was here. Victim was here. If the victim ran on the left, as you said, she would have been running directly away from the door, so if she was being attacked and she wanted to survive, her survival instinct would say she would have gone over to the door that way. Now, why would she be running into a dead end? That would be odd, right? Oh, we got him. I did see her on the left. His face. I don't think he's lying about this one. You don't? Well, one of them's lying. Because his lover boy once said, there's 3 sides to every story. There's your side, there's my side, and then there's the truth. Alright, so maybe he witnessed the killing instead of actually doing it. Alright, Your Honor. Miss Mace's right, Mr. White's is left. Which one is it? And explain the contradiction. I think you know what? I think they're both right.
Oh, because like they're different perspectives.
Right, I think they're both right. Yeah, they're both telling the truth for once. I doubt that, or rather, that doesn't equip the contradiction. No, there's one scenario that would explain that. And what's that? The witness wasn't viewing the crime from the hotel. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean he was not viewing it from the hotel, unless he was in the room? Where could he have been? Yeah, he was in the office. Also, more specifically, he was standing here, in the floor plan. Alright, where was he standing? Right here. So, alright, where was he? So if this is where, the killer was, and this is where the victim was, if he's showing as far as on the left, well, I don't think it's just the K, is it? As far as where she was, that's what we're saying.
Well, I think it is the K, right?
It is the K, yeah.
Okay.
Because like, from his perspective, then, well, wait, I forget if he's saying it's left or right, but it would be the opposite of what the window view would be.
Right. Yeah, he was right here. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he's watching from this point, that's true. He would have been going to the left. There you go. That's right. Or she would have been going from the left to his left. No time for jokes and no taste. Here's where the killer's standing. Alright, order. Any disturbing order in this courtroom will be ejected and held in contempt. Not necessarily in that order. What are you suggesting, right? Objection! Postulation of defense or distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they're far-fetched. Alright, so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Hey, we try every week. Prepare the moment you remember something. I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. You might be allowed to testify once more. Very well, let's go. Alright, good luck. Alright, so what's his next testimony?
He's like, actually, my story's completely wrong, and here's the actual story.
Alright, your testimony is correct, as was mine. It's busy picking back up what we said. You assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. Next, she ran to the right after we'd already hit her. You chased her and then killed her with frontal blow. That's what Miss May saw. You hit her twice. Don't you remember?
What?
Wait, there's one thing I know we haven't looked at yet.
What?
You're cross-examining this, right? You bet. Okay. I think I have an idea on this one. Yeah, her testimony is correct as is mine, which we said. You soldier, she ran to the left first. So she ran. So, okay. Mia would go to her left, and then we hit her, and then you said, like, no, she ran to the right again before she died, and we hit her again. You're savages, that's what I saw. Okay. Last is strange, she ran to the right, you chased her and delivered the final blow. Miss May saw that too. I hit her twice. Okay, I'm not going to present yet, but one thing I am questioning that we have not looked at as far as the entire case is the broken glass. That would have come from the right, or fine, from his right, or her left, but I don't want to present that yet. That's something I know is going to come into factor. Let's press this. Hold it. You're watching both times, huh? Suppose so. Dude, you're not testifying sooner. What do you think? Down where we want. I'm left for now. That's fine. You first ran to the left. Alright, let's talk about this more. What do you mean first? As happens that before what happens next, you speak English, right? I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First you ran to the left, and then ran to the right. And I hit her, and then as far as that. Keep pushing. I didn't hit anyone. No point in hiding this in the court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests the defense refrain from interrupting testimony. Okay, next to the last of strength, you're into the right. But if I hit her once, wouldn't she have not been able to run? Oh, what do you mean next? You know, it comes after first, remember? Yeah, I know that, but that's all you need to know. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. Chased and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me, please. But it was. Right, if it was not you, you have to prove it wasn't. Alright, hang on. That's what Miss May saw. So let's see something here. Wait. She ran. Okay, go right. He's saying that she ran to the left. I hit her. She ran to the right. I hit her again, and May saw that part of it. Okay. I hit her twice. Let me look at something here. A blow. Okay. He's saying it hit twice. The autopsy says that it was a blow, like singular. Okay. I'll press this first. You're watching both times, huh? That I'm thinking that, but I'm not completely confident. Let's see, there's one thing I'll push. Is that? Oh, no, I think I already hit that one. Strength, she ran to the right. I want to ask this quick. Oh, that's the same one, never mind. Okay, yeah. That's the thing I'm thinking. I don't know, is that enough to prove that he's wrong in saying that she was hit twice? I don't know. Chased her and delivered the final blow. Let's see. Got a blow from a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Broken remains of the glass stand. Right, that's the other thing. So let's see. Next last restraint, she ran to the right. So we hear savagely. Next to the last down, she ran to the right. Chase delivered the final blow. May saw the right movement. You hit her twice. Okay. This is where I'm thinking. The autopsy report. She says he's saying that we hit her twice, but the autopsy report says she died from a blow to the upon object. Is that an indication you think that it's just one hit or two? Would that suggest that that's only one?
To me that implies that it's just one. It's not like, oh, it was hit 3 times, 4 times, or something. Like, it just a blow.
I think that's it. I think that's what I gotta run with.
I think it's worth trying.
Alright, let's go. Objection.
Okay.
Mr. White. There you go, perfect, that was it. The victim died from a single blow. That's always sometimes also what I want to do, is I want to make sure I'm getting this right, so I sometimes get a sense of thinking that. Yeah, we have the autopsy that Edgeworth pulled out. Remember, that's the updated one he gave. Yeah, what do you have to say about that? Yeah, now's my chance. Hit him where it hurts. Alright, Mr. White, you told the court you were absolutely positively perfect, right? Actually, I'm saying that wrong. I'll frame using that phrase from now on. Okay. Your Honor, he asked the witness for new testimony. Oh. He's obviously confused. I'd like a 10-minute recess. Alright, no! We're not done here yet. He's confused because he's lying. I request no break, Your Honor. Oh, but the crowd is saying that. Like, no, order. Alright, fine. There's Care Advise's testimony. As my side, no slipping on this now. Alright. Okay, here we go. 2 accounts. Let's talk about that. Alright, well, look at the other window when it heard that thing fall. Here we go. This is where we're getting the one piece of evidence we have not got a sense. I saw her run to the left. You attacked her. She dodged it. She turned and ran for the door. You did her in a single blow. Alright, there's one part he mentions. The WAP indeed. Okay. My stomach. It's hurting. Yeah, give him a
deal with it.
No, give him a Pepsi AC. You're not going anywhere. Yeah, we'll be done in just a second. I'll buy you a free box. Okay, anyway, here's what I'm thinking. Alright, there we go, because there's one thing he said in there that's important. I looked at the other one and heard that. Oh, wait, no, back. Actually, 2 things I want to look at. I want to look at the floor plan. Okay, here we go. I looked at the other window when it heard that thing fall. You mean this, right? How does he know if it's broken beyond all recognition? As we'll see if there's anything else. Next moment I saw her run to the left. So it's still the case of running left, dodging, running for the door, then did her with a single blow, which the autopsy backs up. Okay. Alright. This is it. What do you mean?
And also, according to the picture,
yeah,
he couldn't have seen the thing fall.
You're talking about the floor plans?
Yeah, it was
right. It's over there,
kind of out of the view of what you could see.
Right. So how would he know that thing fell? Sorry, we got him.
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Okay, so other thing fall. Objection.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Your Honor, that statement contradicts the evidence. What evidence? I don't see any contradictory. Oh shit, overruled.
Yeah, it's you're on the right track, I'm pretty sure, but it's picky sometimes.
Fine, I'm gonna press on this. What are you talking about? Falling. That thing, what are you talking about? Glass light stands.
Okay, so I think you need to use the picture on the same statement.
I think so, yeah, you're right.
Something.
Doesn't seem like it's odd, yes. I'll press further. You're saying you saw the glass light stand, right? Change your testimony to reflect that.
Oh, we're actually gonna get a new statement.
Yep, I'll revise it. Okay, here we go. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
So he couldn't have.
He couldn't
seen
have.
It.
Well,
it was out of view.
It was either out of view, or it's a case where he saw the light stand was lying on the floor unless he was in the room. But I said they're both right, so I think you're right. I think it is the floor plan.
Because like you can see only the flowers, you can't even see the babies.
So we're running the floor plan.
That's what I think.
I'm down with that. Let's go.
Objection!
Yep. Mr. White, possibly just seen the glass stand. Why's that? Let's take a look at the floor plan. Yeah, the scene of the crime. Yeah, and on this floor plan, as you mentioned, look through the window at the office. You see this area, but there's no indication there'd be a lamp. The stand is not visible in the area, and since the glass is unrecognizable on top of that, how do you be able to know that it was a lamp? Alright, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Yeah, if you were in the hotel as you claimed, you wouldn't have been able to see that stand before it fell over, so you would have had to have been in the room. You wouldn't be able to see it after it fell either because of that. Here we go. So I was thinking the right thing, I just didn't present the right thing. You couldn't have recognized the shards as a glass stand if you're looking at it that way. So, when'd you see it? Must have been the moment it fell, and the only place you would have been able to see that is within the office. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. That also reflects the idea of saying, hey, they're both right, in terms of seeing moving from left and right. I got him. Alright, order. Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Miss Mia. I think we're getting our verdict, maybe.
Objection!
Oh, shit. Far enough. What are you talking about? Right, I forgot Edgeworth was here. Yeah, he's been suspiciously quiet. Mr. White, I think the time's come. Shouldn't you confess your crime? Oh, wait, he is saying he did it. So, wait, it's like Edgeworth knows he did it.
I think.
Unless, we're saying?
I think maybe he's asking you to confess to a different crime. That's not the murder. That's like an alibi or something.
Yeah. Because the alibi is saying he was trying to rob the place.
Yeah, or something.
Oh, you placed the wiretap. Perfect. You're right.
Yeah.
But didn't we establish that April May placed it? Yeah, what do you mean by this? Yeah, you're slightly confused. I'll explain it. The CEO of Blue Corp ordered his secretary to tap the law offices. What does that have to do with anything? The question is, when was it placed and by whom? In the place of wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Oh, right. Well, that would explain why also we found it in the hotel, but we would have been able to hear it from the office as well. Yeah, correct. Oh, shit. So, basically, I broke in. Okay. That's what someone likes. Now I'm confused. Yeah, Wright has made his position clear. He's determined that Mr. Wright knew the glass stand was in the office, showed they only could see it if he was there at the moment of the murder. So, he'd like to have you believe Mr. White killed her. But, he had been in that office before the murder took place, so he already knew what it was, and he knew there was a lamp there already when we went to place the wiretap. And he would have seen the stand there. Ergo, your theory is based on conjecture. Alright, yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, testify about the wiretapping. Oh, here we go. I feel faint. Yeah, we're getting to the end of this one. Yeah, this is going to be the last case as far as what we do tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Beginning of September, the week before the murder that I went. I entered the law offices. I done so placed the wiretap. I saw the glass light stand. And I saw the stand before the night of the incident. How do you be able to identify what had fallen over? By sound? Yeah. Alright, cross-examine time. Alright, we got this. Okay. Beginning September, the week before the murder.
Okay.
Entered the law offices. Did so to place the wiretap. I saw the light stand. Okay. Beginning of September.
Let's see.
I want to look at the evidence here.
Prove it by the date, right? Maybe not.
That's what I'm looking for. I don't think I have anything on date.
Yeah, it might not be like time.
Actually, wait a second. Yes, I do.
Oh shit.
September 5th. Okay, that was okay. So that was before it was. So it could have been the beginning of September. Oh wait, the week before. That's it.
There we go.
It can't be the week before because it was August. The week before September 5th is August.
Like the end of August. Like
End of August.
30th or something.
August.
29th.
I think so. I think so. Yeah. Let me push this. Get proof. He knew the details of the phone conversation. That proves the wiretap was placed before the murder. Okay, there we go. He's right, but also, there we go. We can present this. Where is it? Objection.
Take that.
I don't know if that's good. I think we're losing it. Statement contradicts
Oh, no.
this evidence. It does. Oh. Oh, so we're not going to listen to that either. Overruled. Week before, and I don't think I have anything else going on that date, do I? Or wait. Oh, the receipts!
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Does it
Is that
say
right?
anything?
No, that's not right. What do you think about that?
Oh, wait a minute, but that, I don't know if that would prove that.
I don't know if it would either. He'd enter the office, let's keep pushing until we find something. You really went there, didn't make go. And I fingerprints several days all found in the offices. There are Mr. White's. And he's always going to check on them, probably. Now, why'd you go? I did so to place the wiretap. Did you, or you were looking for that information? Oh, I got it. I do. Why'd you tap the phone? No bearing on the case. Detective agency. We have responsibility to protect client confidentiality. And that's why I still have the lights stand. Okay, I want something. Do I have that in my line? I don't think so. I don't think I have the testimony. Okay, that's... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. So wait a sec. Hold on. We found the wiretap in her hotel room. He's saying I went to place it there.
Oh my god, wait, right?
Right.
Was it in the other room?
Yeah, it was in the hotel room. Okay, beginning of September, the week before. I entered there. I had done to the place the wiretap. We just saw the light glass in. I think that's it, because the fact that he said it's not the date, it's the fact that there's a wiretap we found in the hotel room of Miss May. So, if we found it there, why did we not find it? And also, why did the forensics team searching the office not find it at the office? Objection!
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's not. It's...
One might have to start saving.
I think so. Alright. I think I just gotta press in every single case. I went to place the wiretap. Oh wait, it's already said, why'd you tap it? No bearing on the case because it's a detective case. That's why I stole the light stand. Alright, let's look here. Why'd you know something innocuous is that? Made out of glass. Quite stylish and left impression on me. Damn, there's nothing to press him on. We pushed that. I think it was the last thing I didn't push. It was really you went in. Okay, I already pushed that already, never mind. I think I pushed the first thing, did I not? I'm gonna push on this one just to check that. Oh, it's the same thing. Alright, so I pushed everything. So there's nothing else I can push.
Well, sometimes you can go like to like the very end and see like what like Maya has to say.
Yeah, I'm running out of ammo.
Yeah.
You fought honorably, but it's time for you to admit defeat. Can't take this anymore. Giving up? Oh, we're giving up. Phoenix! Who's saying that? Mia? Never give up. That woke Ed wake up. Okay, Mia. Where am I? Waiting lobby. What happened? I guess I blacked out. Oh, I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Or, no, maybe I'm finally awake. Wait a second, you're dead! Oh, for a minute I thought the game crashed. I don't know why I thought that. Yeah, I want you to look at me. How are you alive? Oh. Maya? You know the Fey women have strong psychic powers. Except your defeat in court appears it was enough shock to awaken Maya's true powers. She's channeling you? Yep. I'm Maya, but also Mia. There you go. They're the same person. Now listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up, and neither can you. Just came here to tell you. We don't have much time. Listen. You won the case already. What do you mean? Receipt. Okay, I was thinking the receipts. We just didn't have anything to go by on that. White wrote that. I didn't. What do we do? With the front of it. Perfect. Here we go. Date. Got a Phoenix department store of $1,000 on the glass light stand. Purchased the day before the murder. You got it. I bought that the day before I was killed. And he said in his testimony, beginning of the weeks before the murder. Okay, so I was on the right track of saying what I need to push, and I was leaning towards the right thing, but I didn't have anything to go on. Of course, we're about to reconvene. Go do it. You already know you're innocent, now you just have to prove it. Here we go, this is it. Are you okay? Yeah, I am. Sorry for the collapse. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination is done. All this requires past judgment on Phoenix. No, we got one more thing. Promise you the last time I'm asking. But, it's more or less finished, right? You have opinion on the matter, Edgeworth? Yeah, let's give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Okay. And that's the last mistake he ever made. Okay. Beginning of September, the week before the murder, we know now, based upon this saying, day of the purchase is the day before. Objection! There we go. Fantastic. And yeah, I'm writing this all the way out, just like, hey, start saving. No. We're going the DS way on this one. See the word Maya written in blood, right? Yeah, grasping straws on this one. No, I'm not. Look at the other side. Amen. Yeah, tell the court what's written on the other side of the receipt. Well, last light stand, price $1,000, and date purchased is the day before the murder, September 4th. Boom, there you go. See? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered the office at the beginning of September, the stand couldn't have been there. We got him. There we go. Fantastic. Can't get out of this one. No. It's achievable. Losing it. Alright, Your Honor, I understand the pressure on you. Oh, there you go. We're twisting the screws to you. But you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances, now can you? Yeah, you're right. Alright. That is all for the trial of objection. Not so fast, right? What's up? Alright, so what's Edgeworth ever to sleep now? Certain thread of logic to his claims. What's that? But there's no concrete proof that Wright is innocent. Ergo, one more day before he's granted his freedom. Need time to make one more inquiry in this matter. Okay. Another one? There's gonna be another one of those updated options. It's we're gonna wait. I'm not pushing this one. Very well. No objection for defense. I grant him this extra day. Okay. Please, the trial will be postponed until tomorrow. He'll come and make something up after Mia showed him and helped me. Oh, you're saying I gotta do it now? May I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Oh, so we do have to stop it now. Read this note. What is it? List people's names in Mia's handwriting. If I may. Quite persistent. Yeah, my wife's writing on this one. I'll read something to the court. That is Mia's memo. Alright, let's take a read. Alright, the memo Mia given me was a list of names. Names sound kind of familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. And then... yeah, he's not liking hearing those names come off the list, is he? How'd you get that list? Meet your guilt. I was supposed to be released to the media. Basically, the list of people that he was blackmailing. Alright, I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the lamp, or the thinker, I should say. Alright, there you go. It's case closed, Your Honor. Got him. Fantastic.
Get him.
Alright, no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright, you've done it again. Quite a spirited defense. Yeah, good job, but thank you, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. Well, you know, a spirited defense it really was. Alright. Finds defense, or defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. There you go.
Confetti!
Fantastic. Okay. Alright, that is all. The court's adjourned. Okay, so we're going to go to the end of this as far as this part of it and to the last decision, and then that's going to be the end of the show for tonight. And then we'll go into aspects of schedule and all that stuff as well. Alright, so there you go. Never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae, right? I'll get both you and Maya on my side on this baby. Glad you made it. Alright, there you go. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and of course Maya as well. Don't forget, as long as you live. Well, as long as you live, right? Yeah, my time's running short, though. Yeah, powers are still weak, so I'm not going to be able to stay here that long. Alright, so at least we are getting one aspect, which is... yeah, there's still so much to say, but at least we are going to get our Sarah goodbyes to her. Don't worry. I know we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not Chief anymore. It's you. I'm in the office tonight, though, and I'm not involved. Sure, no problem. Alright. Alright, so that night, at the law offices, let's see what's going on here. It's hard not to think about what happened that night. You came. I was kind of worried you might not. Of course you're here. I'm very hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Yeah, you should see your face. Yeah, what are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? Do I look like my sister? You mean look like you were your sister? Yeah, I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Wait, what are you doing here? This list. She wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Aw.
Yeah, she means the office too, in this one. So someone has to do the new Wright and Company law offices. Perfect place as far as anything Sheldon, right? Who better but me? Alright, I'm reporting for duty, sir. But, on second thought, let's make this a little casual. Yo, Nick. Maya here, ready to get down to business? Oh, yeah. You don't want me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name, after all. Mia said it's what your friend Larry Butts calls you. You know what it means. We're partners now. Alright, so yeah, we're opening our law firm together. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd be in jail. Wright and Company law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Thank you again, Maya. Here we go. That's also going to be part of the thumbnail, no question, on this video. Beautiful shot. My gosh. Good luck, Phoenix. It works as kind of something humorous, but also as something very poignant at the same time.
Yeah.
Good luck, Phoenix. I know you can do it. And I'll always be here watching over you. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Do what? Go get burgers, after all. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting. And they're open till 1 a.m. Okay, so there you go. That is the end of our scoping session of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're going to save as far as how it's going to go. I will save my progress up to this point, and I'll put this on this line. So here we go. As far as this, though, I don't want to end with just emptiness as far as music before we go into. Suggestion on both of you. Do you want to have a suggestion on any music you want me to play across before we end this?
Like what, as far as the edit, or just to put
No,
on
for now, because I want something to talk over as far as going to schedule and all that stuff.
There should be a sound test.
What?
There should be a sound test.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I can close the game out since I just saved. I did just save, right?
Yeah, gotta do the second one.
Yeah, I know. That's always the case. I definitely saved there. Let's go to the sound test. You're right. Good thinking. Yeah, because fitting. I didn't necessarily want to pull away from this game, but I said, what can I do as far as it? Because I don't mind being on a silent screen, but I said if I can have a case going on audio, I want to do it. Okay, so in this case we can go in the gallery. Oh, here we go. You mentioned music player. What's all right? So what are we picking as far as what we want to get on? You said it was. What was the name of that song?
Oh, Pursuit.
Okay, there's like a couple versions. Corner the Culprit, Variation.
Let's do Corner to the Culprit.
Corner the Culprit, the first one. Okay, let's do that. Where is it? Corner the Culprit.
Question.
One thing I gotta do is I need to change the playback mode. I need to change this to repeat song. There we go. Okay, so in that case we'll play it whilst we're talking. Okay, so there you go. That is gonna be our first part of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We will come back to this at some point. As I mentioned, it's probably gonna be maybe sometime next year, but I just want to get a sense of thank you so much to both of you, Edgeworth and Nikki, for joining me for this one. When we come back to this one, just to indicate this, I know you did say openly you did not want to be involved in the full play of this because of the time commitment. That being said, if you do change your mind, I will not say no, that I'm going to have a problem with that. But I just want to get that out there just to let you know as far as it. So we'll get a sense of what that is, but I at least wanted to give both of you indications. So I guess then, just in case, as far as that, I don't know, do you want to go into some final thoughts on this game yourself? Because you both love it so much. Anything you want to get out as far as saying, that's why I wanted both of you on for this one tonight, because I know you love this game. Any thoughts you want to give to explain why you love this game so much? This franchise.
You haven't gotten there yet, but each case also, I mean, we saw at the end of this case, it kind of revealed a lot of details. But each additional case is going to reveal even more details about maybe this DL6 incident, and culminating in trying to figure out the mystery of stuff that happened in the past. The writing is just so good.
Yeah, it is.
I can't say too much else without spoilers, but
you're saying the writing is good. You like the atmosphere it creates. The music
the
is
writing
really good.
in this series and Ghost Trick, like, it just blows your mind.
It does.
Yeah.
It'll just, by the end of the game, it will blow your mind on like how everything is incorporated into the overarching story.
And if this is just the first two cases, there's something to be said about the fact of saying, hey, can it get any better?
Yeah.
In fact, you're saying that this has this momentum going all the way through, and it's able to hold that. That is an impressive statement, I think, especially from both of you knowing how much you love it, and you know where this is going to go. Because I don't know where this is going to go. I'm definitely looking forward to finding out where it's going to go, for sure. And I don't know if there's anything else, or Nikki, you want to go into some thoughts as well about the game as well, but why you love it so much too. This one and the franchise, or both.
No, I agree with that. It's like the longer you play the game, like the more like lore like just like unveils itself basically, and it's like and then you end up like finding out like some crazy stuff of like this like overarching story besides like each individual case. And also it's like you just spend like all this time with these characters, and it's like you just like playing it feels like home. Like playing like with these characters feels like home, and it's like even though like Mia is technically short-lived, like she's in the tutorial case, which is like the shortest case by far of every case, even in other tutorial cases. It's like it's the shortest case. She dies immediately after, but it's like she's such an important character. And like, I mean, I don't want to spoil too much again for anyone that hasn't played, but it's like she remains like important, and it's like she remains loved. Like seeing her alive again, I was like, holy crap, because like by the time, you know, we've played all these games or whatever, it's like she's been gone since now. But it's like, she just like remains important, and it's like, kind of reminds me of like that's something they do like in like One Piece a lot too. It's like, you might meet a character at some point, and sometimes a character could be so beloved, and like they've maybe technically never been alive in like the chronological part of the story. You know what I mean? Like they'll show like story of just like a character or like whatever, or like how they like impacted like the other characters that are still alive, and it's just like it's like so like it's like so impressive to like fall in love with a character that's like technically not here for a long time, you know?
So they get a lot out of you out of very little. I understand that idea. I mean, I guess the thought of thing, like, also the permanence, I think, of me as we're going to go along, saying, because there are many other games to go in this franchise, and the more cases we have, the idea that you still kind of think of her, and even though we only had one case to kind of hang around, you get the sense that she's really well developed, and even going backwards, you kind of think back and say, wait, you kind of remember that. And even within just the first couple hours you play to this, I get that sense of saying, we feel a connection with these characters. It's very impressive, and you don't always get that. Especially the case of, you know, them running that, also hitting shuffle by accident. Changes, hit the Y button. I meant to move the stick so it didn't go into dim mode or case on. There we go. Yeah, but that's what I got off of it, and so far I've been having a great time. Even just as far as this one part, I definitely want to come back to this. And I definitely had a good time as far as that. Also, just to go into a couple other things, I guess we'll go on the schedule and sign off. Next time you're both on the show, I just want to get a sense of this. What are your next games? We'll have to figure what schedules are going to be on this, because I don't know if, based on your schedules and mine, I don't know if there's going to be another case we're going to be able to be on this year.
You think so?
I don't know. I mean, we can talk about that, because I know you're basically be out of commission for a good amount of October. In my case, I'm going to have a week I'm going to be off on September 12th. I will be available the week after that, but as far as September 18th or 19th, that's kind of all I got. That is, unless I double up on a show later in the year. That's the only other thing I'm thinking, but also going to depend on what your next games are. I don't know, for each of you, what is your next games you want to do for the show?
Donkey Kong Country 2.
Donkey Kong Country 2, yeah. We're doing the second chance on that one in particular, and then Nikki, what's your next one? I can also remind you your dibs list if you're not sure.
Yeah, remind me.
Sure, let me pull that up. Because I do have an indication of what's on your dibs list. Also, let's see. Because you get a sense as far as what we got. Let's see. Okay, so as far as that, let me cue this up as far as Nikki's case. Okay, on her dibs list, man, I thought there was more. I know one of yours was Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex for Xbox. I guess the other Freddy Fish games, other case of Humongous Entertainment's games. Fairly Odd Parents Breaking the Rules for Xbox, which I know that Kaylee might have been one to be involved in that one. Ultra 94 TF said to me, let me know when you're going to do that, because I want to see you do it.
Oh, yeah?
At some point. I thought there's other stuff you asked for. Maybe I don't have other stuff on the list of yours, but I thought...
Maybe.
I thought there's other stuff that you had. Oh, I know also going to Kaylee and Sean's involvement. I know Kaylee, she wants to do Barbie Horse Adventure for the Xbox. We'll see if that Barbie Rewind collection that they announced, they have the Game Boy Advance version in there, but I don't know if they're going to announce putting the console versions in there, because they haven't said yet what the remaining 3 games are on that. It could be that. And then, I know also with Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex, the tentative thought was saying, like, Kaylee and Sean might want to be involved in that one, but I don't know necessarily if that's what's going to go. And also, there's going to be multiple parts as far as that one.
Definitely.
I do know that Donkey Kong Country 2 is not, because I beat it, actually probably shorter time than maybe even, I don't know if you'll beat it quicker than I do or not.
How long did it take you?
It was, I think, this was earlier in the years of the show when I wasn't necessarily going into the history as far as completely. It was about 3.5, 4 hours, I think, to go 102%. You're going 102% when you run this?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wasn't sure like how you're going to handle that one. And it'll also be a case we're coming back to because they did that years ago, but also we could use a fresh coat of paint on that one as far as extra tech or the enhanced tech, and also go into some deeper stories on that game.
Did you do the third game?
We have, yes. I can do it again. I mean, we can do second chance and some of this stuff. Actually, I kind of want a second chance the first one. And also, 3 was amazing how we handled it. If you also want to do 3 at some point, we can go through the rest of that trilogy again. As I mentioned last, or not a couple hours ago, before we went on camera, we're going to do more 30th anniversary stuff never next year. Diddy Kong Racing is one of those. If you want that, it's all yours.
It's a tough one.
Yeah, but also the way we're going to play that game, we're going to do joint venture since we're the two-player co-op adventure mode. So if that's the case, it's yours. But anything else you also want indication of, feel free to let me know. We'll figure as far as what schedules, because with Donkey Kong Country 2, I know that'll only be one show. But as I said, if you do want to do it this year, it's going to be limited, I know, on your end and also on my end. But if you're like, hey, where do you want to squeeze that in? As I said, if you want it earliest, the earliest I got is September 18th, but I don't know if that's something you're going to be able to be handling or not. But either way, we can figure that. But they'll give you some time to think about it as far as how that is. Or we can also double up on the show saying, hey, because like last week we did 2 shows. So I could do one show, or I'll do like one show on a Saturday, I'll do the Friday show with you as far as that. But also, I will say, if that is the case, I might want to potentially do that when it comes to a game that I'm not going to run that long, just because I said, well, I'll be able to get the edits turned around, and also because I don't necessarily want to, go completely over your show in favor for whatever one I might be dealing as far as that. But that is it. We'll figure that as far as it. And thank you so much to you both for joining us, and also thank you to everybody in chat, particularly Kazan22 and Gemini96 and Dolly Finn. Okay, so last order of business, let's talk about the schedule. There's some updates on the schedule. Unlike last week, we're not going to have 2 shows this week. So, actually, technically we had 2 shows this week as it was, because we had ours on Sunday. That was the first time we had a Sunday show. But that being said, as it stopped, I must have hit something wrong. Then unless maybe it ran into... Okay, maybe I had it off a repeat. My mistake. Although it ran long if that was like going to loop that way.
It did, yeah.
Which I actually did not know. Alright, let's talk schedule. As I mentioned, we're going to have... This is our last show as far as this week. Will not be on tomorrow night, but we will have instead, as far as it is, well, nothing for tomorrow. But we'll be back with our last show of June, actually next week. That's going to be for game Edgeworth I realized you owned. I don't know if you actually played it. Cool Spot for Sega Genesis.
I did not. I picked that up at Too Many Games, I think, last year.
Oh, I didn't know you picked it up last year. Was it last year?
I picked up the complete in box version, right?
Yeah, it's right there. I just kind of noticed it earlier on, but yeah.
I picked it up last Too Many Games.
Have you played it before?
No, I haven't.
Ooh, it's quite a good game. It is from Virgin Games, who's a team that would eventually become Shiny Entertainment, made through Gym Games and Wild 9 and MDK, and also some stuff like Messiah and Into the Matrix. But it is a platforming game starring Spot, the 7-Up mascot. Back in the day, they were making games as far as fast food mascots. Got a bunch of them like Chester Cheetah, Too Cool to Fool, Yo Noid from NES, which is posted by Capcom, by the way, and also a game I know you both agreed to be in on a second chance for, McDonald's Treasureland Adventure for Sega Genesis, because it's developed by Treasure, and no joke, that game's existence is the reason why Gunstar Heroes exists.
Wow.
And, yeah, that game, Gunstar Heroes would not exist without that game being made, and it's way better than you think it would be. We'll also talk as far as when we do that one. That won't necessarily be that long, but it's also something that's, it's honestly short enough and manageable enough, and honestly, I think both of you can play through it on your own paces, because even as far as running on hard, it's not that hard as far as treasure stuff is concerned, but you also put on easy and normal, it's pretty manageable. And a lot of fun, is amazing presentation and audio. But as far as next week, we're looking at Cool Spot for Sega Genesis. I grew up with this perfect summer game, so yeah, it's summer now in terms of how the weather is, no question, but next week, for the last day of spring, we're kicking it up summer right with this game.
Nice.
It's a lot of fun, and it's going to be a semi-shorter one as far as how it goes, but also have full discussion on everything that was talked about during the Summer Games Fest and all the conferences that had, just to get a sense of what things are coming back. We mentioned some of them tonight, some of the stuff we're excited about, but I'll go into that on top of going to the history of this really interesting and fun platforming games. If you're thinking summer games, this is a summer game. It's one also AG42 wanted me to do, so I said, yeah, let's take a look at it. Week after that, we are not going to be on at all because we're going to Too Many Games. So, what I have is I have some off-screen content. This is also going to a scoping session that was going to be this year, but I'm pushing it out. We're going to be taking a look at Final Fantasy XIV. I have a video that I recorded with Crusader64 and Chasm22 and AJ42 as it was back in April. I finished editing this thing, it's a case of me starting my experience with this massively multiplayer online RPG as far as how it's going. We're going to do a scoping session of it this year as a big case, but then we learned that the next expansion pack, Evercold, is coming out next January.
Oh, wow.
So we said, what are we going to do? How are we handling this? And on their advice, I said, well, we're pushing into January, at least January for next year, basically be there right when it happens. Well, in my case, I gotta get myself up to level 30 to get my job set, which I'll do sort of off screen, but sort of not. I'll go on that a little bit. We have that recorded that's going to go up on our YouTube site exclusively at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on June 27th. Then for July, we're going to be back with, tentatively I'm going to do my first Thursday night show. Why Thursday?
Nice.
Because I'm off Friday. It's 4th of July weekend. So at that case, speaking of summer gaming going on full, I'll also confirm if this actually is going to be on the Thursday or on the Friday. Probably on one of those two. I'm going to the Thursday myself, though. Wave Race Blue Storm for the GameCube. You played with that one?
Yeah.
You played Wave Race 64 or Wave Race on Game Boy?
I think I own it, but so I probably have played it, but I don't really remember it.
Okay. Well, when you play Wave Race 64, you remember that game, but we're playing its third and at this point final entry, technically. Although remember, Nintendo Switch Sports Resort was announced. It technically is my return to Wave Race 64, Wave Race, and Pilotwings in the same game, and also thumb wrestling. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
And it's going to be a perfect companion to the arm wrestling from Shenmue 2. And so I'll basically be quoting Jimenez Garcia from Shenmue 2 all the time, saying, "Come on, amigo! I'll take this to you, boy!" Didn't ask. Oh, you wish you did! But in that case, we have that coming. We're playing its GameCube entry. It came out at the launch of the GameCube as far as Blue Storm was concerned. It's not as good as Wave Race 64. Came out around the time Splashdown came out. That's a great Jet Series game. But this is a good one. It definitely has some nice stuff, and we're going to give it a full look and also show off some of its interesting hidden elements. Putting some nods to Wave Race 64, and also the passive-aggressive announcer, where if you put in cases, you go around the buoys, you can go to turbo, but if you turn this on, he's like, "Ooh, you got a turbo." So it's actually intentionally, condescending, but there's also like multiple other cases going on as far as things like that. We'll show that game off. It's not super long, but definitely is a good one as far as summer. And then one of the changes, I got this word from Crusader 64 technically yesterday, because this is Super Bowl game Saturday now, or Super Bowl game almost Saturday for the Friday night show. But on July 11th, we were going to do Kudelka, part 1 of that for PlayStation. That's a very rare game, prequel to Shadow Hearts. It's a $300 game. So in that case, he's going to show up as a strategy RPG, not similar to something like Fire Emblem. But he's going to be doing that on July 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 3 p.m., sorry, not 7. 3 for that. But on the 11th, I'm going to come back to Link's Awakening. We're playing through the remake. We should finish it. And then the part after that, we're going to be looking at the Game Boy Color version and also some extra stuff going on. And our scoping session for next month, because we're doing one of these a month, I'm going to do a game that's very near and dear to my heart, Age of Empires 2, The Age of Kings. Are you familiar with the Age of Empires games?
Never played it.
Ooh, they are wonderful real-time strategy games going back to the PC era from the late great Ensemble Studios out of Texas. They're no longer in business. They made Halo Wars their last game before they went out. But they made this real-time strategy game about ancient civilizations. This one takes place in the feudal era. We're playing the Xbox One version that has tons of extras and also has mouse and keyboard support. But they do have pretty good controller support given everything. But this is a game I lived and breathed on the PC, and I'll tell you this. Even if you don't think you'd like a game like that, it might be the most perfectly designed real-time strategy game ever. Because I'll tell you this, one of my brother's exes, she didn't like video games at all. She basically thought they're mostly worthless. But she played this game, she loved it.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I was like, oh, that's where I realized wait, there's something special about this, on top of everything else that it does so wonderfully. That's going to be a massive bunch of, you think this is going to be, given how many expansions that go to that game, and how many aspects of the campaign, and also the fact that there's almost going on multiplayer, you can play in that game for the rest of your life.
Oh my god.
And it is a wonderful game, and I want to give it a coverage, and that's the way we're going to give it a coverage. That's going to be on, I believe, July 18th. Some of this stuff might be up in the air as far as dates. And in August, we're going to have on August 22nd. That's when Crusader 64 confirmed the next part of Kudelka. We'll also have the next part of Link's Awakening. We're going to finish it as far as it's. We'll have. It's 5 weeks that month. I forgot. I got to pick something else. Alright, so I have to point in an open show as far as that, but our viewer request that month is going to be a game called On the Ball for Super Nintendo. Picked it up when it was at Too Many Games last year. It's a game I'd never heard of. Electrus in our chat wanted to see this. It is the Super Nintendo port of an arcade game called Camel Tree from Taito. And what it is, it's kind of a ball labyrinth game. You kind of tilt the maze around and get the ball at the end before time runs out. If you're fans of something like Super Monkey Ball or Kororimpa or Mercury, you're right up your alley. It's a game I'd never heard of. You mentioned this. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, this game's really good, and this version is a great conversion of the arcade game, and it also is a case where it has extra stages. So we'll be showing all of them off as far as that. I guess I figured that I have a 5th show in August. I got to figure. And then September, we'll see as far as if I have a case as far as if we're going to need a part of Kodelko. We'll figure that. We'll see if I have what I'm going to do on like the weekend of the 18th, 19th. 12th, I'm going to be off. As far as my off-screen stuff, it's either going to be me doing stuff for Final Fantasy XIV, or I'll off-screen the Dompe challenges in Link's Awakening for Switch. It's going to be one of those two. And our scoping session that month is going to be for AJ42 for Mass Effect. Another game that's going to be massive, but also in case I know AJ42 wanted to see it, and I said I'm not going to not give him that game. That's the other thing with the scoping session. I said, I know these games are long, but I don't want to not give them coverage. There's been people who said, oh my god, I love these games, I want to see it. And I said, I'm going to give you what you want to see, but also questions of what's the best way to play them? Because sometimes I don't know, you know? And well, you give me an indication of how we're going to handle this thing, as far as how it is. And then on October 3rd, Gemini96 in chat, he's coming back for Bloodborne. He's starting Bloodborne. That is going to be quite an undertaking. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does. As far as the rest of the month, Christianity64 will be with me on Halloween night. We're going to do something Halloween-based or like a scary game. Actually, probably going to start at 3 p.m. We'll figure what we're doing. Still in discussions on that. Also, our scoping session that month is being loving Persona. We're starting to look at Persona on this show. We're going to Persona 3 FES for PlayStation 2.
Nice.
Yeah, because like first wanted to see that, and I said, yeah, I want to see this. I want to understand the Persona games because I have a bunch of these things. In case I need to sit down and play these and understand what about them as far as how they go, you know. And then as far as other stuff, I'm figuring some stuff. I just don't know completely. I know one thing. I want to try and show Haunted House for Atari 2600 because we've not touched Atari 2600 yet. You familiar with Haunted House?
No.
It is early horror gaming. It's a game I'm not that familiar with, but one that we got to start looking at Atari 2600. Now I have Atari 50 on Switch, which, my god, it's an amazing collection going to stuff as far as that. And that's mostly a lot of it, and the only other case I'll say is our game show adaptation showcase. That's 2 days after Thanksgiving, as is always the case. And we have a Disney game show that's going to come up. Also, right, August's scoping session didn't mention. It's Indiana Jones: The Great Circle. I'm going to finally be able to show this game, which is now on Switch 2. It is on a full game key card, full game card, not game key cards. It should be on a game key card, right? No, they made it fully. I'm like, it's amazing. I'm going to buy it again. I'm going to show it on Series X to play. I think I got to show that Switch 2 version. Show it. It's kind of a miracle port. I mean, when I'm looking at that and saying even Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not ported as well as that. I mean, it's not bad how Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is indicated, but knowing how much of a graphics whore I was on Indiana Jones' Great Circle, just loving that game so much, is something that the fact that Switch 2 is running this game this well, that is one of the miracle ports on the console, I'll tell you that right now. And if you've not played Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, it's fully physical. You do not have to go online for the Switch 2 version. It's one you should play. If you love Indiana Jones, or even if you don't, it was my favorite game of 2024. It's technically also my favorite game of last year because on PS5. And technically maybe my best game of this year so far because on Switch 2. But I don't know if I would necessarily put that as far as this year quite yet. But it's amazing. And I think that's really all we got. Our scheduled start is going to end on Simple Folk. With music. Great music as far as how it is with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Thank you so much to both of you, Edwack and Nikki, for joining us for this one.
I had so much fun.
Of course.
I had a blast, and I'm definitely looking forward to next time you're on the show. Like, yeah, they will be back for sure, and definitely looking forward to that time.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely looking forward to our next shows. Thank you again to our best chat on Twitch for joining us for our first look at Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Yeah, he will return though. He will not be gone forever. I'm gonna figure we can do that, and I cannot wait to see the rest of this game. Definitely tell you that right now. And I will say this also. One other thing on the scope on this, I will not practice this game going on. I will go through the rest of this blind. To be fair, I have finished. I finished cases 1 and 2 before we did tonight's show, and I'm into case 3. But I'm gonna go through the rest of it. I think we should watch this thing fully fresh. I think that might be the best way to kind of go into it. But I just want to give a sense of that, and I'll let you know when we come back to that, and any of our scoping session shows. And also, I guess I didn't say this, but link down below as far as all our scoping session shows from the past. I think I just said at the beginning, but either way. Okay, with that, thank you so much for watching the show. Hope you have a great rest of your weekend starting now, a great weekend as far as it fully, and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Cool Spot for Sega Genesis. Till then, keep being awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you, Edgeworth and Niggy, once more for everything. Take care, everybody.
Bye, chat. Good night.